Welcome everyone to the Hour Style Winter Championship. We're here at the EU region. I'm Goldenboi. I'm one of your casters for today. We've got Skixex in VC with me. He's gonna be your other caster for today. Say hello, Skixex. How's it going?
What's up? It's Skixex. My name's pretty hard to pronounce, and I'm here with Goldenboi. Casting my first ever Brawlball tournament. I'm actually excited. I don't know much about the players, but Goldenboi told me a little bit about them. Hopefully, we see Bob, because he was sizing him up like it was Messi. Like earlier, he was like, "Bob's the GOAT. Bob's the best." We might. Do you see Bob in the lobby or no? I don't know his game.
Not right now, but
Sadly.
He might show up later. He might not, but it looks like for now he won't be here. So it's a good transition. We'll get into introducing our teams real quick. On the red team, we'll go first. They're on the right side of the lobby. We've got the Mighty Eagle, Boogie Woogie, and Eichelbart. That's Team Pirateers. They are one of the oldest Brawlball teams like ever in any region at all. They've been playing this game before I've even been born. That's an exaggeration, but it feels like that. And on the left side, we've got Kevin, Hichu, and for now Harley. That's Kevin's Kings team. And Hichu and Bob, who is one of their teammates who's not playing right now, they've won pretty much every EU tournament for the past 2 years. So this is like a very big matchup of the people who've won every game versus the people who've been around and playing this game for like over 5 or 6 years. So I'm very excited for this matchup.
Goldenboi, I have a question before we start this off. Do you think Harley feels the pressure of taking over Bob's spot?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because like I said before we started stream, Goldenboi was going crazy on Bob. Like Tom Brady, he's the GOAT. He's #1, best player of the world. I can't wait to see him. And then Bob's not here, and Harley's here. And listen, Harley's saying that they're better than Bob. Harley says they're better. I expect the shoes to be filled, Harley. I expect it to be filled. I expect you to put a Patrick Mahomes performance out there. I expect you to go crazy. Don't tell
And
me
who
that.
knows? Yeah. Harley was asking if it was streamed in chat. I think they're very stressed, but they're with a great team. I'm sure they're a great player. They got the Brawlball Master title, and that's just already a sign that they're amazing. But they're going up against one of the best teams around, so it's gonna be an exciting match, and I can't wait to get into it. This is best of 3 sets right now. We're in top 6 of winner's side, so let's see if we can get into it soon.
Yeah, hopefully. What? I'm surprised. Listen, like I said, this is my first time casting Brawlball. Why is there no Thea? Thea has 10 speed. Why are we not? Is there a reason?
Yeah, most characters you want to pick for their weapons more than their speed. You see like runners picking high speed characters like Hattori, or like you can pick Thea. There are Theas here. There's not any in the lobby right now, but in general you want to pick weapons. That like you see Bryn, that's a good one of the S tier characters. There's one on each side. You see a Lord Vrax, that's also one of the S tier characters. You see Hattori, and then the other 2 characters, Yumiko and Lucian, are just like random picks that these players have been playing for ages because they're the runner, and it doesn't really matter what weapons they have. So it's the Eichelbart on the Lucian picking up the ball right now, and Kevin on the Yumiko on the blue team. We're getting into it though.
Lovely custom all-style Christmas map. Oh!
Yeah.
How's that?
See, there's a lot of back and forth here.
Yeah, they're really going at it. I was expecting, a slow start, a little quick appetizer. No, they're going right for the full course meal, fighting each other. Oh my god, just madness right now.
Blue team is already very damaged. They got a lot of damage on Eichelbart too, but he just died, so he's back in like the orange range, which is very good for him. You'll see.
Eichelbart is really good. Eichelbart might score here.
Oh my god.
Oh, he does.
That was crazy. He went in.
Me.
Yeah, he went in and forced everyone to go for him, so when the support came in and tried to help him, there was no one going for the supporter, because they were all so scared that Eichelbart would score. And I would be too. If I was playing against Eichelbart, he's just one of the best runners around. So.
Line him up. Oh my goodness, Eichelbart, he might just be one of the best runners. You're right.
Now Kevin wants to prove himself too.
Oh,
lovely. Throw his weapon away, sacrifice the weapon to pick up the ball and save the goal. But now he doesn't have one to defend. He's able to pick one up.
Kevin,
Harley's
hogged by 2 people. Kevin had no support there, sadly. Ball lost right now. He's away in the middle. Eichelbart, gets stopped. They know. I feel like blue team knows we gotta stop Eichelbart. He's gonna run us through. He's gonna score. And Icobot, look at him go! As I talk about him, yeah, Harley hits him away. Harley, like we were talking about earlier, Harley needs to step up. Harley has the pressure on him.
They're proving themselves, yeah.
Yeah.
There's not many weapons for blue team right now. Hichu's left weaponless for a second, but he's able to get one now. That's the big thing, is if you don't have a weapon, it's very easy to take advantage of you, because SIGs like the Vrack side SIG on Lance and like the Bryn D SIG on Spear, they're very big SIGs, very hard to get around if you're unarmed. And if you're defending with that against someone who has a weapon, it's just almost impossible to defend that.
And the ball goes nowhere.
Yeah.
Boogie, I don't know, and maybe he saw Casper down there, his imaginary friend or something. I don't know what Boogie was doing there. Kevin, ooh, running.
Kevin's getting a breakaway.
Oh,
Almost dodged it, but Tori, very big SIG.
Icobot has the ball, gets a weapon thrown. Ooh. This is madness right now. Icobot keeping the ball, and Icobot
God.
And oh my goodness, this man is a beast. Somebody stop him.
That's an Icobart diff right there. One person got hit by the supporter, the two were left to hit him, but Icobart's just too good. They couldn't hit him. Kevin's going in now. We're up 2-0 on red team, but still very early in the game. Still plenty of time.
Kevin!
Oh my god! Insane plays.
Kevin, the blue team finally has a goal on the map, you know. Good for them. They're 2-1 down, but they're pretty close right now. They just need to stop Icobot. Icobot is no different. In the support right now with the blasters, trying to help Boogie get the goal right now. Boogie loses it. Icobot still trying to help, but Boogie couldn't get back here in time. Kevin with the ball, loses it to Boogie. Kevin back with the ball, moving, loses. Icobot's everywhere!
Yeah. Icobart hitting with the guns now. I think he might have accidentally picked up a weapon at the start of the game, and you only get 2 of those things, so your runner's just left.
Yeah, he's really quick at that. Looks like he'll score. He does it. Oh, gets stopped last minute.
Perfect save from the blaster side lane from Harley. Harley definitely pulling their weight here.
Yeah. Icobot steals the throw. The ball is in the middle. Icobot. Of course it's Icobot. Who else is going to get that ball? It's always Icobot. It's all him.
2v2 right now. Both teams had one player get knocked out. Harley's going to come back first.
Throws it. No man's land. Kevin has the ball. Kevin. Oh.
Kevin and Hichu are very damaged. Boogie could get like one good axe Saren or something, hit both of them out, and it would be over for blue team, but that's not going to happen.
No.
Lots of damage here. Just one good hit from either team could send an easy goal.
Kevin might score here. Just needs to.
He's being patient. He's waiting for his supporter to help him. Always a good move. They try to throw it out, but Kevin just picks it up. Oh my
god. But Icobot has it now. Doesn't matter about anything. Icobot. Sound the alarm, get everybody down.
Icobot! It's all 3 of them! Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a SIG. Save the day, and Icobot easily scores there. Oh my goodness.
They were all so damaged, they just got instantly KO'd by that Brennan SIG. There was nothing they could do. So, you'll see some teams in Brawlball will opt to just literally SD in order to reset their damage, but that can be a very risky behavior.
You saw what Kevin did there?
Yeah.
Excuse me, can we get a ref for that? Like,
was that legal?
Is that legal? Do we count that? Kevin was so, you know, he got some tricks in his sleeve going through the
Lots of damage racked up here. Icobart gonna get reset. He should respawn with plenty of time remaining before they get to the goal.
Kevin's really patient right now, waiting for his support to help him out here. Doesn't matter. Nobody can stop Mighty Eagle there. Icobart with
only
the ball.
Only Hichu's left. He's unarmed though. Like I said, Boogie's gonna have plenty of time to get some SIGs in, but luckily Kevin respawns just in time, and Hichu's able to hold down.
Kevin needs the help from Harley. Harley helping him out, stopping Icobot, and Kevin scores again. This is a match between Kevin and Icobot. I feel like who's the better runner? So far it's Icobot, but still pretty close, 3-2. We talk about Icobot a lot. Kevin's pulling his weight too, but Icobot feels like he's speed race, so Kevin takes it slow. He's like a turtle, you know, he takes it slow. Not taking it slow right now, but gets stopped by all 3 members of the Pirate Teals. Holy moly.
Yeah. Harley just barely not getting there in time to support.
Kevin throws the ball up, catches
Boogie's
it
gonna be out of here. That could be it. Oh my, Hichu comes in too. Hichu came in. He Bryn side sigged up so that the runner couldn't like get in and get the ball and get up and out. So now they have Brack side sig on the ground, a Bryn side sig in the air, and there's just nothing you can do to stop that. Because they only have 2 people defending. It's gonna be a free goal.
Red team has the pressure, you know, the Pirateers have the, like, they're playing better, but it's tied 3-3, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, at least I'm talking a lot about the Pirateers, but, you know, Kevin's King was
Kevin's going in. He's gonna wait for his support there.
Kevin, oh my god!
Harley came in. He didn't really hit many people, but he was an excellent distraction. They all just like honed in on him. They could not focus on Kevin. So he just gets a free goal right there.
Do not wipe your eyes. Kevin's Kings are indeed in the lead, and Kevin might end it now. Kevin's moving. Oh, but gets stopped by everybody in the Pirates. Kevin back with the ball. Kevin looking for another goal. Gets stopped by Mighty. Ichabod moving. Kevin stops Ichabod and takes one.
Lots of mid play right here now, yeah.
Yeah, madness. Ball is lost right now. Who's gonna get it? Lost again.
Kevin is very damaged. So they might have a hard
Ichabod
time.
throws it up, and we lost that 3 times in a row. They have not gotten it out the middle at all. Ichabod, he's finally taking it out the middle. Ooh, dodges Kevin's weapon throw. Everybody's
Kevin's
in
going
there.
out. That leaves Hichu to run.
No, gets
Hichu
stopped.
gets it. Now pick up the ball. They pick up the ball. They're getting it out. All of red team is very damaged right here. It's only Mighty Eagle to defend. He gets a sword recovery. That could be it. Excellent timing from Harley. That's game. Game 1.
Oh my goodness.
Game 1 going to Kevin's Kings.
Kevin is built different, it feels like. Holy cow.
We were
Like
talking about Harley, how he'd have to pick up for
Yeah.
being in Bob's shoes, but Harley did an excellent job right there. Harley and Kevin had some excellent teamwork. They got plenty of goals where they were going to have a hard time getting Kevin in just by himself, but Harley would come in, he would just either distract or hit everyone, and they would just get a goal from that. At the same time, you have Hichu on defense doing an excellent job holding down the fort, even when he's unarmed.
You know what's crazy? Kevin has 0 damage on bow and 1 on the head. Well,
Yeah,
this man just focused on running the ball and scoring, and that's exactly what Kevin did. Kevin's Kings for a reason, you know. He's the GOAT. He knows he's the GOAT. You know, he has an ego, and I love it. You
oh my god, yeah. The bow doesn't even show up on the weapons because he didn't do anything with it. But
yeah. Kevin Glaze. I'm a Kevin fan. Let's go,
Yeah.
Kevin.
all right, we still got at least one more game. I could easily see the Pirateers bringing this back. It's only 1-0 right now. That was a very close game, all things considered. They're both playing out of their mind, so
Correct me if I'm
Very-
wrong. They're both going the same. Nobody's switching legends right
Yeah.
now.
most of these people have been playing for a very long time, so they just have locked in this legends. Like, Hichu is known for playing Bryn, Eichelbart's known for playing Lucy, and it's just things like that. They're not going to swap up legends most of the time in a tournament unless they've been practicing multiple legends. And I think also, both teams have been playing well. They don't feel the need to swap legends because they know that they can still play, they can still have a chance to win even without it. Lots of mid play going on right now. Kevin's gonna get in first.
Oh!
Almost gets in. Harley unable to get off the side sig. They still have the ball though. Eichelbart finally getting out. Hichu deciding to swap off the axe.
Let's spear right now. He's doing decent with spear. Misses the instinct. Ichabod, you know, needs to step it up a bit. I mean, is it that Ichabod needs to step it up, or does his support need to step it up?
Probably both team. Eichelbart is very damaged. Boogie's very damaged though, so a lot could happen very fast here. One team could just get a knockout, like boom, Harley's out of there. Hichu's very damaged, and that's it. Boogie with some excellent plays there. I think he knocked out almost everyone. Knocked out Harley very early. Then he knocked out Kevin. Then he knocked out Hichu. It was just like they're gonna get almost a free goal here.
That was free. Ichabod.
What is blue team doing?
What is Kevin's Kings? Are you guys lost beyond the map? Ichabod got that for free.
They got the first game in, but red team is still just locked in. Blue team thought this could be free, but no. Ball's still in. Eichelbart's able to get it out. The runner, Kevin is very stalled right now, so they're gonna have a hard time getting it out. That goal was...
Mighty in a 1v3. Mighty needs to step up. No, get stopped. Boogie saves him last minute. Boogie covering Ichabod. Doesn't cover him enough. Gets taken by Harley. Harley gets stopped.
I think in the past like 30 seconds we've seen all 3 teams of blue team running with the ball. It's kind of crazy. They've all been in the goal.
Yeah,
Pichu and Harley both very damaged. This could be very deadly for blue team.
Look at Boogie go, defending his teammates like crazy, throwing everybody left and right, throws his weapons.
Oh, Kevin with a perfect defense though.
I've noticed Pichu really uses that a lot. That enemy, the enemies. What do we call that?
The weapons or?
No. Oh, I
Oh my god, we're just busy talking about Hichu, but Ichabart, he's going crazy! What is he doing?
Hichu's, and the enemy team's wall. Hichu usually throws it up using the wall to help maneuver the ball and then fix it again. Kevin, and then when we went Ichabart, and Ichabart says I'm better. Nah,
Ichabart proving himself.
Yeah, it is like I said, Ichabart versus Kevin. Ichabart.
Oh my, what a dodge!
Dodge, Ichabart! Not with one, not with two, not with three, but with 4 goals right now. Ichabart, most of us are talking about him. He's on fire. He's going crazy right now. He said, you know what, Kevin? Anything you can do last game, I can do better. Watch this.
Last game was so close. It was like 5-3. Both teams were playing very well, but like red team is just sweeping the floor right now.
Red team diff. The Pirateers diff. Ichabart just moving, waiting for his spot, waiting for Kevin.
Oh, okay, this could be it. This could be it. They don't have a red team. It doesn't have a runner right now.
Oh, but
Harley's gonna have some free time. Ichabart respawns just in time. He's getting a runaway. I doubt he's gonna be able to score here. He's gonna have to wait for his support.
Oh, but he doesn't even wait for it.
Blue team is now very damaged.
What a throw. Boogie with the ball. Does Boogie look for a throw? He does. Ichabart not tall enough to pick it up though. That's for Ichabart.
Man.
Come on, grow, little bro.
Let's get a few inches.
Ichabart. Ooh, miss. He's to stop it. Ichabart. Kevin with the ball.
Harley forces support without a weapon. He's unable to because he's very damaged too. Ichabart going in. Boogie proving himself many times before. He's able to support.
Ichabart picked up the katana instead of the weapon. Unlucky there.
That happens a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Ichabart throws the ball. Nobody. Where are you throwing it to? I guess it's
Ichabart, yeah. Ike's just getting bounced around. This could be a good goal, yeah.
Yeah, Ichabart, big mistake there. Kevin scoring there off of Ichabart mistake, you know. Hopefully he doesn't come back too hard, and you know, they are 4-1 up. Ichabart throws the ball, tries to get it in, and Kevin intercepts it.
This is still very winnable for blue team. We've seen reverse 5-0s in the past many times, and this is one of the best teams that could possibly do it, so.
Ichabart, ooh, dodges Kevin. Ooh, Harley comes with the save.
Yeah. Hichu's forced to sacrifice his weapon though. Running 2 unarms on blue teams right now, 2 weapons on red team. That's a pretty big advantage considering Kevin is also very damaged.
Oh my goodness. Like you were saying, Kevin is very damaged, and once it could take him out. Ooh.
Mighty Eagle with good defense though. Holding down the fort. Ichabart going in.
Ichabart! Are you Michael Jackson? Holy cow!
Oh my god!
Who can touch it? Nobody can.
Boogie didn't even hit anyone. That was just Ichabart going crazy that game.
Michael Jackson. He's untouchable. Moving.
This is the year of the Ichabart. I'm calling it here. This man has been going crazy. But let's talk about his teammates though too. We were talking about a lot about Ichabart that game. Boogie Woogie, Mighty Eagle playing out of their minds. Many goals, Mighty Eagle's playing great defense. He's just stalling 2 or 3 people and getting an easy goal for Ichabart. Boogie Woogie also doing an insane job of clearing the goal. They've always had a lot of damage on blue team, so Boogie can just easily kill 1 person and then kill 2 people, and it just snowballs from there. They've been doing excellent teamwork. They just know how to play around each other, and that's
even though they lost, Pichu still did amazing. 31, 6, 54% accurate. Oh my god.
Yeah. You can see at the bottom of the screen too, like these teams are possessing the ball almost like 50-50. It's so close. It's just red team is getting so much more value from their possessions than blue team is.
1-1. We're going to the final game. This is a match between Ichabart and Kevin. Who's better? Kevin scored 4 the first game.
Oh, you'll see a swap here actually. Hichu's on the Loki now. He's on the Bryn before. Loki's a pretty hot new character because he came out for Brawlball like tournament standards, relatively recently, not many people have played him in tournament. But he's a very good character. His side sigs are just insane. I think he could be supporting now. Harley's actually on the Bryn too.
Yeah, Loki Snake is humongous. That can cover a lot.
My God,
Honestly,
yeah.
all his sigs are humongous.
There is not a bad sig on Loki's kit.
Yeah.
I don't know if Harley wanted to play Bryn and that's why he swapped to Loki, because you can only have one of each character on a team. But look at that sig. This is like, how do you get around the Loki side sig at all?
Oh my! Oh, he didn't do it. I was gonna say, Kevin, you amaze me every day. You did not. Oh, it's smacked by Boogie to the face. Mace to the face, everything to the face. He's taking it off. Oh, perfect weapon throw. I didn't even know he did that.
All of blue team is very damaged here. This is where Boogie Woogie shines. He just gets one hit off.
Oh
That's what was I saying?
my
What did I
God.
just say? Boogie Woogie is popping off. He gets the damage off, and then he just gets the hits off. It snowballs. You can't let damage like stay on you if you're blue team right now.
Boogie Woogie stomping everybody on blue team. Says, get out the way. Let my lord and savior Ichabod score this easy goal. Boogie side stick gets stopped by Hichu side stick. Mighty with great defense. We haven't really talked about Mighty, but Mighty has been, you know, first game kind of. Oh no! Oh no! Perfect! No!
Just they're saying, oh my, an excellent save from red
Oh
team.
my God!
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
yeah.
Let's not talk. You know, when I cast those cuss, as I was
Yeah.
being Mighty, of course he messes up. No, he doesn't.
Like you were saying though, the ball is usually we're focused on where the ball is, what's happening. That's a lot of times the supporters and the runners. But so the defenders get like left out a little bit when we're casting, but they are doing an excellent job. Mighty Eagle is just holding down the fort so much.
Well, he was. I don't know what's happened to him ever since we started talking about him because he looks a little
He's
bit
saving it.
lost.
He saves this. He doesn't
Oh,
save it.
he doesn't save it. Yeah.
I should have doubted. I'm
Ever
sorry.
since I sliced up Mighty. I guess Mighty must have been blushing or something. You know, he kind of got confused, and then I don't know. He looks a bit lost right now. Hopefully, he can focus right now. He almost
has deep.
He almost has. Mighty needs
It's gonna
to
be
lock
him
it.
versus the world right now. His teammates are
Yeah.
back.
Mighty needs to lock it. Defending the ball. Ooh, get stopped. At's dead.
Yeah, Axe is just such a big, forceful weapon. Like, if you get hit by it once, it hits you so far, and you can get comboed. It's just one of the best weapons. That's why people play it. Red team very damaged now.
Ichabod. Ooh, losing the ball. Unlucky though from Ichabod.
Eichelbart's gonna hit all over the place, but Hichu's out right now. Doesn't have a weapon, actually. Hichu's gonna be running for now, which could be good. There's only Boogie to defend. Boogie's gonna be able to do it, though.
Boogie, is he gonna score? Is he gonna take Ichabod's spot? No, good spot by all three members of Kevin's team. They're all waiting. They're like, you know what? I'll get back to him. Boogie? Boogie? He's showing you got moves too. Not as much as Ichabod. Ichabod takes it from here. Kevin
They don't have a weapon right now, so they're gonna have a tough time. There's just, I think they're just trying to stall out for a weapon spawns because they only have Mighty Eagle's sword right now, whereas blue team has both weapons. Okay. Weapons are gonna spawn. Boogie's finally, he gets his second half. He does an excellent end stick. Like, what is Boogie doing? He's playing insane.
Kevin with the ball. Oh, gets stopped by Ichabod. Ichabod. Ooh. The weapon throw misses. Oh, everything misses. Ichabod with the. Oh, catches the ball, but Kevin. Wow. Kevin gets stopped by Ichabod there.
Eichelbart going in.
He's about to score. Nope.
Eichelbart's very damaged though. He just gets his once and he's out of there. Mighty
He's
Eagle's
waiting
coming
for
in
Mighty
now.
to help him. Mighty does not have enough support there. Kevin. Oh, weapon throw from Mighty.
What a weapon throw, yeah. That was insane.
Oh my god. Oh, Kevin goes through everybody like a semi-truck. Oh, dodges Ichabod, but gets stopped last second. Holy. Ichabod with the ball gets stopped by the Katars. Oh.
Yeah, Hichu's been doing some amazing defense work here. Every time Eichelbart's alone, he hasn't been able to get past Hichu at all. Katars is just such a good weapon for that. Loki's such a good character for that. Crazy. Blue team's very damaged here. This is where Boogie shines. Gonna get stopped by the Loki though. Yeah, the Loki sigs are just, you can't get hit by them. They're so good.
Kevin dodging everything. Kevin against the wall right now, and the wall says, you lost. Ichabod needing Boogie to help him. Boogie does, but not enough. Kevin waiting for his teammate. I think he's waiting for. No!
Yeah.
No! Oh,
Kevin was waiting for the
Mighty
respawn, so Harley's back here to defend. It's all good, because Kevin waited a bit. They still have the ball. Eichelbart's not able to get his hands on it. Is Boogie just going for Hichu at this point? I think he
what a
was.
perfect throw! Yeah.
They're just sparring with each other. They don't care about the game. This is a
Yeah,
1v1 now.
they must have said something to each other in-game chat before or something.
Oh, Hichu's going out. It's only Kevin and Harley versus Boogie's Spear. They don't get it. Kevin with an excellent pickup. That could be an easy goal, yeah.
This is too easy. Like
Red team was very damaged. They just get hit all over the place, and Kevin's just able to run it in. Red team having a much harder time finding the ground.
We have 4 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my god, Kevin! What was that? You dodged the Hattori D-Sig. That was insane!
A tense game right now, and the game has switched from 1-1 to 3-2 in under a minute. That's crazy. How 3-1? My apologies. In under a minute. Whole red team in the back end, they need to pick it up. Ichabod needs to pull something off. Mighty needs to lock in. Mighty in the 1v3 stops them, but Kevin gets the ball right back. Mighty stops him again. Mighty doing all the best he can, but Kevin again. Mighty versus Kevin.
Mighty's been doing a great job. He's holding down the fort. They haven't been able to score so far. Ichabod able to save the ball, buy time for Boogie to respawn.
Mighty.
Man, blue team's having such a hard time getting in
Mighty's
here.
covering Kevin well right now. Oh my god, does not like Kevin at all. He's not even.
If you hit the runner, they can't pick up the ball. You just have an advantage.
Kevin, Mighty stops Kevin. That's like the fourth time in a row. But what's Mighty right now? Kevin's loose. Kevin's up the case.
Oh my god!
And Kevin scores. Mighty with one mess up there, not being there for Kevin.
On that goal, they had blue team had all 3 people came in. They realized they were at an advantage. They realized they had like the chaos situation basically, where red team didn't know what to do. So they had 3 people just come in side sig. There's like nothing you can do to get around it. They get like a free goal right there. Eichelbart's just sitting on the wall for the past minute.
The Pirateers in a Mission Impossible, because if they are 4-1 down, they must not get scored or they lose, and they must score at least 3 to tie it up.
They have 2.5 minutes to score at least 3 goals. Already, they're pulling off one right there.
Yeah,
It's doable.
In 2
Eichelbart
minutes.
with some crazy running there.
It is doable, but they must defend. Mighty must do his best right now. Mighty stops Kevin. Mighty must be on Kevin, and that's what he's doing.
Mighty Eagle's holding down the fort. I think Mighty Eagle has the potential to stop any goals from the blue team. It's just all rests on the shoulders of Eichelbart and Boogie. Can they get in 2 more goals before 2 minutes? I don't know if they can. It's gonna be rough because blue team has some amazing.
Mighty get hit.
Harley unable to get the hits in though.
Yeah, Mighty was getting hit by Harley right there.
Only he
bullied.
can defends. But yes, Eichelbart has no support. They need to get in and help him.
And they
It's not gonna be able to get a goal.
Michu's bullied Ichabod. Oh, lovely weapon throw from Michu. I mean Ichabod. But Kevin, all by himself, Mighty stops him.
This could be it. This
Look
could be the
about
final
the ball.
goal.
Kevin's
That's goal 5. Blue team bringing it back.
Oh,
That was
my
insane.
God.
That puts blue team, Kevin's Kings, I think, ahead.
Yeah.
They win the set. They
Yeah.
had some crazy plays because they came back from a game where they just got 5-1 by the Pirateers.
You
They
know-
brought it back. They made some desperate character picks. I think everyone on their team changed characters. Before, you had Harley on Vrax. Harley changed to Bryn this game. You had Hichu on Bryn. Hichu changed to Loki this game. And then Kevin on the Yumiko, who changed to Lucian. They made the character picks. They saw that something wasn't working out. And it just changed everything for them. They were able to get such a big turnaround. That was 5-2, I think, which was even bigger sweep than the first game. And they just insane plays by everyone, though.
I love the story of Kevin versus Ichabod. First game, Kevin scores 4. Second game, Ichabod scores 5. And then Kevin says, "Nah, I'd win," and he scores 5 himself. And Kevin's Kings go on through, if I understand correctly, winners final, and they will either fight Boklito or Worth It.
I think, yeah, they're going up to winners final. You're right, yeah. Kevin's Kings advancing, knocking the Pirateers out. This is still double elimination. Pirateers, we could still easily see them winning the tournament. They just have to go through all of losers bracket to do so. So we will see Pirateers again. Don't worry, Pirateers fans. they'll be back. But for now, we're gonna move on to our next set, which will be Bo Cleto versus Worth It. And while we're waiting for that lobby to get set up, I guess we'll talk about the teams. Um, on one side, we have Bo Cleto. That's Bonobo, Kirito, who's going by L, and then Klein. This team has been around for a while. They've been playing together for ages. They have been one of the top teams for the past few years. I mentioned that before that Hichu, Bob, and Flexi, I think, have won almost every tournament in the past 2 years. The one tournament that they didn't win was Bonobo, Klein, and Kirito. They're always basically second place if they're not first place. So they're one of the best teams in EU ever, and they could easily win this tournament. Um, on the other side, you have Team Worth It. That's Pentane, Tylactos, and Astru. They have been also around for a very long time. Um, Astru is the owner of Our Style, who's running this tournament, so I feel like we're kind of obliged to like root for him, or else he might like not pay us or something, you know. But
Paid?
he's been playing for a while. He's like one of the best, most flexible players in EU. Tylactos, he's actually an NA player, widely regarded as the best single NA player. He's playing in EU this tournament. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but he's very good. I've seen some games from him today already. He's pulling it together and making some insane plays. And then Pentane. Pentane's been playing a lot. I know in the ranked 2 season right now, he and Hichu have been one of the top teams, and he's been one of the top teams for ages. He's been playing uh this game for many many years. So on both sides of the set today, we have lots of experience, lots of players who've been playing in tournaments, lots of players who've been experienced in tournaments, and they've probably fought each other a lot before. So it'll be a very interesting match. Let's see.
What does Boclito mean?
It's just a like a combination of their names. Bonobo, so like the bow part. Kirit Klein is like the KL part, and then Kirito is the last Ito part, I think. Bonobo, Klein, Kirito, Oclito, and then you have Team Worth It.
Why
I
is
don't
there
know what
space?
that means. I think they're just like
Why why is there
or
space between it and question mark?
I don't know if they can read or not, you know. But the Worth It is basically a ragtag team of people. I'm assuming that just didn't have a team that wanted to play together. But there are a lot of the top best players versus Boclito, who's been top team. They've been placing second or first place for years. So if I had to bet money on this set, I would probably say Boclito. But I would not be shocked at all if Worth It pulls it out and they win the set either. And we're going into game one right now. We've got Astru on the Orion, pretty standard. Tyla on the Nai, also pretty standard. Pentane and Bonobo both on the Vrax. Both very known Vrax players.
Why are there 2 dots? Oh, okay, that names were showing now. I was
Yeah.
scared. I'm like, okay, so
We've got an Orion and a Vrax on both sides, and then I think the runners, or no, Klein is playing Cassidy. That is, I think that's a Cassidy crossover.
Hashtag let's get Thea.
I'm sure we'll see it sometime. Surely, I'm sure someone's played Thea. Pentane getting a pretty big runaway.
Boclito on the red, Water on the blue. Like you were saying, Klein. Ooh, Klein gets stopped.
Klein and Kirito have been playing with each other for a long time. I think they're literally brothers in real life. They have a lot of good synergy together. So you'll see, like, sometimes Kirito will pick up the ball, sometimes Klein will pick up the ball. Sometimes they'll get scored on, though, like right now.
The lance was overthrown! The lance was overthrown!
And you see the guns comes in under. That's not overthrown, but Pentane just jumps over it, doing an excellent job.
Yeah. Moving like a maze. Pentane going with the ball again. You know, we saw some great runners, 2 great runners last game. Let's see if Pentane can be up to their standards, you know.
Last game was a lot of the teams just hitting each other in the middle. This game seems very different. There's a lot of spread out. They want to like make sure they're not hit too much. They want to make sure they're not in a position where they could easily just get hit away from the goal and have an easy goal scored on them.
Oh my god, Pentane just going through the madness about to score, gets
Astrid
help
coming
from
into
his teammate.
support.
Oh, dude, saw
Oh
that
my
dodge?
god!
Holy moly! Clyde
Pente
with
with
a
an
grabbing
excellent dodge. He was just waiting for Astrid to come in and help him, and Astrid knocked one person out, caused a lot of chaos, forced people to attack him, and Pentane found the perfect opportunity to get in, get an excellent dodge, and score that goal there.
You were saying Tyler's on there, man. You think that affects the game a little?
Maybe a little bit, but a lot of these players are used to playing on a little bit of lag, so.
Ooh,
But-
Clyde defending. L can
Yeah.
score, and blue team finally scores. I say
Red team just
finally, it hasn't
couldn't
even
get
been
the
that
ball
long.
out there, yeah. I think they got hit away by either Klein or Vrax D-Sig on guns. That's
Pentane,
what-
oh my goodness, Pentane. Oh, I gets taken by L. L throws it. Tyler, man, trying to touch the ball. He's like, I'll let it go through.
One thing you'll see a lot more from these teams than the past game is that there are a lot of SIGs that can hit through the pillar. Even if your character can't go through it, like a Vrax guns D-Sig will just hit someone on the other side of the pillar, which is a lot of insane pressure when you're able to stay out of it. Same with a lot of the nice SIGs on Spear.
But he was nice with that engine, blocking everything. It makes it
I don't know if
easy.
Tyla's done any light attacks so far.
I've seen them do
Be
one.
surprised.
I've seen them do
Oh, there's
one.
one, yeah. Pentane gonna go to runway. It's only Bonobo to
Oh,
defend right here.
And Bonobo stops Pentane in his tracks. Gets stopped again. L in a 1v1 situation dodges it, but Pentane comes back to life. Pentane with the ball now. Oh, with the help! Oh my goodness! Easy help!
Astrid just knocks out 2 of the blue team members, and one of them just isn't prepared to be the only one standing. He's like, what is going on?
Astrid to the right and to the left. Astrid hitting them to the right, to the left. He's going everywhere.
That's like a lot of these goals that we're seeing from like this game and the last set are just like damage differences. You get a lot of damage off from the enemy team, you can just kill them, and then they're not there for like many
Oh my
seconds.
god! I was messing up Astrid right now.
What was that? He doesn't have a weapon. He doesn't care. Pentane's playing it safe though. He's waiting for Astrid to get back.
What?
He might be lagging, I think. I think Pentane's lagging. They're gonna wait for him. They're gonna play it respectfully. So. Yeah.
The guy play respectfully with the side stick. The thing is, Pentane.
Yeah, I think Pentane or someone is definitely lagging. Oh, he might be a bot actually right now. He probably left so he could try to reconnect. That's definitely what's happening, yeah. Excellent gameplay coming out here from Pentane bot. Yes, dude, once, will he do it again? For some reason, the Brawlball bot's SD a lot. I don't know why.
Alright, while we wait for Pentane in the quick little reset shot, did y'all predict?
Who's the chat? If you're in chat right now, who do you think is going to win this game? Or this set, rather. Who's going to win the set?
Yeah, this set is a 3-1 score at the moment. Great lag, we love lag. Special lag. So, do you think Tom Brady will ever get like a Tom Brady crossover so like we can have him in Ghana?
I don't know. There's like the football player like Zol skin, which is kind of iconic. I think they're playing now, are they?
Really?
Pentane might still be disconnected, but there is a rule that... Oh no, they're still waiting. I don't think they have to wait now. There's a rule that you have to wait for like 45 seconds or something, but these players know each other. They've been playing with each other for a while. They're all friends, so they're gonna wait.
Aw, free scores,
Yeah.
free friends. Chat, it's not about the money, it's about the friendship.
The friends
Don't
are
worry
gonna walk
about the
away.
money. Don't worry about the money. Pentane bomb!
Okay, yeah, Pentane is back now. You
Oh,
can see him mashing and stuff. Yeah, he gets the ball out there, but... Ooh, Kirito just walks in, and there's no one to defend. That's bringing them back. 3-2 right now. Hopefully Pentane's not lagging anymore. Kirito stealing the ball away. That was a good one, yeah. Oh, an excellent guns end light. Gonna force Tyler to get rid of his weapon, but it's not gonna be enough to stop the goal. Just a big snowball from there.
I wish we first like the same move as stop BTS anyway.
I think they might, but or at least
Kirito though.
yeah, Kirito's just L, but that's it.
Kirito almost does it.
3-3 right now, very even game. Blue team's taking the break. They took a break while Pentane was reconnecting, and they reconvened, and they just got 2 goals.
Like a little meeting. Astro, what is he? Pentane's like, you're doing my job. You saw Pentane.
Yeah.
Like,
Ash is going in while his teammates are just sitting there waiting.
Yeah,
like, come on, Ash, you score. It's only a 1v3. You can do it.
They're like, you're doing Pentane's job, bro. Get out.
Yeah.
What's the ball? That ball took a bit to come back. Oh my god. Pentane almost goes there. Climb with the football throw. Ooh, doesn't go over the wall. Oh! Kirito's there! I didn't even see him!
Gosh. Pentane's getting knocked out there. Astro throws his weapon away so he can pick up the ball, but they have to get the ball out of Kirito's hands first, which they're unable to. Kirito just excellent beating job.
You know what Kirito did during the break? He must have got a Red Bull or something. He must have drank something. He's like, you know what? Let me lock in, bro. Let me get a coffee. Let me lock in. You know, it's not about Pentane too much right now. Kirito, ooh. Stop there. Stopping his tracks. Kirito trying to get the ball. Needs to get the ball. Gets it. Oh, goes down below. Gets stopped by the 9. Tyler with 2. There's
2v2 right now. Klein able to come back.
Kirito, Astro looking for Kirito's head, but gets stopped by that Cassidy. Tyler, he's looking for a throw. Goes.
I think he's just throwing it out. He's trying to get it away. He doesn't want to risk having Kirito come out and score again.
Pentane, oh, stop there. Kirito, and here's Kirito. Here's the man that you were talking about. He does not want to risk Kirito getting.
It's a 2v3 right now. Bonobo considering going in for the triple commit, but he doesn't want to risk it because he sees that red team has the respawn.
Man is going on the left side. Man is going on in the middle. And man is going on in the right side. There's madness everywhere.
Pentane needs someone to help him. That's a big recurring theme of this, I feel, is that a lot of times red team just doesn't have anyone to help Pentane in goal. He's forced to try to go in by himself, but he's unable to.
Hashtag help Pentane.
Yeah, get this man some help.
1 minute left on the timer. It is 4-3. Blue team Boclito are in the lead right now.
Oh yeah.
Flip it up. Here's
red team 1 minute to get a goal. Are they gonna get it right here? They don't get it. Tyler coming in with a distraction. He gets it. Oh my god, that was so close.
Pentane, you gravity cancel emoting. Just almost eliminated a little bit too early. Could have been bad. You saying sportsmanship? I don't think that was very sportsmanship like a Pentane.
That's actually a tech, because if you gravity cancel emote, it just puts you in a position where you're floating in the air without having to like have any movement.
Oh
my god! With 25 seconds left on the clock, it's 4-4. Kirito, with amazing movement, just steals that last goal away, barely putting blue team ahead in this game. As 1-0 in the set. If you look at it, both teams played very well, though. I think blue team, which is Boclito, they had a lot of good team plays. They did a lot better of a job, I think, of supporting each other in the goal. Whereas red team, they had a lot of good like open plays, but they had a hard time supporting Pentane in the goal. You just see a lot of times where Pentane would be in there and Tyler or Astro just wouldn't be like in a position to help him at all. And yet they're still able to get 4 goals. If they can find a way to fix that, I could easily see them winning the set. I don't think there's any swaps. Both teams sticking with the same characters, so we'll see if they get some better support off.
You were talking about gravity cancel emoting is a tech?
Yeah, so when you gravity cancel emote, it just puts... Also, wow, Kirito, amazing job. When you gravity cancel emote, it basically stops all your movement for a second or two before you fall. So if you're jumping around in the like the defenders are expecting you to fall or like have spastic movement or something, and then you just hit them with a gravity cancel emote, you just stop moving and you're in the air. I'm just talking about tech here, Kirito.
every time we talk, Kirito has scored the last 3 times. Every time you're trying to explain something to me. Calm down, Kirito.
Yeah. Last game went to like game point, and it's already like
Yeah.
40, not even a minute in. It's almost like 3 goals
I'm
scored. It's
telling you, doing
crazy.
that break, Kirito locked in. You got coffee. You got something, you know.
Yeah, Pentane shouldn't have left. They had all the momentum in the world. They were up 2 points, I think, and then it all went downhill from there.
Yeah.
A lot of times the momentum can be a big factor.
Oh. So chat, like you were saying, buy all the emotes you can to get tech. Kirito,
Oh my
please,
god! There's no
Kirito,
one there to
stop.
defend.
Stop.
Last game went to game point. It's like a minute and 20 seconds into the game, and they're already 3 goals in. This could be over before 2 minutes have passed.
3 goals in 1 minute and 20 seconds. That is insane, Kirito.
All right, Pentane trying to prove himself.
Pentane,
Ash
you
coming
need
with
to
the
like-
support.
oh,
Oh my,
he's
Pentane, yeah. This game is just going way faster.
Yeah, last game was a little appetizer for y'all. This game, we brought out the stakes. We brought out the $100 stakes right now. Kirito misses. Look at Klein, he was just going all the way down with the blasters. Pentane by himself, no one help, and that's what
Yeah.
he needs. He needs help. Hashtag get Pentane some freaking help,
All
please.
right, Ash is going in with him. Gets the side sig off, gets one player out, but Bonobo actually picking up the ball this time because he doesn't have a weapon now.
I love
Pentane
throwing out
going
every
in.
flick he has.
Ash is a bit late. Kirito's just stalling right now. He's giving Klein some time to reset because he was very high damage.
That was a long throw. That was really good.
Yeah. So now Klein is back without any damage on him.
Pentane.
Oh my!
Ooh.
If you saw at the wall there, Tyler did a side light that picked up 2 blue team members. That just like completely nullifies anything they can do. Which leaves Pentane to get a pretty free goal with Astru in there to cause some chaos.
Klein's trying to stop them right now. Klein playing a great support for L at the moment. For Kirito.
Oh, Klein's going in. It's only Astru to
Oh.
stop him. The
Klein
goal is
helping
almost
out.
scored.
Yes, there it is. There's Klein with the help, assisting Kirito. Klein sets it up for
How?
Kirito, and Kirito finishes it off. I bet Pentane wishes he had Klein. Klein. Oh, not stopping Pentane! Pentane! Oh my god, he did a knee support! Klein couldn't stop him. Nobody could.
It's been 3 minutes. What's going on? 7 goals have been scored. This
Kirito
game is almost over.
waiting patiently. Oh, Pentane throws. Ah, I can't see him die.
Or I think he wanted Pentane to like go for that just so he could like respawn with the ball for some time.
Is Kirito playing chess? Astru.
Yeah,
Go
red
for
team's
the-
busy playing checkers. Pentane or Kirito's already playing chess. What is going on?
Bro, if blue
Oh.
team wins, if they go to winners
Pentane
final,
gets the breakaway. Oh, amazing dodge!
What
Both
tied
weapons
two-
just go straight over his head.
We're tied 4-4. Just like that, the game can change in a matter of seconds. 1 goal is needed for both teams to win right now. Golden goal.
We were at this point with like less than a minute remaining last game. Both these players or teams are playing like so much faster. They're going in, they're making big plays, and it's going crazy. Red team has really picked it up too. Like blue team had a very good start. They had a lot of momentum, but it's slowed down for them.
Golden goal chat. Whoever scores wins. Who's gonna be the MVP? And blue team, if they win this, they go through winners final. So this is goal start. This is tournament goal.
Yeah.
Red team
And, like,
right now.
If red team wins, they still have to play a whole nother stressful game,
Oh.
which they could be doing. Klein Kirito. Pentane, or no, Astru gets knocked out. It's only a 2v3 right now. It's gonna respawn in time though. Pentane with the ball. A lot of damaged players right now. I think, yeah, Klein once again resetting. You see that a lot from him actually.
Oh, Kirito. Oh, gets him with the weapon.
Yeah, he doesn't have any support that time. They only have Klein with the weapon right now. Might have a hard time defending, but he's doing a great job. They're doing a great job of stalling, yeah. Blue team has done so much stalling to reset themselves. They're all in white right now. They don't have any oh my god!
Pentane!
Pentane just jumps right over that Cassidy side sig, and then, like, there's no time to, like, hit him at all. It's just an insane movement. bringing it back. Blue team had some insane momentum both from the first game and from like the beginning of this game too. And they just like it all I don't know where it went downhill. Red team really picked it up that game, taking advantage of a lot of like mistakes that blue team made.
What
I
is
think like in
this?
general this game, red team didn't necessarily play like amazingly better, but they definitely took advantage a lot more of like blue team making a lot more mistakes in the later half of that game. Also,
Bro.
Pentane literally doing 0 damage the entire game, yeah.
Three, two,
Going into game
one,
3,
ball.
this game to decide it all. Will it go to 4-4 once again? Another stressful game to decide the set. Red team getting in early, but
Mr. Penny Tenny stepping it up last game. He needs to step it up again now. That's what they need. 1-2-1. Winner of this game wins it all and goes to what? What an interception from Kirito!
interception. Almost gets it in. Tyla is forced really early to lose his weapon, but Bonobo forced to defend now. There's 3 red team members here and only 1 blue team member. Oh my god! Astru almost just
almost.
he threw his weapon and almost just scored that, getting it away from blue team's hands. 2 red team members in, they don't have that big of a weapon. Yeah, red team doing the reset now. It looks, yeah, no. A lot of these members just want to get their damage down. They don't want to get hit all over the place. That was the thing that was deciding a lot of goals in the last set we saw, versus Kevin's Kings and the Pirateers. But both of these teams are doing an excellent job of making sure that doesn't happen to them. They've seen history.
Oh my
they don't want it to
goodness.
repeat itself. Blue team coming in. This could be the first goal.
And it is.
Kirito does an
like-
excellent job of getting around the Nai D-Sig. And Astru is just getting absolutely stomped, I think, by Bonobo there. Nowhere to be seen.
Europeans, you're seeing an American in Thailand in top 4 at the moment. Are you guys gonna let a American to win this final? Tyler just waiting, and Pentane. That's what
They're
he's
gonna.
trying to do. Yeah, they're gonna. Tyler, an American played on EU, so I was lagging a bit, spamming with the Queen Nine.
Yeah, Pentane did an excellent job there of just waiting, sitting around, waiting for Astru to come in and help. He knows he can't do everything himself. He knows it's a teamwork game, so he's waiting for his team to come in. But at the same time,
Oh, lovely stop by Tyler.
yeah.
Penny,
Like I said,
Penny.
at the top level, the defenders are so good that like if you're a runner, you will have a very hard time getting a
Oh,
goal. in
God!
the
Which is
Oh
my Come
The
scoop! Lovely, lovely stuff from Klein. Holy moly!
It's only Tyler to defend there. Klein just scoops him away.
Like
There is
some
no Tyler
ice cream, he
anymore.
gets scooped up to the skies. Nothing for him to do. Mr. Penny Tenny, please lock in. You need to carry your team at the moment. Tyler's lost. Mr. Penny Tenny can't stop him. Yes, he does.
Yeah, Kirito does a lot more running in. He can often get the goals where he just goes in and red team attacks him, but they can't hit him. But they're having a hard time waiting for Klein, I think. If Klein can get in there
Ooh.
support, he does an
Klein
excellent
falls,
job.
but the ball falls too, so Klein has a good time to come back, and he does. He's back with the hammer. We see what he's done with the hammer. Can he stop Penny Penny with the hammer? Side. Oh, another 6 right there.
Yeah. Blue team does an excellent job of having one person just always hitting the supporter. If you have 2 people on the runner, one person hitting the supporter, they're gonna have a hard time of actually getting to you. Pentane just stalling now, waiting for
Yeah.
Ash to respawn.
Kirito in a 1v1 with Astru. Oh, but Tyler saves the day. Weapon throw. Oh, weapon. Football throw. Oh.
Blue team doing the reset again. Trying to stall. Reset their damage, doing an excellent job.
The game.
Still secure.
What do you think about the game? Is it closer to game 1 or game 2?
Oh, this is definitely closer to game 1. It's going way slower. At this point, it would be 4-4 if it was game 2. But it's only 2-1. Both of these teams are playing way more cautiously. They're doing a much better job of stopping goals.
Oh, Kirito.
But as soon as I say that,
Oh.
red team's all there. They just get swept away by the Bonobo side sig. Kirito's left free goal.
Easy peasy for Kirito. He's making it look easier than it does look, chat. Don't worry, this is pretty hard. Kirito, he's just that guy. He's him. He's him! Oh my god, he must be him! Stop this
Going in.
motherfucker!
He's waiting for Klein this time. Klein's not getting in though. Bonobo going in? No. No one's supporting for Kirito. He needs some help. Get this man some help too.
Penny Tenny needs the help. Penny Tenny No help. Spawn. Ah, he's dead.
Both of these teams having some rough times this entire game supporting.
3v1 right now. Have
Oh,
some
the
help from
desync
Klein. Let's
comes
go.
in.
Klein trying to help. No, Penny Tenny steals the ball
Pentan
from
with the
everybody.
runaway.
Penny Tenny. It's Klein with a Superman
The
punch.
haymaker.
Oh my God. Says get out the freaking way. I'm gonna score this. I'm gonna make some of my team score. Penny Tenny waiting for his boy Tyler. You know, need that American support.
Yeah, Pentan's doing an excellent job of always picking up the ball when it's in their goal. Like a lot of times, blue team will have a lot of people there still attacking, but as soon as Kirito loses the ball, Pentan will just pick it up, get it out. They have no more momentum. Blue team's forced to retreat again.
The ball has been picked up by Penny Tenny, but Penny Tenny loses it quickly. No, Penny Tenny, and it's a 3v2 for red team. If they want to score, this is probably the best time to score. But the respawn has come in. Klein with these down six. Klein has been exceptional on that hammer.
Pentan's gonna respawn. Perfect time. Klein is going in though. They've got almost
Yes.
the entire team there to help support, but Pentan able to get it out.
Penny Tenny with the ball. Mr. Penny Tenny, can he put a... He wants to score. Oh, gravity cancel. Emo doesn't stop. Oh, and ball fall.
Everyone basically in the orange damage right
Kiri-
now. Kirito's
Oh
going
my
under
God.
the arena. You can do that
my
pass.
God.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
God,
God.
Klein. Kirito does an excellent job of putting pressure on the goal while also avoiding it. He almost like waits for Klein to help him clear, but at the same time, he's in the goal.
Oh my
Klein
God,
did an
Penny.
excellent job. It's also
Penny.
4-1 right now.
Yeah,
Like,
this-
it was
this is-
a few minutes ago, it was very even, but blue team has just like done an excellent job of turning the
not
tide.
looking good for worth it. I don't think it's worth it that you guys have an American lagging a bit, but at the moment it's not worth it.
Yeah, I think
But,
even if red team can't pick up the pace, they can get more goals. I don't know if they have enough time to. There's 3.5 minutes left. They need to get at least 3 more goals to change before the blue team even gets a single one, or else they lose.
And they need to get a
And saying that,
quick
yeah, Kirito, like, excellent defense there. Both his teammates got knocked out, but he's unarmed. He doesn't care. He's gonna attack, and he gets the ball there.
line. Going down under. Going down. Oh, get the weapon
Juice.
for stopping him. Klein,
Both runners.
Oh.
See Ashu taking over the runner role now once Pentan gets knocked
This
out.
was upsetting for red team. To put it in light terms, very, very upsetting. They look desperate. They
Yeah,
do
I don't
look
know
a bit
if blue team is just trying to stall right now. It seems like they're
Yeah.
doing some stall plays, but
Kirito, he knows he got it easy. Klein with the help. Klein usually better on that hammer. Penny Tenny takes the ball.
this could be good for red team.
Oh no, Klein!
Blue team
Red
getting
team-
there just in time. Yeah.
Red team looks so desperate right now. They know, they look at the timer. The timer's the biggest enemy right now.
It's
And
ticking down.
Kirito, but the timer, biggest enemy at the moment. 2 minutes to score 3 goals? Holy moly.
I don't think it's happening. Yeah.
It is
Blue
not.
team is just playing too cautiously right now. Even if they're able to get a goal right here, which they
Nice
do,
goal,
that's a
yep.
good play. There's 2 minutes left. How are you going
And
to
it-
score 2 goals at least in 2 minutes against this team, who's like one of the best teams in all of EU? Probably set to like maybe win this entire tournament.
Yeah. It's over. It's over. It's done. This might be over for red team.
Blue team
Unless
coming
they
in.
can pull a
Might
miracle.
not even go to timer, but no. They're still holding. Red team's still holding strong in the defense. They just don't have the time to hold strong on the offense. Kirito's playing so well. He's just picking up the ball at every opportunity.
Oh, goes
Oh
in,
my
goes out, and
God!
goes back in. He scores.
In and
Kirito.
out! He's in and out!
Doesn't
That
even
was
need a
amazing!
timer. Oh my God.
They
Holy
had some trouble
moly.
finding that last goal, but that was just such an amazing play. That was worth the wait. Excellent play by the blue team here. Same with the red team. That was like an amazing set. The first 2 games were 4-4. Um, both very stressful games. One of them almost like went to 20 seconds left. It could have been like a tie game there. But the last game, blue team, they proved themselves. They picked it up, and they like there was not even a chance at the end for red team. We just like even we just like knew it's over. It's like the game's not over yet, but it's over. It might as well be. There were some amazing goals though. Even if red team lost, they still like had some amazing plays. Um, they're like three. They feel like three individual players that have played very well together, but they're just not a team that's been around for a while. And that's what blue team is. Blue team's been around for ages. They know how to play this game. They know how to play it together, and they just pulled it together, made some amazing plays, had some amazing adjustments. Whenever like the runner on blue team, who's Kirito, whenever he wasn't around, you'd see Klein or Bonobo just like lose their weapon, pick up the ball, and make some amazing plays with it. They get the ball out. And that's like what a lot of the hard time at the very end of that last game was for red team, is that Kirito was just so good at picking up the ball, getting it away from red team, that they just didn't have the time to score at all.
Yeah, it, it was really like the last game was really like the close game. You know, really slow, taking it
Mhm.
slow, spending the time. I don't know. I don't know what I like better, the first game or the second game. What speed do you like it? Do you like it slow, you know, scoring slowly, or do you like it faster?
I like the fast games because there's like the fast games. There's always so much happening. Like you'll see like a lot of crazy plays generally because the supporter or the runner will just make crazy plays and goals will happen fast. And like we've seen like that a lot. It's just so much more entertaining to see cool plays happen rather than the slow gameplay. Like we know there are going to be cool plays there, but it's much slower. It's like, oh, is this team going to score? No, maybe not. It'll be mid now, and then we'll clash a bit for a few minutes, and then oh, is this team going to score? Okay, they could score here, and then goals happen. But the fast games are just so exciting.
Yeah, chat. We have the randoms of the Pirateers. I know. You guys miss the Pirateers. You guys miss Icobot going crazy. Is that Viper on the randoms? Is that Z Viper?
I think that might be V Viper. I know he's played in tournaments before. This looks like another team, much like the a team worth it from the last set that we just saw, where it's a lot of just ragtag players that are all very, very good. Um, but they're all just like getting together on a team. I believe it looks like we're going to see that set, so I'll start introducing the players. Um, On one side, we've got the Pirateers, Eichelbart, Mighty Eagle, and Boogie. We've seen them play. Amazing gameplay from them.
G
They just
Woogie.
nearly lost in the winner's bracket, but they're here. They're playing the randoms now, and I could easily see them winning. But speaking of the randoms, let's talk about them. We have Donzo Don, Karanos, Viper, and Tha15. All very known players. Like you said, Viper, he's one of the biggest like 1v1 players I know. He's been in EU for a while. He's played Brawl Ball, I know, before. I haven't seen him actually though play Brawl Ball in a while, so it could be interesting to see if he's still got it in him. As for Donzo Don and Karanos, they're two our style players. This well, like one of the biggest EU clans. They're running the whole tournament. They've got a lot of players before that we've seen. Um, I don't know that much about them, but I know they are very good players. So,
Do
like
you
I
think
said,
Viper also plays the Ragnar and Brawlball? Does he?
I don't know. The thing about Ragnar is that Ragnar is a very good character, but a lot of the time you're missing that sort of that one final thing that you need. Like a lot of times, like Vrax, you have just like a gimmick almost. Like Vrax down sig on guns can hit very far through the pillar. Vrax side sig with lance is just a very big sweeping sig. Same with like Spear on Bryn. You have amazing sigs. On Ragnar, you can play very well with Ragnar, but you don't have like the one gimmick that can sort of set yourself up for success. And it looks like we're looking in the, or I'm looking in the lobby here. Um, Viper is on the Ulgrim right now, which would make sense. Ulgrim is a very good legend. He has some gimmicks. He has Lance, which is a very common weapon in EU. Um, that's a very common supporting weapon. And you has the axe, which is also a very common weapon. You see a lot of Bryn players playing axe, but it's a very heavy hitting weapon. And we're already going into game one. Also, there's Than15. He's the sub for blue team, the randoms, but he's also a very good player. He's been playing for a while. I don't think he's won any tournaments, but he's been close. And I think he should be the runner. We've seen
Chat,
Eichelbart running for Pirateers, and then Than15 should be running
can you
for Team
believe
Grid.
it? We still do not have a freaking Thea. Hashtag
Nope.
somebody play Thea. Please, Icobot, saw a little bit of Miller plays really good, almost goes up, but gets stopped. And yes, I've been told and confirmed this is the Viper, the guy who was. Oh, he misses. Why? It's
Yeah.
like every.
And
Never
with
mind.
plants in defense, you sort of just have to make a gamble. Do they jump or do they not jump? And if Eichelbar had jumped there, he would have hit him with the side air, but he made the wrong gamble, unfortunately.
Yeah, Eichelbar is brilliant and he is ready. He lost on
Oh my god!
his last game close, but like, as you
He's
can see
making
here,
some
oh my
pixel perfect
god.
dodges. This could be a
Yeah.
very fast game. They've already got 2 goals. Blue team needs to pick it up.
Eichelbar's very important for the team, but you know who's even more important? Boogie. He's done a good job of helping Eichelbar from the last game we've seen, but he needs to step it up even more. Eichelbar moves like crazy, you gotta catch up with him.
Yeah, they need some support there. So does Karanis, though. That coming in a bit late, so Karanis is unable to get any goals. Bogey coming in, go with some excellent support. Eichelbar unable to make any value of it, though.
Mighty trying to set it up for his teammate. Oh my god, easy goal!
What a breakaway! Red team is just so preoccupied getting hit in the center, and 15 just coming in with an insane goal there.
A goal is insane. Only Brawlball. Eichelbar trying to score a goal here. Eichelbar waiting for support. No support. Just 3 blue members of the random.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Pulls out the Halo vehicle.
Blue team is doing an excellent job of just preventing the defenders from getting black. Every time Than has scored so far, which is only 2 times so far, but both the goals he's just gotten into a goal with no defenders at all. His teammates are doing an excellent job of just making sure there's no one back there. Whereas every time Red team has scored, there's always support from Boogie. It's either Eichelbar is just playing some crazy runner plays, or Boogie is doing some insane plays. They just need to pick it up on the defense and make sure that like Than can't get in there for free.
Yeah. He's trying to somebody needs to blast the other team to the lead. Somebody needs to step up. It'll either be Eichelbar or it'll be you said the Mako was the sub, right?
The Mako, yeah. He is the sub on Start.gg at least, but you never know who's the main original team. They're coming in though. Yeah, blue team doesn't have any weapons. Boogie's just gonna come in. He knows what to do against people who are unarmed.
Eichelbar blasted them to the lead. Eichelbar in the coolest of heads and the biggest of oh my god.
There he is again. Blue team. There's just no one there to stop the blue team from getting a goal.
There's
Red
no common misunderstanding in that defense. Where is the cause? What's the understanding? Mighty, where are you?
Red team just playing too far forward, and like right there, it's playing really well. Eichelbar, Bogey getting a very good goal, but they need to make sure that they don't get scored on when no one is there.
Yeah, what I've seen, the Pirates plays really up and really close to the enemy's goal that it's so easy for the randoms to have an easy counter goal. That they can just easily counter attack and get a goal.
Oh,
and
Eichelbar getting a good runaway.
Yeah, but it's just too easy for the blue team. They need to fix that. Mighty needs to stay back just a little bit, you know, just to help stop the counter attack, because it's just been seen too easy for them.
A lot of good damage here. Mighty Eagle's the only one to defend. Mighty Eagle once again. Eichelbar there. They're able to knock out the runner though. Once you knock out the runner from the support, it's very hard for them to get a goal. And coming in.
Trying to defend. Viper with the side to just homing it. And it is 4-4. We are tied. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. 1 goal needed for each team. Golden goal. And we haven't even been to extra time.
5 minutes remaining. This could be it.
Is
it in? What an insane support by Boogie! Oh my god. They hit Eichelbar away, but Boogie's just right there in their face saying, no, you can't get out of here. I'm here. I decide when you leave, and that time is not now. Boogie Woogie clearing the goal for a final goal in a 5-4 game. Very close. Blue team still doing a very good job. They've done an excellent job of taking advantage of Pirateers playing very far forward. A lot of goals where they just like, there's no one there defending. But overall, Pirateers, they've like made some insane plays. Boogie Woogie, insane support. Eichelbar, just like he gets around them. Eichelbart gets around them. How are you supposed to stop that man? And Mighty Eagle, like he's doing insane defense. If Mighty Eagle's there and you don't hit Mighty Eagle, you're not scoring. Period. You're not scoring.
The
Um,
biggest the biggest problem with what we saw from red team is their defense is lacking, and blue team
yeah,
needs to take advantage of that. They are not taking advantage of it enough. They need to take advantage of that. Hopefully,
that's the way for both teams because I think red team Pirateers are able to take advantage
Three,
of blue
two,
team's defense.
one, brawl.
It's same with the blue team. They're able to take advantage of the times when there's no defense for red team. They're just like too far out and they just hit them away. But like times right now where there's red team in the goal, it's very rough. Wow, that was like a 10-second goal. Oh my
it
gosh.
was that was quick.
That seemed like a time where blue team overcommitted. There was no one really back to defend. Eichelbart just getting in. Like I said, Eichelbart's getting some insane goals off. What was that play? There's two people there hitting him or trying to hit him, and they just can't. There's nothing like I don't know like
Another
how.
one.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Eichelbart, so he said, you know what? Cut the lights, cut the cameras. I want this done here and now. I want this done as fast as possible, and that's exactly what Eichelbart is doing.
Yeah. Red team is playing like a lot of the Brawlball strategy very well. They've got people on defense. They've got people stalling out to defenders, but they just like
Eichelbart, he has 3 exclamation marks. He might just fall to his death.
He's
waiting
not-
for the
oh,
throw.
he's getting up.
Oh!
but he gets saved off.
In a 1v3 situation, Mighty against the whole world. Mighty somehow stalls him enough to get the help. Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Coming in with a free goal. Yeah, now it's like the opposite now. Before they had blue team always had someone in defense. It was just they were getting hit out by Boogie or just Eichelbart was playing insane games. Red team is doing an excellent job of stalling them now. There's no one there to defend. Usually when they get their goals.
yep.
Blue team, it's your time. Come on, blue team. They're getting in.
Go blue team.
Karanas needs someone to help him though. There's not really anyone there. I think Viper wants to play defense, but Donzo Don is not doing. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about it. I didn't even notice that. That 15 swapped out for Donzo Don. So now Karanas is running, and you have Donzo on support. It looks like.
So do you really see a lot of subs used or no in Brawlball?
Usually.
Oh, Eichelbart!
Oh my god. This is the year of the Eichelbart. He's just like going in. Like blue team is just like no chance. Like if you see Eichelbart, like you're done for. It's over. Like why even play the game?
Why do you even play
I'm
the
just
game
glad
again?
I'm not playing against Eichelbart right now because I would be peeing my pants.
Eichelbart.
Like he's coming in, he's making insane dodges. There's two people there attacking him, but he just can't get hit.
And they won! They freaking
It's
won!
like, how long was that game? Like 2 minutes? It was a 5-0? Like the first game was pretty close. It was a 4-5, but uh, I don't know. Blue team just seemed to lose a lot of momentum there. Red team figured them out more. They figured out what like blue team's weakness was. A lot of times there just like wasn't really three people in the goal defending Eichelbart too. You see a lot of the strategy there is you have someone attacking the supporter, but if there's only two people there, you only have like one person attacking the supporter, one person attacking the runner, and Eichelbart's just a crazy runner, Boogie's just a crazy supporter, so you just have a lot of insane plays from them.
That was way too easy for the Pirateers.
Yeah. Pirateers just adapted so well. They just figured out the blue team, they figured out their weaknesses, and it just worked so well. That's the whole set. That was such a
I mean,
fast set. Yeah.
that is insane. That was fast. I need to
Still
capture
very
that.
close games though. Like the first game was 5-4, which was like I genuinely thought that blue team had the potential to bring it back, but red team just figured it out so fast. They had some like they swapped out. I think blue team swapped out for Donzo. I don't know if that really worked out for them well, but they
No,
also swapped. I think it was mainly that Karanis was forced to go from not running to running in between sets. It's just change of position. He's not used to the running, and then red team just like they know what to
if,
do.
if anything, the substitution was even worse for the team. Like,
Yeah,
oh
it
my
changed things
god.
up, but it didn't matter if they changed things up because that just like they were unable to adjust to it. They didn't have enough time.
Ichabod showing that's exactly how you run.
Yeah. If there was an MVP of the tournament so far, it would be Eichelbart. This guy has been playing out of his mind, and their entire team has been playing out of their mind. I would not be surprised if they were still in grand finals, because like they've been making insane plays the entire tournament. We've seen them
Like,
in winners finals. They just barely got knocked out of winners finals, and then they came to losers and they just swept the competition. There was like almost no chance at all for the losers side of the bracket to like take care of the Pirateers, basically.
Ichabod showing the runners. Yes, that is how you run. Let me show y'all a lesson. How long has Ichabod been doing this for?
Eichelbart might be like the player in the tournament who's been playing this game the longest. He has the probably the most experience out of anyone here. He's been playing in tournaments for 7 years, I want to say. Like I haven't even been playing Brawlhalla for 7 years. It's absolutely crazy to me to know that this man has been playing and he's still dominating. Like he doesn't get old. He doesn't. His joints don't get like rusty or whatever. He's still here. He's still making insane plays. And like the experience, he's like had so much experience that no one else has had, and it's paying off. But enough of Eichelbart because we've got another set to look at. We're going down
Yeah, sorry
once
for the
again.
Ichabod glaze.
Once again, we're looking at the losers side of the bracket. We've got Team Worth It versus Team Lightwork. We saw Worth It play in the winner side. They were knocked out by Boclito. Yeah, Boclito.
Yeah,
And now
Boklito.
they're being forced to fight Lightwork for a spot in the losers semifinals. Once again, let's introduce Worth It. We've got Pentane, Tyla, and Astru. Really a team of all very good players that haven't played with each other much. They're like a ragtag team of some of the best, and they need to figure out if they can play well against some of the top teams. Some of the top teams being their opponents, Lightwork. You've got Tiny Toon, Flexi, and Raimundo. Flexi actually is one of the players on the team who's been winning every single tournament for the past 2 years. That's Flexi, Hichu, and Bob. Um, I don't think Flexi has lost in as long as I've been playing Brawl Ball. I haven't seen him lose a tournament, but he's playing with a new team now. He's playing with Tiny Toon and Raimundo, two very good players. They've played Brawl Ball before, but they really like stepped it up in the ranked season. They brought it together. They're both like insane. I think Tiny Toon, like they're very high up on the leaderboards, and they've been playing like side game modes for years too. They've been playing Brawl Ball for years. They know what they're doing. And they're gonna prove with like the leadership of Flexi, maybe, they're gonna prove a big team too. You've got two
What's it
teams here that are not like the most traditional. They haven't been playing with each other for quite some time, but they're all very good players.
for the Europeans in the chat? I don't think you guys want to cheer for Worth It. They have one American player. I don't think you guys want to see them, but maybe we'll let bygones be bygones. Worth It, like I said, is it worth it that they have a little bit of lag? Light work. They're gonna try to make this a light work against Worth It. Puns
Yeah.
intended. Chat, we still have no Theas. Hashtag we gotta get a Thea.
We're seeing, I think, Team Worth It playing the same characters. They have Pentane on the Brax on Runner. They've got Tyla on Defender with 9, and they've got Astru with the, who is that? Orion on support? Yeah. Pentane immediately getting a quick goal. There were two people on him. He just like had some insane movement. Good job by Pentane. Speaking of the blue team, though, you've got Tiny Toon on the Orion, I believe that is. Very standard pick.
Yeah.
Once again, we got Raimundo on the Loki. We've seen that from Hichu before, who played very well on the Loki. I think they won their set there with Loki.
Flatsy. Oh, Penny Tenny stops Flatsy there. Penny Tenny grabbing the ball again. Penny Tenny. He's just waiting in that.
I think he wanted his teammate to pick up the ball because he's not. Raimundo's not a runner. So he goes, he gets in there to Flexi, and then he picks up the guitars.
Raimundo, you are intelligent.
It is very risky though, because Astru was right there. He was trying to pick up the ball.
Astru, how many times have we actually tried to score? I don't think Astru has scored once since we casted him.
Yeah.
I need that goal. I need that goal.
He wants a goal. He wants to run. It's like in his blood, but Pentane's there.
Penny Tenny's like, stop that, bro. Come on.
See, only Raimundo on the blue team has a weapon right now. They're gonna run with the double
Oh,
runner.
Penny misses. Let's see, gets stopped by Tyler. Penny getting the Astro help. Astro might not be able to score, but he can help. Nope.
Yeah.
Astro throws his weapon, tries to get the ball. Yeah. You need to see an Astro. He's like, I don't want no run, bro. There he is again. Is he gonna pass it? He tries
Okay,
to.
Tyler's out of here. There's only 2 people on. Red team has no weapons right now. If they get like a good lance there or anything at all, but weapon spawn, they missed their chance of opportunity.
Oh my goodness, man. Astro trying to help Penny, and Penny score.
An excellent sidelight on the spear by Astro. That just like knocks out the entire blue team. There's no chance for them as Pentane comes in behind him. Knows exactly how to take advantage of the blue team's plight.
Penny's always in the right place at the right time, and there he is again. Right place and right time, knows where he's going. Honestly, at the moment, it's just not happening for the blue team. It's not. Oh wow, Astro, what a save.
Yeah, you see them make a lot of close plays like that, but red team just comes in at the exact right time they need to.
Oh, Penny, perfect. Astro helping Penny.
Raimundo's here with the defense.
Oh,
Amazing defense by Raimundo. Red team might respawn in time, but they've got so much support there that there's no way they're gonna be able to defend that. Yeah.
Hold your
Raimundo
line.
was in a 1v3 there. There is no way. Surely Raimundo can't defend that, but he does.
Yeah.
A free goal. Excellent plays by him.
He held his line and did not break, and that gave them a goal. Let's see, dodges, but Penny's there. Penny. Ooh, look at that step back. What's that? Loki's aim goes. Raimundo without a weapon and without ankles gets a weapon now. Let's see, trying to score right now, but Penny can do everything. Penny can dodge, he can take the ball, and he can score. Penny is everywhere. Oh, look at that step back!
It's only Raimundo.
Oh,
Raimundo, excellent job defending. Loki is such an insane character, you have to be so careful of him. And Pentane's trying to do that, but it's just like Loki has the side sig on guitars that can hit behind him, and above him, and below him. It hits all over the place, and it hits stacked, and there's just like no way to get around it basically. You have to have someone supporting, you have to have someone take care of the Loki, or else you're not going to be able to get in.
Penny, like I was saying, Penny can do everything. And he's about to score now. Nope, gets stopped, tries to score again. Astro, that was your time. Astro,
Once again,
ooh,
yeah. Red team's having a hard time supporting against the Loki.
Oh
but
my
Flexi,
God.
what was that? He didn't have any supporter at all. He's just like an insane runner. Once again, Flexi is coming from one of the best teams that hasn't lost a single tournament in the like past 2 years. He's not playing with his teammates, but he still has the potential to make insane plays. But so does the red team. I like wasn't even done talking. It's like 5 seconds into the whole like the round, and it's just like there's already a goal.
Alberto taking too long. Taking too short of a time there. No, Penny. Oh my goodness. He plays like Alberto. Penny has played like Alberto this game, I feel like. Penny.
Ball's still not out of there. Finally gets out. There's gonna be 3 people against 1 Tyler. Tyler does get back though. Blue team not taking advantage. They're all in the goal. They don't have any weapons to support though.
Oh, gets dropped, but gets the ball back up. Oh, gets dropped, but Penny gets the ball. Mr.
Yeah,
Penny.
blue team, they need to find a good way to support. That's their biggest like hard time they're having right in this game, because they're doing an excellent job on the defense. Red team's having such a hard time scoring on them, but blue team just can't find a way to get red team out of their like the red team's goal. They're having 3 people in right now just to support, which could be a disaster for them.
Penny, like, oh, what a dodge! Oh my God! He tries to score, but
only Raimundo to defend.
Oh, Raimundo 6. Astro, this is your
Astro
time.
just loses his weapon. Oh my God! Raimundo can't defend anything against Astro. He's just insane.
God! Astro has finally scored. Let's go! My go! Astro has scored. Chat. Astro has finally put 1 on the board for himself. It's been, oh my God! It's been years, centuries since we've seen an Astro go, and he's done it.
Finally. They've only need 1 more goal. Blue team needs 3 more. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this. It's only game 1 though. They've still got more chances, but Red team still needs to find that one last goal. Blue team just trying to. You can see Flexy here. He's trying to wait for an opportunity. I don't know if he's gonna get one though. He sort of just has to go.
Penny. No, Penny can't stop Flexy. Penny versus Flexy right now, and Penny, he's trying to get that money.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, gets stopped by Katas.
The weapon throws knock Pentane out.
Astru with a weapon, with a football throw, I should say. Astru, look at him. He's so high up right now. He's like, nah, I want to score.
What are they doing? I think they're just stalling for weapons or something.
Oh, he stole both his weapons. He stole both the enemy team's weapons. You saw that?
I think what might be happening right now is they might be lagging or something. Because they're not trying to do anything. They could be waiting.
Never mind.
They had an opportunity to get weapons, but it looks like, yeah, they're just lagging right now. So
Astru was doing some crazy.
They're going to take a break. This isn't good for them though, because if they're lagging, there's only like 3 minutes left in the game. They need to score 3 goals to win this game. But if they're lagging right now, that's just like the time is ticking. They're not gonna be able to do it. I think they're gonna play right now. They're looking like they're gonna play. No, they're just all sparring each other.
I love lag.
I think we're back though. Looks like everyone's playing.
We are back.
Getting an early breakaway.
It is 4-2. Red team worth it. It is worth it for them right now. They are winning. Light work with 2.
Oh my god.
Throwing up all the way. 2
Blue
minutes
team just triple
left.
missed though. Red team almost has such a free goal, but they just don't get the ball up in time. A little bit of a stall, but
oh, gets stopped by Flexy. Flexy, step back. Lovely step back from Flexy. He says, you know what? Penny can step back. I can step back too. Dodges. Oh no, Tyler catches last minute with a Katas. Penny gets. That got stopped quickly. Penny. Flexy dodges Penny. Flexy. I feel like Flexy's doing as much as he can right now. You just need help. Penny gets stopped. Penny. Flexy all by himself. Yeah, it's his team. His whole team has taken riot of the red spot.
Everyone here is very high damage. If they can get one good hit off, it's goal. Red team needs to be careful here.
Raimundo waiting, gives the ball to Flexy. 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock. This is looking horrible for Team Lightwork.
I don't think it's possible. Oh my, as I was saying that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Astru has not only scored 1 goal,
insane plays.
2 goals. Somebody signed this man up as a runner.
I was mentioning it earlier. Astru is one of the most flexible players around. You see him here, he was doing support for most of it, but when he needed to, he wasn't afraid to lose his weapon and get his hands on the ball. He wasn't afraid to score 2 goals for their team. That's like almost more than half. And like, that's insane plays by him. The adaptation is just crazy. They're playing really well. They've learned to work together with each other. It's on blue team now because blue team having a hard time, I think, getting into the goal. They have a hard time supporting really because they can have Flexy. They can have Flexy get into the opponent's side of the field, but if there's just a defender in the goal, Flexy can't really get around that. He relies on his teammates who have had a hard time getting around Astru and Tyla. They've been doing an excellent job of defending, but blue team just needs to find a way to work together to help get inside the goal. Other than that, blue team, amazing job on the defense, really. Like, Raimundo's been playing kind of crazy. There were a lot of times that game where red team would just have an almost, like, I would say, what I would consider to be a free goal. And then Raimundo would just come in, prove me wrong, prove that that goal is not free. I am defending? No. Not happening. But let's see what happens here. I think blue team, if they can learn to support better, they can bring it back. Going into game 2, we have red team up 1-0.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think there are any character swaps. Yeah. No Diaz still. Come on, someone's got to play it. A lot of early mid-game going off. Flexy getting an early goal in there. I think actually, Tiny Toon is now playing the Hattori. A lot bigger of a support character. You can get a lot of good plays if you just go in, hit everyone with 1 sig or 1 light attack on either weapon, and then it's a lot easier to support there. I'm not surprised at all he made that change. Blue team's doing an excellent job of keeping it on red team's half though. The ball is like barely entered control of the red team. And when it's not in the goal, it's because Flexi is stalling right here to give his teammates some time to catch up. Flexi hasn't been hit at all. Even if red team is hitting his teammates, he's not letting go of that ball.
Yeah,
Red team
Flexi-
finally gets control of it, but they're just so damaged they can't make anything work.
Flexi was waiting there. Flexi trying to get back in.
It's only
Better.
Flexi versus the world right now. He's
the
not going to be able
world
to do it, unfortunately. Both his teammates got knocked out, so will he. Pentane coming with Astru. Raimundo once again with excellent defense, like I said. If Raimundo's there, you're going to have a tough time getting a goal.
Oh, Penny. Oh, step back. Penny Tenny. Astru helping out there. Penny Tenny trying to get all the pennies, trying to win the tournament. And, you know, with these step backs he's pulling off, it's insane how he just baits them and breaks their ankles. But,
Oh my god! Flexi with an insane play. Tyler, I think, was forced to hit the supporter there, so there's no one on Flexi at all.
Yeah,
Much
Flexi
closer.
very. I think Raimundo. Oh,
what was
oh
that?
my god.
The spear plays by Astru are just out of the roof.
Insane. Astru has stepped up. It seemed like he was just, you know, he looked a little bit lost. He didn't know if he wanted to be a runner or a supporter. Now he knows he can do both.
Yeah. That's the thing. Astru and Pentane have some insane synergy. If they get into the goal together,
Oh,
and they hit
Tyler with a lovely save there.
if Astru and Pentane get in the goal together, they can make some insane plays. Right now, Flexi doesn't have anyone really to support him. Raimundo finally gets a weapon, but it's too late because Pentane already is taking control of the ball. Oh my gosh. Insane passes from Astru. Astru just tries to weapon throw his weapon, but he still got it.
This is Tenny, Pentane with his team. It's a 3v3, lovely close game. Flexi steals the ball from Tenny. 2v1 situation. Moves
Yeah.
up. Oh, where's the blue team? Nowhere to be seen.
Oh, no one's there!
Penny
They're all
Tenny.
knocked out. That was just unfortunate because blue team was very spread thin there, and they all sort of got knocked out by different people at the same time. So there's no one there to defend, and Pentane just gets a free walk in.
It is Pentane's time. It is Pentane's tournament. Anybody in Pentane's reign, Penny is gonna score and duke you out. And he falls. But he will score and duke you out. Once he's
Oh
on,
my, insane support from Raimundo though. There's only two people defending. Raimundo just gets in with the guitars, does a side stick. No one can stop him. Tyler and Astru both there, but they're unable to hit him. Alright. Astru Pentane going in now. Raimundo doesn't have a weapon. It could be rough for him, but he's able to pick up the ball actually. That could have worked out really well for him.
Raimundo passing to Flexi, but Raimundo this time doesn't pick up a weapon. I think they're waiting for the weapon.
Yeah, they want Raimundo on a weapon because that's where they shine. When Raimundo has a weapon, he's able to do some insane
Oh,
stuff.
there's the SD for Tiny. He was really weak in health.
I think they're waiting. They could be lagging again, but they could just be stalling for a weapon or time or something. Yeah, they're stalling for an advantage there. They're gonna have an advantage now because Astru's coming back. They missed their opportunity though. Raimundo's very damaged. If they could knock out Raimundo, they could have a very easy time getting a good support in. And there goes Raimundo. It's only Flexi, Tiny Toon to defend. Both unarmed, but they both do it.
Flexi now, trying to score, trying to figure something. Ooh, dodges ass through to Sig there.
Flexi's very slow, very calculated. He wants his teammates to get a lot of advantage. He's gonna wait now, I think, because Tiny Toon isn't around. He's gonna sit around.
Oh, the ball.
Wait for his teammates to return. He wants three people on his team, and that's just what the hell was that? Insane plays by Flexi and Tiny Toon. Tiny Toon that time with the ball actually running, and Flexi with no weapon at all, still able to support him. Just hits both the defenders with unarmed moves. Oh my god, Pentane just steals the ball out! Blue team was able to get the ball out of Pentane's hands. They were able to pick it up, but they were unable to get it out of their own goal, and Pentane just takes so much advantage of that. It's 4-3 right now. This game has really gone by fast. Pentane almost gets a goal there. This could be the set. Raimundo, excellent defense though. Red team needs one more goal and then they just win the entire set. Tyler with an excellent weapon throw to stall it out. Give it time for his teammates to come back. It's only Raimundo against the world right now. Excellent side sig. Pendane's here. He's waiting for Tyler to help him, but Tyler doesn't have a weapon. He can't.
Flexi. Yeah, Flexi plays really slow, and usually runners just like
Yeah.
you know, they try and, you know, shift it. They're like a semi-truck trying to like shift themselves to score a goal. Flexi, no, he's like, okay, take my time.
He has a lot of time. He wants to play cautiously. They're only like 1 goal away from losing the game, so they need to play cautiously. They need to wait for his team to have an advantage. He almost gets the goal there, but he's unable to because he doesn't have any support really. Now red team's gonna come in. Blue team might have a hard time defending this, but Flexi once again taking the ball, playing very cautiously, waiting for an advantage. Pentane's gonna be out of there. This could be time. If they can knock out Pentane, that could be a free goal for them. But Ashu's coming back. Tyler's unarmed. Able to get the ball away. It's only Raimundo versus Tyler now. But blue team coming back for the perfect time to defend. It's just back and forth and back and forth.
Raimundo with the weapon throw stopping Pentane. Yeah, bonking his head, little bonk to his head. Oh my god. Oh my god, Raimundo was just destroying Ash through back there.
It's just so much back and forth. I keep thinking, oh, this team's gonna score right here, right? Surely, but then no, something else happens. It's been that way for a few minutes now. It's been 4-3 for many minutes. Flexi playing calculated. He's waiting for, I think, Tiny Toon to get a weapon. Weapons are gonna spawn now. Raimundo gonna take some time to reset, make sure he isn't damaged. Flexi going in. He doesn't even need a support. He's just like juking them out left and right, and it's 4-4 now. This could easily be a comeback.
Easily, it could be. We are 4-4 right now. Next 4 wins, and for red team, for Water, if they score one, they will go through and eliminate Lightwork. Lightwork, yeah, they need to play another set if they score. But still, very important for them. Let's see. Oh, get stopped from Astru. 1 goal needed. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Astru took one of their weapons.
Flexi doing a lot of stalling once again. They now up 1 player, but Ash is going to respawn with a weapon immediately, so...
Flexi has all time and all day. And he knows he has all time and all day.
There's still 2 minutes left. That's a lot of time for 1 goal.
Oh! Oh! Astru!
Oh my god!
Oh, that's
Astru almost gets it!
Oh my god!
Astru!
Quick, but it might be over! It might be switched around! Tiny Toon by himself! Tiny Toon!
Besides, Raimundo's is gonna take it to game 3!
Oh my god!
Raimundo! Insane play there at the end!
my
He saves his own
God.
goal from nearly losing the entire set. They almost just lost it there. Raimundo, with an excellent side sig, is gonna take out Astru from his own goal, and then he's gonna go and support his own teammate. Insane adaptation from Raimundo. He saw the advantage and he took advantage of it. Absolutely insane. Blue team took a game or two to get their footing here. The first game, it was a very big sweep from red team, but Raimundo and Tiny Toon and Flexi, they found what they need. I think the swap to Hattori definitely helped. It definitely causes a lot more chaos, a lot more stuff that red team can't really control. There's a lot of big sigs, big moves from Hattori. And then Raimundo just crazy on the defense again. I talked about it last game. He's just like playing out of his mind. They're playing a lot more cautiously this game, I think. Flexi taking a lot of time to stall and really just like analyzing when they have the advantage and when they don't. It's really, really made a difference there. You can see blue team actually possessed the ball 70% of the time. A lot of the time was just Flexi stalling, which was very funny, but it made them win. We're going into game 3. Whoever wins this game wins the set. Moving on to loser semifinals, moving on to face one of the best teams, the Pirateers, and they need to prove themselves to get there though first. Going into game number 3.
Here we go, guys and gals.
Flexi already stalling.
Is this, do we call...
It's 10 seconds into the game, brother.
Bro,
Play the game.
Is this like the passive, is Flexi like the passive player of Brawlball?
Yeah. They're like people that are considered like the fastest runners of Brawlball, who might be like Eichel Bart and stuff. You see him making insane plays, going
Teddy, look at
insanely
this
fast.
emoji like, please,
But
bro.
Flexi might be the slowest runner of all time.
Most calculated and slow right there. Penny was so up in the skies you couldn't see him for a second because of the scoreboard. Flexi, slow, calculated.
It's gonna take some time to let his teammates
He
respond.
doesn't know what he's doing. Oh!
Oh, Astro went insane on scene.
Another inspiration doesn't get anything.
Yeah, one thing I do see from blue team is that a lot of times they'll have some advantage, or they won't have a supporter, but Raimundo will be up there and he won't go in. He wants to defend even though he could support. That's one thing they could do better.
Yep. The defense is needed. The defense is really. Oh, Raimundo. FBing.
Yeah, he didn't have a weapon. He was very damaged, so they're waiting. They're trying to reset there. They have some insane potential here. The ball is still in the red team's goal. They need to get it out. Finally, Pentane throws it out. Gives it back to Flexi, though.
Let's see. What does he have in his mind? What is going through his head?
Because a lot of times, like, he'll get an advantage, and then the other team will like respawn before anything can happen. But they get the first goal. There goes Flexi. A minute into the game. Excellent support from Tiny Toon. Excellent movement by Flexi. There's still 3 red team members there, but they just weren't able to do anything about it. Pentane actually now on the weapon. That's something we haven't seen so far, I think. He's gonna make it work with the Vrax though. Like I said, Vrax side sig, very big gimmick thing. They want to get rid of Raimundo, I think, because it seems like a lot of the time, Astru has a hard time dealing with Raimundo. I'll say it there. That's the main thing that Red Team needs to deal with, is that Raimundo is very good at dealing with Astru, but it seems like Pentane has doing a much better job with the Vrax kit of dealing with the Raimundo massive SIGs. Once again, Flexi stalling.
Really slow with it, you know. Raimundo, we talk about Flexi being slow. Raimundo slow as well. That man will literally go all the way back with the ball and just wait until Flexi back and a weapon. Astru, look at your score again. No, Astru, stop that.
You see from Raimundo there, he actually threw away his sight while the enemy team was in their goal in a very dangerous situation, just so he could get Katars, because he knows Katars is probably the better weapon considering the SIGs for Loki.
Right, so with a weapon, nothing.
Yeah.
With a football throw, he thinks
and now he's gonna go back.
Yeah. Oh my God, he is not Tom Brady.
He's gonna go in. The runner for red team isn't there. An excellent side sig from Raimundo there. Almost takes the ball. Astru just barely gets that.
Astru! Oh,
insane plays by Astru there, getting the ball out. That was a very dangerous situation for them. One thing that you actually see is that when you respawn in Brawlball, there is no immunity. The second you can do things, you can attack, the enemy can also attack you. So if the enemy is smart, they'll just attack you as soon as you respawn, and you don't have like any way of doing anything about it.
Astru, are you Penny Penny, or are you better than Penny Penny? Are you him? Are you him? Penny
Come on,
Penny,
Astru.
Oh,
Astru's having a hard time. The blue team can't get it out. Finally, they do.
Oh my goodness!
What was this?
Perfect throw, but doesn't matter.
Insane pass. They're waiting for the weapons again. They're finally getting a weapon. Flexi coming up to make some plays now.
Flexi hitting it, gets the ball. Raimundo helping, down sig helps, and like you said, some sig goes through the wall.
Red team's got no weapons.
It's Flexi gotta do his Flexi move. Ooh, he doesn't go all the way back. Astru all by himself.
Oh my God.
Oh, Astru scores. Astru
just walks in. Raimundo like hits his face on the wall there, nowhere to be seen.
Astru, come up and coming runner. Somebody sign him up. Please, somebody sign this man up.
Oh, all 3 blue team members making a critical mistake. They all went in. Astru just picked up the ball and walked in. There's no one near him at all.
Dude, Astru is on a hat trick of goals.
Blue team found their footing last game. It took them a bit of time. I think they were a bit behind like they were this game. But seems, I don't know if they'll be able to bring it back again. Red team's got a pretty big lead, and blue team's playing pretty slow. It could get to a point where they need to score a few goals to get up, but they just don't have the time again. I don't know what could happen.
Time is very important in this mode. I think we haven't seen it run all the way out, you know?
Yeah. Both teams
Look.
doing a lot of damage on each other right now in the middle. Astru finally gonna be able to get in. Pentane coming in with the Vrax. Only Raimundo with a weapon there. He's gonna hit Pentane. Just gonna focus on Pentane. Let his teammates focus on the runner. Pays off. Flexi going in.
Flexi, are you the slowest runner because you're Flexi, or are you Flexi because you're the slowest runner? Which one is
The real questions in life.
it?
Astru coming in. He's a runner again. And there's no one there. Everyone on blue team just got hit away. Red team is up 4-1 right now. I don't know if blue team with their playstyle is gonna have enough time to score at least 3 goals, maybe 4 to win the game. Red team could just end it here too.
They could. They easily could. They just need one more goal, and surprisingly, it's Astru. You know, we thought Penny is a runner. Are you Astru and Penny? You say they have good chemistry, and it looks like they do. They switch roles just like that.
And they're still playing insane from it, yeah. Red team knows what Flexi's doing. They're just gonna back off. They don't want to risk going into the goal and doing things. At this point, Flexi just doing more stalling. I don't know if they're lagging or if they're... You never can tell if they're lagging or if they're just waiting for an opportunity. But once again, Tiny Toon doesn't have a weapon, and Raimundo is going to be a bit late coming in there, which means Red Team is going to take the set. 5-1. That was a much bigger sweep than the last game.
Yeah, Flexi's slow movement did not help, and did not help
Yeah.
him at all. Astru, you know, we make fun of him a lot for not scoring, and he must have been hearing us the whole time. Astru didn't score 1, not 2, not thrice, not 4, but 5 goals. Prove it to us that, yeah, I can do both. Watch this. And he did do exactly both. He can help support, and he can help score. Astru, my apologies. I didn't know you had it like that.
Oh yeah, we've seen games where Pentane has spent the entire time running. We've seen games where Astru has spent the entire time running. We've seen games where they've spent like 50% of the time running. They're just like, they can do anything at all. They don't care about like the situation. They will run, they will support or defend, and they have excellent chemistry together. And Tyler's just there on the defense, taking care of things, making sure no one gets in. They've really like been like had a great time coming together as a team.
Did we do the channel points or no?
Yeah. But that's actually it for top 6. We're gonna move into the top 4 now. The 4 teams remaining are Kevin's Kings, Boclito in the winners, and the Pirateers and Worth It in the losers. That's it from us though. The last you'll be hearing from us. We're gonna move it over to some different casters who you'll see in a second. You might already know
Yeah.
of them.
I mean, some of y'all can read the title, but thank you all for having us here. Thank you, All Style Brawlball. Thank you,
Actually,
Salmon. Oh wait, did we go again? Did you lie to me? Did you just lie to me?
I didn't. I said what I thought. We're moving into top 4. We might be casting more of it. I don't know how much we're casting.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. Goldenboi has lied to me. You know. And Astru, yeah, I'm glad. Hopefully, we can see some more Astru. You know, I really didn't know Astru had it like that. You know, he proved me wrong, and I'm glad.
Yeah.
You know, Astru.
Okay. We're actually gonna be casting one more set. It looks like.
Let's go.
Then we're gonna pass it off. But we've got the losers semifinals, and we've seen. What the hell is my game doing? We've seen both these teams before. We've got the Pirateers versus Worth It. Pirateers coming in from the bottom side. They fought the randoms. They did an excellent job. They just swept the floor. They've been playing for years and years and years. They're the veterans of this game. We've got Iko Bart, Mighty Eagle, and Bogey playing with excellent synergy, playing excellent games. There's only like one team we've seen that's even been able to like come close to stopping them, and that's in the winners bracket. Um, they could easily still win this entire tournament, and their opponents also trying to win, but having a much rougher time in the losers and the winners side are Pentane, Tyla, and Astru on Team Worth It. The ragtag team that's found their like footing in the middle of this tournament. I feel like they've been playing excellent together. Pentane and Astru have some excellent synergy. Both adapt very well to playing any role pretty much. Tyler's just sitting there on defense. doing moves, preventing people from getting in, and no one can get past him. So we're gonna take a minute, just take a break for a minute, and then we'll be back with the losers semifinals with these teams. Oh, you're in. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're back. We're ready. We just had to restart the game for a second because we're having some bugs. But whenever our teams are ready, we should be getting into losers semifinals.
Yep. Are you excited? Golden, are you freaking excited?
Oh, I'm so excited. Pirateers might be like my favorite team to watch play. They have insane plays, they have insane synergy. Even if they got knocked to losers, like they're still making cool plays. They're doing awesome things. And then like Tyla, Pente, and Astru like have been playing amazingly. It's insane to see them like come up from like not being a team before, I think, at least. And then getting together, and they also have insane synergy. It's just crazy to see that. And Tyla's on NA too. He's playing from NA and he's still here in the top 4, putting all these EU players in their place. I think
How
we're
many years
waiting a
left
bit on the
between the,
lobby
yeah,
real quick, but
about like a decade left.
what do you say? Sorry.
Somebody asked how many years left. Let's wait a decade just for you, buddy.
All right. We're getting into it though. Going into game number 1 of losers semifinals. We've got the
Let's
Pirateers.
go.
That's Mighty Eagle, Eichelbart, and Boogie versus Worth It. That's Tyla, Pentane, and Astru.
Can't believe we're gonna lose one of these teams.
Oh, it's gonna feel so sad to say goodbye to one of them, but it's gonna be such an amazing match, I feel. All these teams are playing so well.
this is gonna be fun. We have Astru and Penny. Yes, two runners it seems like on the same team versus Ichabod.
It looks like
It's a 2v1.
yeah, it looks like Astru is sticking with the support for now. He is. Oh no, they just swapped. Like I said, they're going 50-50 sometimes. This is actually a best of 5, by the way, so we'll see a lot of good matches here. Oh, Ichabod, insane dodge! Mighty Eagle came, I think Mighty Eagle, someone came in to help support him, but he didn't even need it. There was 3 people there, he just dodged all of them at the same time. We've seen Ichabod many times do these insane plays.
Who do you think it is? Astru or Penny versus Ichabod? Because it looks like it could be any of the one.
Oh, it's both of them. Ichabod's in a 2v1 right here, figuratively. Tyla's forced to lose his weapon so he can get the ball away if he gets it out.
Oh, he picks it up! Nice.
He doesn't have the opportunity.
2-0 up. Ichabod to take care of 2 runners. He loves it.
Pirateers just play so well together. Red team is having a tough time adapting to them. They're unable to get the ball out. Tyla's able to defend though. They finally get it out. Interesting to see how much Astro will be running versus how much Pentane will be running. What? I wonder like what will work best.
Oh, doesn't get it.
A lot of back and forth right now. Blue team is doing an excellent job of keeping the ball on red team's half.
My God,
Even if they're
Tyler,
not scoring, the ball is never in their goal.
Oh, intercepted from Ichabod, and he throws the ball just to himself. Wow, Ichabod, you are mad.
This could be dire. Red team has no weapons. They're all very damaged. Astru, insane place to get it out, though.
Oh, you saw that perfect weapon throw, but it doesn't matter. Mighty. Oh, the Mighty Eagle goes soaring through the skies like an eagle right now. Ichabod trying to score right now. 10, helping, getting help from Astru. Doesn't matter. Ichabod with the ball right now. Ichabod running in. Oh, 10 throws it to no man's land. We have a little quick reset. It's gonna be fun. Down sick from Tyler. Look at these 2 people. Should be a goal. Is a goal gonna happen? They're going back and forth. No goal happens. Ichabod throws up to the to the left. Ichabod with the ball again.
Going in. Astru, insane support there. Astru knocks out one, forces another to like attack him, and then there's only one person on Pentane that entire time, and Pentane just dodges.
Ichabod with the ball again. Oh, lovely dodge.
Boogie Woogie coming in with some insane support.
Nice.
Even though all of red team is there, they're all just focused on Boogie. Ichabod just doing insane moves to dodge them, and Boogie's putting so much pressure, so much chaos onto the red team's goal. Oh! We saw that last set too.
Yeah. He just walked through it. He just walked through it.
Just comes up with a spear saying, "This is my pillar now. I'm not letting you pass your own pillar." Oh my gosh.
Ichabod gets stopped by Tyler there. Ichabod move back and forth. It's
oh my god.
1-2 now.
Ichabod and Boogie just are such a good combo. Like, we were talking about how Astru and Pentane do such a good job of working around each other, but Ichabod and Boogie are just like, they've been doing that for years. They know each other. They're like good friends, and they can like work so well with each other. Blue team almost gets scored on there. Able to get the ball out. Red team's having a lot more success now. Pentane's in, Astru's gonna come in to support. He's gonna keep the ball in the blue team's goal, but it's just barely getting
has the
out
football
there.
by himself. The lane hits it, but he still scores 5-2. Ichabod scores 5 goals and wins the first round out of our first best of 5 on stream. Yes, this isn't out of 3, this is out of 5.
Yeah, all top 4 is gonna be best of 5. This is the first game. That was a reasonably big sweep. Ichabod, Boogie, and Mighty Eagle did a very good job. They didn't really let much down on their defense, and then their offense was just so good. Tyla and Astru and Pentane just have a tough time hitting both Ichabod and Boogie. You have to choose one, and then if you choose one, the other person is just gonna have very easy time getting around two people. Eichelbart's so experienced getting around people. He does so many good plays where he can just dodge everything, even if everyone's attacking him. Same with like Boogie Woogie. He'll just come in and hit everyone in the goal and get everyone out. But we're going into game number 2 now. You see Astru actually swapping to Loki. Pentane swapping to Ember. I assume this means Pentane's going to be running for most of this game. I could be wrong though. And no
Well,
swap.
it's a sea. Pentane on the Ember. This is crazy.
We actually have Tyla on the Orion now, Orion was previously played by Astru. You can only have one person on each legend. So they're swapping Tyla to Orion, Astru to Loki, but I don't know if it's going to work out because they've already lost the goal. Two teams come in, they have some excellent synergy again. Boogie and Eichelbart get some excellent work off.
Pentane gets stopped. Somebody come up with a name.
Yeah, Boclito has their like names all like converted into like their one team name.
Oh, Pentane gets stopped there.
It's the Pirateers.
I think the red team have to decide who's the runner and who's the. Oh, Eichelbart gets stopped by the Lance. What a save from Tyler there.
The weapon throws are insane. Pentane's going in. He's unable to get anything off. He can't pick up the ball through the pillar. No, he has to go out. Oh my gosh. Everyone's very damaged right now. Blue team has 3 people. Astru gonna side stick to get away. Buy time for his team.
Oh no.
And Boogie's unable to get the support off.
Boogie fighting Astru now.
Yeah.
Running. Oh, gets grabbed. Oh, gets grabbed. Astru grabbing everybody. Come here. Let me take you.
Only Eichelbart now versus the world. Tyla's unable to get in. I don't know, that's the thing, we don't know how much Tyla is actually affected by the lag, because he is playing from NA, but he is playing very well. He's going to support now. He does an excellent job of, he just hits all 3 players out, and Pentane has a free goal.
Yep. He does that. He does it. Lovely stuff. Pentane. Finally puts one on the bottom. In this game, we are tied 1-1. I say finally, it's only been a good 2 minutes.
I think these character swaps are definitely working out for them well. Red team swapped like their entire team composition. They put Tyla on the Orion. He's an Orion main. He was playing Nye this entire tournament, but now he's playing what he's comfortable with. And Astru playing a very amazing Loki. Loki's an insane character. It's definitely working out a lot better for them. But Boogie's gonna come in and run now. Boogie Eichelbart swapping roles for a second, but swapping back immediately after.
What the ball just waiting? He has fallen.
Yeah.
Mighty. He didn't even try to pick up the ball. He still has a sword on him.
Oh, all of blue team's so damaged.
Oh,
Tyler
Mighty
has 3 goal there. Boogie with the perfect respawn.
Oh my god.
My gosh.
Eichelbart, what is he doing? Big plays. Oh my god. Somehow goes through all the way. Eichelbart, nope, doesn't score. I did all that for nothing. That's saddening. Teddy. Oh, gets slapped away. Mighty.
Ooh, Mighty Eagle's gonna have a pretty free goal. Pentane is there. He's able to stop it though. Excellent job by Pentane. 3 people come in for blue team, not quite. Boogie having some tough times supporting against the red team now. They've done a much better job at defense here.
Mighty with a throw, and the throw goes nowhere.
Goes far.
Far.
Pentane gonna be able to get in here. Not quite.
Eichelbart,
Boogie. Classic combo coming into support, but ball goes out. Red team doesn't have a weapon here. Any weapons at all. This could be very dangerous. They just get some now. They're all still very damaged. Boogie's gonna come in, knock out Astru. Pentane, perfect pickup though. Gets the ball out. Buys some time for his team. Eichelbart still has the ball though.
Pentane about to score. Oh, weapon throw catches him.
That was an insane weapon throw, yeah.
Eichelbart.
Boogie doesn't have a weapon.
He's moving. Oh, he might be able to score. Gets stopped. I lied. Nope.
Oh,
nope.
he's still there. He's still come on, Eichelbart. Oh. Pente now gonna come in with Astro
And he
support.
does!
Gonna be a free
Lovely.
goal, only one person defends, and against a Loki side sig, you are not defended against that. Red team doing a much better job this game. Last game was a pretty big sweep, but red team is up 3-1 now. Insane running by Pentane. They've definitely figured out the Pirateers. Been a lot more work.
They have. This switch up, this character switch up, you were saying that the start wasn't working well. It is working now, you
It's
know. They just
working
need,
so well,
yeah,
yeah.
they just need to lock it for a second.
Lot going on. They also, it's not just a character swap up, but it's like a position swap up. Before you would see Astru and Pentane a lot of the time supporting and running. Now Astru is on the defense. He's never going past the pillar really, and you see Tyler going all the way into the goal and helping support his team. He's gonna catch this far ball, but he's very damaged, so he can't do anything about it. But Astru's playing much farther from. This could be a big moment for blue team.
Game of madness. This is just everybody hitting each other in the middle. Icobot gets stopped there. Tyler, nope. Penny trying to score. Penny gets stopped. Icobot trying to juke out Astru. He does just no. Astru backs away. Icobot waiting. Penny with a weapon throw hits him perfectly. Boogie always on the wrong side. Boogie has a long way to go. Astru score. No, Astru does.
Oh
Yes!
my god!
I think he was a little bit confused.
Insane plays. Pentane and Astru didn't even have a weapon between the two of them, but they're still able to knock out the blue team, who is very damaged. It all comes down to damage most of the time. Is that if you only have 2 people defending instead of 3, it's just like a goal. Or you can just be Eichelbar, and you don't care if there's 2 people defending.
You can just be different.
Eichelbar making insane plays all the time.
You know why? Chat, Icobot saying what we were supposed to be. It's Icobot.
Oh my god, yeah.
With Ash.
Oh,
Tyler's up
only
now.
Icobot.
Tyler, oh!
Pentane's gonna wait a bit, but it's gonna not go well for him.
Ball dropped on blue side. Icobot not getting the ball again. In the middle now, Astru trying to do what he does best and be the second in command. But Icobot with the ball again. Astru running it. He's running it. No, Icobot's running it in the skies. It could be anybody's ball. It's Icobot's ball. It's always his ball.
There was so much damage on red team there. They were all knocked out, but the ball just wasn't in the right place. It's only Astru without a defense, but they do have the defense.
Tyler, he says, you know what? I'm tired of all my teammates scoring. Let me score. He's gonna try. Penny doesn't get the chance to. Tyler, the ball is going left. The ball is going right. The ball is going everywhere. We have 2 minutes left on the timer, and right now it is 4-2. Blue team. Yes, the Pirateers need to lock in. Icobot needs to unlock his fusion, his move. He needs to unlock something. Oh, gets intercepted.
Oh my god!
He might score
Insane
now.
plays by Pentane! What was that? They take advantage of the perfect opportunity. One player goes out, so Pentane goes in against 2. Normally you would wait for the support there, but Pentane just doesn't care. He goes in, he channels his inner Eichel part, and he just like does the gravity cancel tech we talked about earlier. If you gravity cancel emote in the goal, you just stop moving in the air. It's insane. He
He's
has some
the
insane movement, and it locks out the second game for them.
playing the lovely violent while scoring. That takes balls.
And it's 1-1 right now. Red team has really picked it up. They like went from getting swept by the blue team to they're sweeping now. It's absolutely insane.
For real.
This is a best of 5 though, so this is not going to be our last game no matter what. This is
No,
only 1-1. So we
unless
got some
unless
time.
the other side we want a DQ, you know.
Going into game number 3 in a minute.
In a minute. Let's just you know, give it a second. Do 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 do.
Who do you think's going to win this? Because Pirateers had a good early start, but the other team has just like done so well of adapting every single time. You think the Worth It is going to lose? They don't.
Icobot, I feel like Icobot's in a 2v1 situation right now, but he's just built different, you know. It's two runners of Astro and Pentane versus Icobot, and there's an American on the other team. I think he might take advantage of like, two runners just going all the way up and the American kind of lagging a bit. As somebody said in chat earlier, Tyler might be American, but he's European at heart. Let's see how European he is.
Three, two,
No,
one,
the
brawl.
oh, well, two more games at least. Two more games at least to see if the
You do see an one swap, which is Pentane to Brax. He was playing Ember before, so I don't think it'll make too much of a difference if he's running most of the time. But if he ever decides to swap back to something, then we'll see that.
Dodges, but the dodges is not
Oh
even
my
enough.
god.
And there we go.
They're able to hit Pentane, but Tyler is just doing an insane job hitting all three people on the blue team with his big spear moves. Oh, good stall by the blue team. Mighty Eagle and Boogie made sure that Eichelbart had plenty of time to get into the goal without anyone on the red team being there. Pentane getting in early. It's only Boogie Mike to defend.
Go crazy, go stupid, go crazy.
Yeah, seeing Tyler play when he just goes into the goal and hits everyone is kind of crazy to think that he is NA. But he is. And Eichelbart just goes in again. That's one of the times where Eichelbart is picking up the slack. He needs to do more of this. Last game there wasn't enough, but he's doing more now. He's doing insane plays, and he's getting the job done. Putting his team in the lead for now.
Icobot, like I said, like I believe in Icobot. Chat, are we Icobotarian? What do we call it?
Eichelbart going in. Bogey gonna come in as a distraction, but not quite. Pentane able to pick up the ball. Lots of damage on both the runners here. Both of them are in very dark red. Eichelbart just gonna throw away the ball.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but
Felt like it because Tyler immediately gave them
yeah.
from the back, hit him with the lance, Kind of looked intentional.
Eichelbart coming in with the distraction. Mighty Eagle goes in and gets a goal. I don't know if we've seen a Mighty Eagle goal yet. We might have, but it's been a while. You see Eichelbart coming in there just as a distraction. Both of the red team members just hitting Eichelbart instead, ignoring the runner. Fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake. And Icobot, he's the only one scoring this side. Mighty has finally scored.
Yeah.
Good to see other people score rather than the winners. We love it.
Both of these teams are very adaptive.
Hashtag
Yeah.
supporters and defenders rise up.
Red team gonna get almost a free goal here. Tyler gonna come in, put a lot of pressure on them, and that almost evens it up.
Oh.
It's 2-3.
Yep, it is 3-2 for the good boys. Well, it depends who the good boys are in your opinion, who you're cheering for. The blue team, the Pirateers in the lead. Ooh!
Oh my god,
Not
Tyler
the wall.
coming in with the support just in time. Blue team unable to stop him. I don't know, I'd say like the worth it team is definitely the underdogs here. They're coming in fighting a team who's been playing and winning for so long, whereas they aren't really a big known, or like a team that everyone knows them for playing together. They're definitely proving their worth though. It's currently 3-3. It could be 4-3 right now. It is, yeah, Pentane.
It is! Pentane's left score!
Oh my god! Both of these runners are just like making so many plays where they just go in and dodge all the moves. Even like if there's a support there helping them, they're just like runners are putting in work.
Scored 4, 3, score goals.
Oh my god, the insanely good support from Tyler. That like is game over. That wasn't even that long. Such a fast game.
It was.
Red
It wrapped
team.
up pretty quickly in the end.
Red team has really found their footing here. First game was like almost they got swept, but like the last two games, the desperate swaps that they made to change things really worked for them. Like having Tyler on support, he's doing an insanely good job. Every time he goes in, he just hits everyone. It's so scary. Blue team needs to find a way to keep Tyler out of the goal. And that's,
They
I think,
do.
how they're going to be able to win this. They still got games to work with. They still got time. It's a best of 5. But if red team wins one more game, that's it. Pirateers are out. We'll have to say goodbye to them, which is so sad. I want a game 5, though. If we can get a game 5, I think I'll be happy
You want a
to
game
know
5 to end it?
that we've seen
I want
such
if
amazing.
I want a game 5 if we get a Thea. Chat, can we please get a Thea? I
3,
beg.
2, 1, brawl.
Going into game number 4, though. Red team, which is worth it, is up 2-1 right now. They win this game, they're in top 3. What?
Everybody
Three,
wants to be top 3.
I think any team we're looking at right now has made money. It's just like the more you make, is better.
And you know who
Yeah.
wants to make money? Pen 10. That's why I nicknamed him Penny Tenny. He wants to make more pennies. He wants to make more dollar-roos. He needs to lock in and make that dollar-roos. Penny Tenny. But Ichabod says, nah, I'm gonna stop you, buddy. Penny Tenny, though. Good. Oh, gets stomped, gets clapped. Astru using that down sig on Loki.
Pente was very damaged there, just like Ichabod is now. They could have a big advantage if Pente's able to make something of this before Ichabod responds, but it's just not enough time.
Oh my goodness, he's getting hit. Ichabod gets the ball. Ichabod juking, smooking. Oh, stays in for the Astru. You saw that? That was cold. He was like, yeah, you can't touch me, buddy.
Astru's unable to defend.
That was cold. My goodness. That was actually insane right there. They stood in front of him. You know, hopefully we can see Ichabod being more cold throughout the time. Ichabod, oh my goodness, it's going through them, but Tyler says, no, that's enough, buddy. You're doing too much. Tyler trying to protect Pen 10. Astru's on there too. Astru's going back
So
to pick
many
up the
people are
weapon.
damaged. If
Anybody
Red team
can
get a
die.
lucky hit on the blue team, it could be a free goal. That's
Astru
one.
Holding them down, Sig.
Bart,
Bye.
gonna be able to fall out. They're still so damaged. Bogey gonna be able to get reset. He should be back in time to help defend this goal. But the side stick from Astru, gonna knock him out.
Ichabod. He has support. He has his team. Gets stopped by Penton. Penton with the blasters. Blasting everyone away. Throws his weapon. Gets the ball. Loves the ball. Penton loves the ball, but loses the ball to Ichabod. And the ball is the one to. Oh, Ichabod!
Ichabod
What?
caught that!
What?
There's no way he survived that yet now.
Yeah.
Red team
That
saw
was-
that, they just like came and chucked everything they had at him and he just went flying down into the blast zones. And they're gonna come in, he's gonna wait for Tyler to help support him. The ball is still there, Pentane still has the ball. Ichabod finally able to pick it up though.
Ichabod. Oof. Gets the ball.
Bogey
Ooh.
coming in, just barely is gonna miss his support suit. Now it's red team's time. Pentane gonna wait for Tyler again. Once again, Tyler's doing an amazing job of making sure that everyone on the blue team gets hit when he goes in. But blue team just knocks him right out right there.
Does Mighty trying to stop it, but Tyler goes through them. We are tied at 1-2.
Tyler's got a goal now. Oh my gosh. This team is so flexible. They have everything you could want. Everyone
Everybody
can
has
do
everything.
everything. And that's what makes them shine. Pentane
Oh,
gonna go in
Penta-
now.
Oh, he
Oh.
sneaks it. He sneaked through them. The
He snuck with
security
a
in the-
D-Sig, and then Tyler just came in with a sidelight D-Sig and got the entire blue team off of him.
He snuck through blue team security. Please upgrade the security. What was happening there? You know it's bad when Tyler scores, because Tyler hasn't scored at all yet beforehand. You know it's bad when Tyler scores in American scoring in European soil at the moment. This man is lagging. Unless he got that. Yeah, got me
Let this
one.
guy in Europe. Give him a visa.
Who gave them? Oh, this American, huh? Tyler, you know, like somebody said, European at heart, and he's showing it right now. Playing
He
lame.
is. He's gonna go in now, though. He doesn't even... Pentane doesn't even need Tyler's help, though. He's just gonna go in. He's just going to avoid everyone. Blue team can't hit him. And we're up 3-1 right now for red team. If red team gets 2 more goals, they just win the set and they move on to top 3.
Yes, sir. Red team only needs 2 goals. Ichabod. Now look at
Bogey. Bogey and
Ichabod
Ichabod
understood.
doing insanely good work there. pulling through. Only down by 1 at this point.
He's waiting it out. He's waiting for his team to happen. He's going, nope, grabs the ball. Grabs the ball. Oh my god, just keep doing it.
Icom are able to get it out. This could be dangerous. Boogie's in now. Tyla is getting hit. Big ol' Loki Sigs though. Pente's able to get the ball. Could be dangerous for the blue team now. Tyla going in. Getting it out. It's a lot of back and forth. Able to pick up the ball.
Oh, dodging! Somehow doesn't get hit by one. That's it. Tyler though with a down sig.
Tyla just saved that goal there.
Oh, Astro picked it up. Oh,
Icobart tried to throw it out, but Astro just picked it up in front of him. Yeah.
Icobart, you need to lock in. You are 1 down. You need to score. What are you doing? You're resetting. Okay.
They still have plenty of time to make this though. Not if the teammate's locked out. Icobart does get the ball out. That was very lucky of him.
Yeah, very lucky indeed.
Now they don't have any
Looking
weapons.
for a throw, and it goes way too far right now. I guess they're stalling time for the weapon right now. Icobot though grabs the ball again. Nope, moving to Astro. Ooh, dodging.
Oh, there's no one in to defend except for Mighty Eagle comes back.
They all come
The
back.
team gets there just in time.
Did he score? Can Boogie score? No, Boogie doesn't score. Icobot scores again.
Comes in.
I was gonna say everybody's scoring today.
That's the power of double runner. If there's only one defender, the defender's forced to hit the one runner, and by the time they can get like out of hit stun and try to hit the second one, it's already a goal. Because the second runner just picks up the ball instantly.
Yep. Ike's dug it again!
Boogie with an insane end sig!
They went from losing to winning just like that.
Yeah. Now it's red team's time though. Ball's in the court. Ball's stuck down there. They're gonna have to wait for a respawn. Icobart, this could be game though. Gets in, Boogie support.
No, Penten. It's Penten's time. Penny trying to get more pennies. But Icobot throws it up to the skies, grabs it again, jukes him out. Ooh! Penten. Oh, Icobot. Oh no! He does step back. He scores. Icobot scores all 5 goals. Does not need any goals from his teammate. He got it all locked down.
We're going into game number 5 in a second. But Higher Tiers brought it back so well. They were playing so well that entire game. Icobart, Boogie, and Mighty Eagle, they just made some insane plays. A lot of the time, you just see Boogie doing a lot more work. He was in goal. He was hitting everyone. It had opened up a lot of space for Icobart. They also played insane on the defense thing. I think that was where they really shined, was when the ball was in their own goal. Oh, sorry. I need some water real quick.
You're good. Yeah. And we're seeing the stats right now. Icobot 0 damage on the blasters. Just running the ball, going crazy with the ball, holding it for 115. I guess you could call Icobot loves balls. He loves holding that ball. Big fan of it. And we hopefully he scores another 5 again. You know, only one person can score 5 in the last game 5 match.
Yeah, we are going into game 5 of the set. This is the last game, no matter what. Both of these teams have played out of their minds this entire tournament. We've seen multiple sets from each of them, and now one of them is going to have to go because this is loser's bracket, and whoever loses here is done. They're out of the tournament. It's over for them. And we're going to have to see one of them leave in this final game, game number 5. It looks like we got Astro on the Bryn this time instead of Loki. Another big swap.
1, brawl.
We'll see if that works out for them.
Hopefully it does for us.
Yeah. Astro actually running now too. You see Pentane back on the support. It works out really well for him. Hits 2 players. Icobart unable to get the runner. Free goal for red team.
No fear.
That was less than 20 seconds into the match.
They want this done. They want this over as quickly as possible.
Blue team getting in. Insane dodges by Icobart. It's only Tyla and Pentane. The runner is nowhere. He comes back at the perfect time. Same with the blue team. Able to get the balls out. Both these teams are playing insanely good at just like getting there at the exact right time to stop the goal from happening.
Really slow right now. Astro going, and he lost the ball. But Ichabod throws it up to the skies.
He's gonna pick it up. He still has
Yeah.
the
Oh
ball.
my God.
Boogie gonna come in with some awesome support, but it's not enough.
Ichabod SDs to try and get back quicker, and that's what he does. He's back in defense. He's back to help. Mighty gets the save right now. Only one of these teams can advance. This
They
is
need to get the
game
ball
time.
out. Finally, they do.
Ichabod dodges, perfect dodge on Tyler. The American couldn't stop him, but Astro by himself. Astro with the help.
Oh
He
my!
needs.
No one's
Astro
there to stop
runs
him.
with 2-0 in the lead. Astro has helped it.
Red team with such a big early advantage. They're figuring it out. Astro swap, or really it was the position swap, because we see Pentane on the Brax now instead of Astro on the defense.
You want to swap?
Yeah, they've done so much adapting this entire tournament. I feel like every single game this entire tournament we've seen them play, they played a different like composition. They played a different amount of characters. They played different positions each time, and they're still like winning too. Yeah. Boogie's not back in time.
They all built different. Astro scores 3.
For a final game 5, this is looking to be a very short game in favor of the red team here. What has happened to the Pirateers?
They look lost. The Pirateers not looking like themselves.
This is their time though.
Lost. Not the
Ichabod's
Pirateers. Yeah, it is the Pirateers. They look lost. Ichabod trying to lock in. He's trying to be the carrier of the team, but right now, looking bad. Ichabod trying to. Nope, gets kicked in the head.
Blue team has done a very good job of keeping the ball on the red team's half so far, but now they're finally going to get away with it. Red team get the ball to their side.
Penton was trying to do everything by himself. Ichabod in a 2v1 situation has some help from Boogie. Boogie though, sadly, not enough help. Boogie, Astro gets hit. Astro, my
Oh
phone.
my god! What a triple commit!
Is crazy.
That's 4 points on the board for red team. We're not even, like, we're barely 3 minutes into the game. It's 4-0. This is looking to be a very short game 5. Considering all the other games were relatively close, this is looking so different. I don't know if it was the change or if blue team is just playing worse, if red team's just playing well, but it's looking insane. Blue team finally gonna get a good goal. That was pretty good. Boogie's knocking everyone out. They're still in it. There's still plenty of time to win for blue team, but there's a lot of stress. They're down 3 points, and this is the last game. They're probably shaking right now.
Yeah, but Astro's not shaking. He's in the biggest
Oh my god!
He scores!
Pentane with an amazing side sig to round out the entire set, knocking the Pirateers out. It'll be so sad to see them go. We've seen so much amazing gameplay from the entire tournament, but they're knocked out, putting them at number 4 for the entire tournament, putting Team Worth It up into the top 3, proving themselves to be worth the top 2 positions. Will they get there though? They've still got to face 2 other teams in order to get there, which we still haven't even gotten to the winners finals yet.
Sadly,
Which will be
Icobotians, we are no longer the Icobotians, the fan club. We're done. Icobot is sadly eliminated, but he put up a great fight.
It was so fun to see these teams play. But next up, we're going to see some more fun teams play. We've got winners finals. We've got Kevin's Kings versus Bo Clito. And while I would tell you more about that, I won't be here for it because we're actually going to have to take a little break for a minute, and then we're going to pass it off to some different casters, this time for real.
He's not lying this time. Goldenboi
Yeah.
isn't lying. Yeah. Sorry, he lied last time.
It's been an honor. It's been a blast to be here. It's been so much fun to see these teams go play. But unfortunately, we gotta go. I'm Goldenboi. I've been casting with Skixex, and it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure, and I guess we'll see you another time, maybe. So yeah, see you then.
Adios. For some Brawlball.
What up, y'all? Welcome to the top 3 of our styles Winter Brawlball Championship. I am Duke, joined by Frohned. How's it going, Frohned?
It's going good. It's going good. It's back. It's good to watch some Brawlball once again, as it always is, and to see the top 3, it's going to be a lot more fun as well. To see the best of the best, the ones who have made it here thus far. We have 3 teams coming here for you in just a moment here. But the first 2 that we'll be watching is going to be Kevin's Kings versus Boclito. And down in the loser's side, coming off of their win against the Pirateers, is going to be the team Worth It. Which is crazy to me because I'm very used to seeing, Pirateers from such a long time ago. Eichelbart is someone who's been around in the Brawlball scene for quite a long time and is probably one of the only few people I remember from that far back, which was 7 to 8 years ago.
It is unfortunate that Eichelbart is like the only name that I recognized off the bat, and then I'm like, well, he's gone, so well, we'll figure out from there. But right now we got Kevin's Kings and Boclito on deck. I think they're just trying to get locked in. Looking at the team comps, I'm seeing a lot of like high movement speed, which is kind of logical, but it's not like high movement speed and a Lucian, which is like what the classic comps used to be. Instead, we're seeing kind of a little bit more of a spread of like you got a Brynn, you got a Brax, you got a Pearl, which is that Kaya, and then of course you got Zuko on that Hattori, and then a Yumiko, which is kind of the odd man out here from what I've seen. I haven't seen too many Yumikos across the day.
It's a very surprising pick, to be sure, but one that I can understand quite a bit. One, the skin is awesome, so shouts out to the epic skin on that one. I'm not sure who made it, but anyway, maybe you can have a little input on that. But I do, anyways, like the Sig composition from the Yumiko to get a lot of coverage in the end zone, especially on a defense or offense position. Throwing up a lot of those wisps to get a little bit of interruption there to either back up your ball carrier, or to just cover zones inside the goal, I think is a great pick for this. The Brynn pick as well, especially, I don't think it needs to be said, but the Axe neutral Sig is a phenomenal coverage tool to get people inside the goal. Jumping has always been a great way to dodge a lot of the moves, and that is going to cover those high options and some of those low options. But here we go. We're going to get started. Game number 1 of the top 3 winners final. Let's go.
We're all in those best of 5s. And there you're seeing that Brynn, Axe, neutral Sig like you're talking about. It's going to be a really strong goal clear. Looks like, what is that, Klein? No, Kevin is kind of playing that mid-ground. Currently unarmed, and just kind of running after the ball.
Yeah, L trying to get into the end zone right there, and positioning on the ground to get the fast cap is almost going to grab it, but getting the ball knocked out and clearing the ball out of the end zone. It's always going to be a very safe bet. I mean, it's what they do in. Oh wow, going with the undercarriage strat, but not quite going to make it. That's
that was stalling, man. They were just trying to reset the stocks. You saw Kevin got the signal, threw away the stock, and then Bob was delaying to throw away his stock as well.
Well, there could have been path to the back end of the goal. That's always been one of the cheekier strats that you could do ever since the original days of Brawlball, and that would have been going towards the opponent's goal. So one more jump, one little knock upwards, even if it in any way could have put them right behind the goal. But either way, the ball is going to be reset back to the center stage, and Kevin with the ball is going to get knocked out, but the pick back up, L trying to get back in there, grab the ball out, and there's going to be a break for it. A fight in the middle is going to cause the ball to change hands back and forth. Are we going to see a score right here?
Ooh, that was so close, but good clearing. Red team now with the man advantage. It's all left to Hichu try to cover, and he's doing a great job doing it. Yep, the neutral there. Gonna put some hitboxing out there. Now Kevin trying to make the run for it.
All right, the approach into the goal is going to be stopped out. The ball is going to be cleared once again, and I think that's Klein right there trying to clear the space for L to come in and pick the ball up, but that is not going to be it. That is going to be Kevin with the ball, finding the gap into the red end zone for the first point here. And now L with the ball going to seek a push across this stage, and it's gonna get stopped. The ball's gonna drop, and now Kevin's got it going into the red zone. Is he gonna score again?
Kevin really playing around that soft platform, wants to get in there, but 3 red team members all collapsing on that goal. And that's going to make it really hard for Kevin to get through. And yep, that's going to be a reset. Saw that ball drop down the middle. Red team getting that ball pick up, but Bob juggling it. Red team slowly marching this thing forward.
And the approach into the back end of the goal, always a scary one. You have no space to stand there, and the of course the home team for that side can't get in, but very nice movement to get around the defense from the blue team and get that score, tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, that was some good dancing coming out from L to dance around both of those blue team members and get into that goalpost. You see him trying to make a run for it, but Bob saw him running, caught him with that down air.
Yeah, those fancy feet come in real clutch sometimes, and you want to have a runner that has a lot of good movement skills, a lot of proper use of their dodge as well to get through a lot of those attacks that a lot of teams will use for their defense options. But Kevin with the ball now, trying to make his way across, going into the red zone for almost for free. Gets knocked it out of his hand. The ball gets knocked out of his hand for just a moment, but does recover right there. Only one person in the goal, and that cooldown on the side air from the Lance is going to cause the the blue team to get another point.
Yeah, as far as runners go, I really like Kevin's ability to kind of recognize that tiny gap in the red team's defense and then get in there, get that one-on-one, and end up getting those goals. Now you're seeing Kevin making a run for it. Got past the defender there, but Klein still in position. Kevin, again, the 1v1, but L is in position, get that downlight, and almost got the pass over to Bonobo.
Ooh, very nice KO from Hichu to take Bonobo. I think that's Bonobo. I feel weird saying that. Bonobo off the top.
Look, it's just a store. It's fine.
I mean, I know it's a store, and it's a type of ape. I understand. It's a funny word too. I always feel weird.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's fair.
L under the map gonna delay the ball respawn just a little bit to allow the team to clear the center, but that's gonna be the blue team getting that center map control. The red team will find the ball, the bounce off the wall for the pickup as well. Nice move to avoid getting the ball knocked out of the hand, but either way, there's a lot. I mean, it's right now it's chaos in the middle as both teams fight over possession.
This is one of those dangerous spots. Lots of people really hurt. If somebody gets a good sig, clears 2 people out, that is a huge man advantage. Pass gonna go far, but gonna end up resetting back to the middle, and it's red team with control of the ball, but they're struggling to get it into the goalpost.
Ooh, the pass out to Bob. Bob wasn't quite there for the pickup. L going in and grabbing the ball out. I guess for a fumble, it didn't. It hit the ground, so I guess that could be the case. I mean, it's not like American football. It's more like rugby if we're to compare it with any real sports. But either way, Kevin going below. That's going to be a toss-up.
Oh,
A steal from L. It's not going to be quite what they can get to get around to the back. They tried. They picked up the ball. They needed an extra jump, maybe a dodge over to the right to get over towards the wall. But nice attempt nonetheless.
Yeah, that is a tough call there because, again, when you're holding the ball, of course, you lose that recovery ability, so you have to go for the up toss, then the recovery. But good knockout coming from the blue team. It's all up to Bonobo. Tries to dodge in. L with the pick up. Why is he throwing it?
There were 3 times right there. 3 times where that timer, the score timer, almost hit the top and got the red team their second point, but not quite. Ooh, good movement from L to get there. Bonobo almost gets it, but it is going to get knocked out. Bonobo stealing the blue team's weapon drop as well to try to get something going. It's not going to be enough. The blue team scores a 3rd point. They're starting to take away the lead in this first game.
Once again, so much credit to Kevin for just recognizing that one tiny moment. Picks up the ball, sprints it on in, and once again has to go for the 1v3. The coverage from Bob, but the red team able to clear that ball away.
Yeah, it's very good. Clear the ball in these situations is always going to be something that you want to do because that timer is going to go down really slowly. And if you try to walk your way out with the ball, there's that possibility the ball gets knocked out. One of the opposing team members that's in your goal picks it up and finishes that timer off. Even though it might have gone down a little bit, it still might be, you know, half full. And that might be all you need in order to get that score. So you always do want to try to clear that ball out if you can. Don't even risk it. There's always a chance to get it back.
Oh, he's so close, Kev. Can't get the pickup. Oh, this is good for the red team, but he gets caught up on the middle post. Oh no, red team not able to get it to the goal.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Getting caught up on some of the terrain can be some of the worst things that can happen, but it's good recovery. They had the ball back, but the blue team running all the way across. They have a respawn to deal with.
1v1. Kev dancing around him. Oh, but now it's all open to L. Okay, Hichu. Nice weapon toss there. Going to deny that ball from the red team for a little bit. Fine has it, but the blue team able to pick it up. Kevin with the run, but the downlight.
The approach into the blue. There is a little bit of timer movement on there, but it's not going to be too much as the blue team does get the ball out. They threw away one of their weapons, so they were too weaponless to be able to grab the ball. That's a pretty solid defense strat if you want to at least just clear the ball from your goal. But, ooh, almost getting that in on the bottom.
Yeah, that was a little bit risky there from Kevin. He didn't really have Bob in position to open up the goal. Instead, he was like, I'm going to try to just run this through myself. And, of course, it's a lot harder to 1v2 when your teammate's not quite there. Now, blue team, nobody has a weapon. They're going to do it all on pure movement if they want to get a goal.
They can also open it up. That also opens them up for passes, but the weapon spawns do come in, and there it is. The weapons giving the blue team a little bit of movement, a little bit of room to work with, and clear that goal out. Though L looking for the entrance into the goal, going to get knocked out. Ball picked up by Klein in the approach into the goal again. Looks like Kevin does have the ball now, though, and is going to be moving it back towards the red.
You can see Kevin with the pickup in the open goal, and another score going to the blue team, currently up 4-1. Man, that's going to be hard for Team Boclito. They have to score 4 in a row if they want to take this one back, and they got less than a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like this one is going to be, unless, okay, I won't count anyone out. The red team could score back-to-backs very fast. It only takes about 5 to 6 seconds to really get the ball from one side to the other and to score. That takes a lot of luck, though, in these situations, and all these players are phenomenal. We're going to see some movement from Bob. The approach, all they need to do is stall out the timer. The shot clock in red at the top is going to tell you how long it takes for that timer to reset the ball before anyone, before one team holding the ball gets the ball reset back into the middle. They're going to get an extra point in. Doesn't even matter. They don't need to run that clock out. They're just going to score their 5, take the game, and that's going to be game 1 going to Kevin's
King
and his Kings.
Yeah, it's the collective Kevin's Kings. Check out these stats, man. I don't know how they got these because that is insane to me.
But
awesome. The ball possession, 50% in favor of Kevin's Kings. Not always the most valuable stat, funny enough. We saw, I think it was Team Pirateers who had like a 70% ball possession, but still, unfortunately, couldn't score it in. But still, that's a cool stat to have overall.
I agree, 100%. I love to see just how long the ball was even shared between some of the other players who aren't the runner, who might be like a midfielder, just a defender or something along those lines. And also seeing some of the damage coming out from some of these players as well. The lance damage coming out from Bonobo is pretty nice. Almost 1,700 damage from the lance. Probably the weapon you want to be sticking with most of the time. I can't imagine. I mean, I can see a lot of utility with the blasters for Vrex, but the lance I think is going to be where a lot of that defense or a lot of those pushing plays are going to really shine there.
Yeah, I think Lance as a whole is going to be what the Vraxes lean towards. You saw it kind of in the damage numbers. There are those situations where, you know what, you're forced to use the blasters, and one of the best spots to have them is if you're in the back and you kind of are inside of your own pillar, you throw those nades up. But you're seeing red team start to make the push. They want to get back into this, and they have the swap from Klein over to the Cassidy to try to clear some goals out.
Yeah, a really interesting option to swap to. That down sig, you can see it's been thrown out at least 3 to 4 times. It's going to be a great tool for clearing either your opponent's team out of your own goal or your opponent's team out of their goal. It just covers the entire space there. So I'm very interested to see how effective that is for the red team.
Well, Now L trying to make that push. Both blue team members covering. Klein from behind hits that side sig, knocks them away. But Kevin with an open goal jumps over L, and that's going to be a point for the blue team.
That was really nice. You love to see someone capitalize on just a pure breakaway, dodging the weapon throws, getting into the goal, trying to rush down that standing timer where you're just, you know, on the ground, accelerating it as fast as possible. You love to see it.
Kevin, though, is going to try to make another push here. Red team not able to steal the ball away from Kevin. Once again, gets through. Bob trying to get the clear, but L with the breakaway, going to run past Hichu, but the weapon toss.
I like to see the blue team, too, being really open about having players not holding onto weapons all the time. It really does open up a lot of variance for who can pass to who can pick up the ball and recover or clear. And I think it's been pretty effective in their strategy so far. But right now, Kevin with the ball trying to find a way into the red goal, and the defense is looking pretty nice right now.
Ooh, wow. Hichi right there with the down sig made that so safe for Kevin to come in. No team damage means he can just sit inside his teammates' hitboxes.
I should have said anything. I thought the defense was looking nice, and then he got right through.
Oh, snap. Once again, Kevin just running past this red team. He's coming in here on the Yumiko. Not exactly the fastest character in the game, but he's making it work.
L with the Hattori, the Hattori crossover, the Zuko pick, you know, getting a nice positioning, but I don't think there was enough team support there to really make a move on the goal, and that breakaway back towards the red goal is going to give the blue team another point. That's going to be 3-0. 7.5 minutes left on the clock, and only 2 more points to score for the round, I think is a very nice position for Kevin's Kings to be in right now.
One thing that I think the red team needs to start making an adjust for is to go for those aerials. Kevin's been jumping over the hitboxes from the red team, and they need to just pick a guy to be like, all right, you're going to be the guy who covers high, I'll cover low, we'll put out enough hitboxes. Klein trying to make the run through, but could not get down there and get into the goalpost.
Yeah, that approach, even tries to fall back a little bit. Kevin does get in the goal that scores. Actually does score the ball in the goal. I was actually very worried that he wasn't going to get that, but 4-0 right now. It is a massive sweep for the blue team.
Yeah, red team really struggling against this blue team now. They have not been able to get into the goalpost, haven't really threatened to score at all either.
Kevin is really exhibiting that they're a top runner right now in the history of all time of Brawlball history. I was trying to figure out a way to throw all those words in a sentence, I'll be honest. But really showing exceptional skill as a Brawlball runner, and you'll love to see that kind of skill just maneuvering into the opponent's goal, even around 2-3 people, trying to throw everything they have at you and prevent that point. Ooh, nice down sig, gravity canceled from Haichu to get Kevin knocked out of or Bob out of the back end of the goal. Clear the ball, get Klein the ball to move back across the field, but it is going to fall, respawn in the center. We'll see what happens here.
Okay, spawns in the middle. This is big for the red team. Yeah, they cleared out so many blue team members, and so that will be a KO. Or a score. Basically a KO.
Yeah. And the weapon throw coming in almost clutch. The spot dodge getting around that, though. I think it probably would have been fine, too, if they got hit. You just pick the ball back up, and then you're right there in the goal. One of the things you got to be aware of, too, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm sure most, if not everybody watching this might know, but dodging in the goal does delay that timer. It does cause it to go down. You can't just dodge and try to get the timer to speed that way. Clear the ball. Bonobo is going to pick up that lance on the respawn, on the weapon drop respawn as well. Klein going to try to get into the goal, and that weapon throw is going to knock the ball out of their hand, and the backup too from the teammate to make sure that they don't get a point there is
wait.
going to come in a lot. Ooh, whoa!
Good movement from L, staying low at just the right time, as you saw Bob actually go for gravity cancel side sig and end up going a little high there.
All right, so we'll see if... Oh, Kevin's going to make an approach. The team is a little bit spread out on the red side. They are going to be backing off. It looks like the blue team wasn't sure if they were going to be able to get a positioning to enter the red team's goal, but it looks like now they're forming up a little bit better. They might be able to make a push into the red goal, but the red team keeps finding the ball in their hand at one point or another. L with a spear is going to be finding the downside. Klein moving into the goal. Blue trying to find the positioning. Gets out, though. Oh, gets back into the goal, gets the ball knocked out, and that is going to be Bob and the blue team pushing back across towards the red zone into the goal, and that is going to be so close to being a point.
I really feel like Klein there, he's not their usual runner, right? L's been the guy to run the ball so far, and so I think Klein just did not feel comfortable in that position, was hoping for somebody to kind of make it a lot safer, and end up kind of not pushing the ball as hard as I think he could have.
That might be something that they end up changing in one of the later games after this game is over. There's only 3 minutes left. 2 points have been put on the board for the red team, and it looks like the blue team is trying to put the last one on, and there it is. 5 points for the blue team is going to be reached, and that is going to be another round taken down for the blue team. Kevin's Kings looking very strong right now, but I do kind of like how the red team did come together a little bit at the end there. We're seeing the stats right now. What is really sticking out to you right now?
I do feel like towards the tail end of that, red team kind of decided maybe we shouldn't focus so hard on our distinct roles, right? You can look, obviously Kevin is the runner. Look at the weapon damage, weapon time. He had hammer for 2.9 times and he did 1 damage with it. He threw that immediately. On the other side, everybody kind of split. Yeah, Bonobo was kind of holding on to the weapon for a long time, but you see L, Klein both kind of playing a bit of a flex role, right? They both wanted the ball for a little bit of the time. They both wanted a weapon for a little bit of the time.
I think that was probably one of the strategies that they adapted in the middle of game 2 in order to be a little bit more successful there at the end, get those last 2 points and nearly score that 3rd point near the end. Moving into game 3, it's something I think I'd like to see a little bit more for them. I don't know what you might be interested in seeing out of this game, but here we go.
Ooh, we're seeing more character swaps coming out from the red team, as L's going to be the one to go over to the Rex. Looks like L wants to be that kind of goal opener, and it's going to be Klein who's going to be trying to push that ball forward this time.
Yep, and Klein with the ball is going to be doing just that, pushing into the blue team's goal, the blue zone, getting cleared out by Haichu. Haichu moving into the goal, not quite, not going to be making it there. That defense, that midfield defense coming in clutch for the red team and trying to find an opening in the goal, but there is just no opening. The blue team really getting their coverage down.
I think if the red team can maintain its aggression, they might actually have a really solid shot. One thing that the blue team really loves to do, they're very willing to throw their weapons to try to clear the goal. And what that leaves them with is sometimes you got 2 people who are currently unarmed, but it doesn't matter as Haichu, oh, he was so close to getting inside of that. Bonobo's now going to run the ball. Red team only has L in the back with a weapon, and the blue team going to steal that one away.
Approaching into the red zone right now. The blue team has the ball. Kevin with the ball, moving in, almost getting that point up there. Bonobo doing the best they can to get the clear, and that is going to be Klein with a throw out to clear the ball. Make sure that that timer can reset back to 0 because that was getting scary high, but blue team making the approach once again. Those damage numbers, though, for the blue team are getting quite high, and that can be a very dangerous point. You see Bob going for the hard reset as Klein just goes for a little bit of a stall underneath the map. That's going to be a great opportunity there for Bob to reset themselves so that they don't just get obliterated at one point. Uh-oh! Whew, I
Ran
thought that was
a
actually
little
going to be
too far on that one and ended up not being able to score there. I thought he was going to try to do the dance around again, but maybe because there were 2 red team members right on his tail, he was like, you know what, maybe it's better to try to give some room, let a teammate come in.
Oh, L catching the ball, recovering it too, getting back into the goal, but there are too many blue team members right there, and there is no chance that they're going to be able to get that ball scored. And Bonobo just trying to cover the ball a little bit, make sure that the blue team can't quite get it. Klein is going to be resetting just a little bit, trying to make their way into the middle of the map. And there is a stall so that they can give their team a little bit more time to reset and collect themselves.
I really want to like rewind the clock a little bit there, as Kevin, when he got KO'd, blue team immediately went hyper aggressive. Let's put hit stun on the red team, and it was Haichu who had 2 red team members up in a spear combo, and then Bob was just like, I'm gonna do some blaster stuff over here and make sure that you can't run this goal in while we're down.
Oh, there's a nice Sig KO coming in from Bonobo. Klein getting the ball back, trying to move their way across the field. Bob finding the ball and backing up a little bit to give them, I guess, a little bit of a shield in Kevin, trying to cover them so that they don't get the ball knocked out. Klein is going to be finding the ball again. Haichu picking up the ball off the drop. Kevin dropping it again. Klein with the pickup once again. The pass up, it is going to be intercepted and then re-intercepted.
He's in the goal!
Whew! There was a lot
great
just happened just
decision.
now.
That was a great run coming out from the red team, finally getting on the board. That was a long one to get their first point, but the decision from L to get that Lance downlight, keep him in place and put out a hitbox and make sure that goal was there, really well done. Klein running it in, L trying to get that goal open, but the blue team's gonna clear it.
Props to Bonobo in that moment just now, where they did everything that they could in their power to keep Bob from getting back to their own goal. Keeping as many players as you can out of your opponent's goal, from their team at least, is one of the things that you always want to try to do, and you saw it there in spades. Now the red team has a great position to try to move across. Their progress was not quite as fast as they probably would have liked, and that is going to end up with Bob with the ball.
Yeah, it really felt like the great wall of Haichu was there, but a great interception coming out from Klein. Ball control to the red team, marching it forward. Both red team members, they're all in there, and L actually backed away from that one.
Looks like Haichu going for the Sig, not going to connect it, and Kevin going into the goal, and there is quite, I mean, that the standing timer, if you're able to get into a goal, I believe is about a second long if you can stand on the ground for the entire period. So
that was crazy fast. He
yeah,
just walked into the goal, and it was like, okay, you deserve it.
If you can expect not to get a weapon thrown at you, or at least no one can get on top of you quite in time, standing in that goal is always going to be the #1 thing that you can do.
Oh, Kevin with the ball. Standing here waiting for the blue team to try to open some space up for him. Sitting on the pillar, but the red team is going to cover it. Bonobo with that axe sides it.
Yeah, and some good damage buildup from both teams. Both teams are getting pretty hurt right now, and that can cost the team if they don't pay attention. Where if a whole team gets knocked out in their own zone, that can just provide a very free opportunity for one team to score. So they have to be very careful about those damage thresholds getting up into the red.
Just a moment ago, you saw Kevin in the goalpost, and that right there was the red team adapting. You see them starting to cover high a lot more, and Kevin's like, okay, I'll just stay on the ground. I'll score faster, and that's why they got that goal there. But you're seeing the red team try to make some adaptations to the way that Kevin likes to run this ball.
They're really fighting their way in, and they're really fighting, like they're putting all their effort into every point. You see their movement, you see them grab these interceptions, try to make these passes and pickups and pushes into the blue team side. The blue team is just so strong with their defense, and they know how to use each other. At least Kevin knows how to use his teammates as the walls that will protect him from getting that ball knocked out.
Yeah, man, this red team, they are fighting for every single point, every single pixel that this ball moves forward. They're going to get some good clear. Kevin's stuck in the back line, but Klein, again, the red team a little hesitant. They want to really take their time on these forward pushes instead of taking advantage of those of the man count when they have it.
Good interception from Bonobo to push back into the blue zone. That's going to be the...
Wow.
That was good. That was so close. But they get another attempt.
Good pass. Good jump over Bob, but the recovery coming out from Haichu. Once again, blue team going to have advantage as L's coming in. 1v1. Nope. Kev has to avoid Bonobo as well.
All right, Bonobo trying to get a little bit of coverage in the gold. A nice N-Sig in a follow-up weapon throw to get a little bit of stun on the opponents and allow them to move the ball back over to the blue side. Klein with a nice approach. Good adjustment there to avoid the neutral light. But, oh, now the clear is coming in. The N-Sig is really doing a lot of work. Kevin looking for that opening into the red zone. Is it going to work? We're going to see it right now. The wall.
Kevin's so stubborn. Kevin is so stubborn. He's like, I'm going to keep picking this ball up. I'm going to keep pushing it forward. You have to work around me. But now the red team with a great push. Kev able to dodge all the way back. And Hichu with the run. Weapon toss is avoided. Right around Bonobo. But Klein gets to pick it away.
That spot dodge was phenomenal. Kevin, jumps. That, okay, the blaster neutral light does hit a little bit higher than you would expect. It does pick up in the air. But wow, what a comeback right now. This has been phenomenal.
That was a great response from the red team to keep themselves alive. Minute 40 left on the clock, and this one could go to OT because they are scrapping. Man, oh man. Whoa, Kevin. He doesn't want that OT.
Pushing in to the middle, Klein finding the ball, looking for a third point. If they get that third point, that will be the first time that they have a lead in this game. So that will be something very big for them to try and tie this up. The ball is going to get knocked out of Kevin's hands with the dodge through. The push is very nice coming in from the blue team, but that is, through all the interruptions, they're still able to find that ball back and get that progression across the field just little by little. Kevin finally picking up the ball, though, from this push from the red team. Bonobo really doing a good job at the coverage. Weapon throw and try to move it across themselves. Klein looking for a little bit of a reset. I think that's probably smart.
Yeah. Notice he was getting really damaged there. Even Bonobo had to come in and try to be the ball carrier for a brief moment. They're like, you know what? Let's take this chance while we got the control. But Kevin with the jump around, but gets the weapon or the ball picked out of his hands. Klein now going to try to move forward here, one-on-one against Bob, but Kevin going to come in here. Red team all in the goal, but they can't score. Klein now has to back away. He has to be the sole defender as 3 blue team members go in. And that's a goal for the blue team.
It was so close, too. They had their whole team there. They had the 3-2 man advantage. They had the push onto the goal, but the coverage was just too much. And when everyone has damage built up like that and they get cleared, the other team picks up the ball, they just run away with it. There's too many respawn timers. There's just not enough that you can do. The time is now gonna go the way of the blue team. That last point at the end doing so much.
Man, that's so brutal. The red team, they wanted to avoid that sudden death situation where they go for the golden goal. Instead, they were like, we're going to try to push. We're going to put everything into this singular push. But because it failed, that gave the blue team all the advantage they needed to close it out 3-0. And now they're sitting in the winners. No, they're sitting in the grand finals. Ooh.
Yep. The winner's side of the grand finals, you could even say. But that will be now Boclito moving down to the lower side to the losers finals to face off against Worth It in just a moment. And we'll see that very soon. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. I wonder if we'll see any change-ups in the strategy. I don't quite remember who Worth It was bringing to the table.
I believe, okay, the reason why I liked Worth It earlier was they were running Vrax, Orion, Queen Nai. I think it changed to a Loki instead of a Queen Nai when they got into the losers semifinal. But I'm keeping my eye on Team Worth It because I think there's just a really cool comp that comes out of them that's kind of different from what everyone else is bringing. Yeah,
and that's something that can always catch people off guard. As long as it's especially if it's a comp that you're very comfortable with, you know how to make it work. Maybe you're a 1v1 player. I know we saw Viper in here earlier. And you just have a character that you're really comfortable with, and you just know how to use them a little bit better than maybe something that might be a little bit more meta in the Brawlball scene. But I don't know. We'll see. I do really like the Loki pick in general for Brawlball. I think we were talking about this a little earlier before we came on. Those signatures have so much coverage, and they can be phenomenal in protecting, clearing, what have you.
Yeah, I do like the Loki. I love you know, every time a new character gets added to the roster, I'm always like, how is it going to affect other game modes than just 1v1s? Honestly, like before today started, I was like, dude, I think Seven is a really cool pick. Come in here with that
Mhm.
cannon side sig, just put out some big projectiles, and then you got that spear side sig to clear out goals. But I also like the Loki.
I, I think both of the new characters really do fit well into the Brawl Ball scene. Like you said, Seven has phenomenal sigs for this, and the I think the versatility of the different modes too do favor a little bit of offense and defense as well. I could maybe this is all just theory. I haven't actually tried Seven in Brawl Ball just yet. Although it is the ranked mode right now.
2v2
Everyone
Brawl
probably
Ball.
knows 2v2 Brawl Ball. It is the mode. Everyone can go and try it out. Um, I could see Seven being really interesting, where maybe when you're on attack, you want to use the electric version because it knocks people back a little earlier, perhaps, or it has less of an uptime, so you have a little bit faster recovery back to helping your teammates out back towards the goal. Or maybe if you're defending, you want to use the fire mode so that when you use a fireside sig, you can go in and you can push people further towards those blast zones to get those KOs. But it looks like we're going to be going into the losers final right here. Boclito versus Team Worth It.
They said you don't get to see the countdown, you just get to see the game because they're already in it. Blue team almost into the goal there. That was Astru with the ball, but unfortunately got it knocked away, and L's going to try to make that push.
Yep, and Astru with the ball again, trying to make the push into the red zone one more time. L with the ball pickup as well. Looks like they're going to switch back to L as the runner here on the Frax. Ooh, the approach into the goal, and that is going to be a very nice cleanup here from the from Boclito as they get that first point.
Yeah, and there you're seeing that Loki that you were talking about. You called out specifically the Loki Qatar down sig, but that was the side sig to help clear the goal and give L that point.
Okay, maybe this is the older Brawl Ball player in me. I love seeing those really, really long-range sigs get thrown through the opponent's wall and just really mess with the other team while you're there, because it allows you to not really have to commit so hard, where if the other team gets a breakaway, there's just no one who can really catch up to them. I really like those. So that's just me, but ooh, very nice pass. Very rarely do you see a pass convert into a score like that.
And that was so clean, because normally it's like, okay, they're setting up for it. He's sitting in the back waiting for his teammate who's jumping on the other team's pillar. But that was like half a second of Bonobo being free and catching the ball and scoring. L's now going to make that push. Red team really wants to put this one away and go back in the grand finals.
Ooh, and that was a nice clear from Loki's side sig once again to get L into the goal. That standing timer, only 1 second, so it was very fast cap as well. 3 points to 0. We're going to see if the blue team can catch up a little bit. Worth It trying to make that first score come down.
Yo, fine. This is why you're seeing the power of the Loki. Look at him grab blue team members away, but he couldn't avoid all those weapon tosses. So L, unfortunately, not able to convert that into a goal.
Oh, and that was huge, too, with both weapon tosses actually dropping the ball up the edge. But can they get the score? But it looks like Tyla is going to be looking for a little bit of a reset opportunity. Only one of their players with a weapon, and I think the other one got stolen out by the red team in order to prevent them from having too many options for defense or offense. The weapons really coming in for that red team, and the denial of such really hurting the blue team right now. But it looks like they are caught up a little bit right now. Klein moving across the stage. Tyla trying to find a little bit of room to breathe, but it really is just unable to.
So the weapon tosses. There are 3 weapons flying at the back of Tyla's head, but the side sig from Astra going to take down L, and Bonobo not able to get into that goal zone. Good coverage. You see Astru throwing out that spear down sig, just trying to cover that weapon, pick up that ball, but Silence the one to pick it up.
Good movement. The approach under the red zone. Looking for the entrance. No weapons. So the range on which they can really try and stop push like that is really hurt, but that delay is going to help them quite a bit. Oh! The weapons haven't come back yet, though.
Very damaged Astru. Deep red. This could be really good for the red team if they want to get another goal, but Tyla with the run forward, the weapon toss from the blue team actually stopping the movement of the red team. No weapon again on the red team, but they're still able to defend.
Yep, ooh, and a little bit of a hover right there from Bonobo, trying to let the ball float separate from them so that they are not too worried about dropping it while being stunned, unable to pick the ball up. A nice little movement there. Also, for anyone who may not know, the ball does limit your movement speed to a certain point. I think
sets it down to 3.
Yes, which, funny enough, if you're playing the stance on Queen Nai that reduces the movement speed down to 2, you actually get faster. Who knew? Anyway, we have a lot of really good defense coming out from the red team to clear the blue team out, but Tyler's really trying to get the ball back in there. L with the ball, looking for the opening into the blue zone. Are we going to see the movement? No, it's going to drop once again. The battlefield that is the center of the field, really proving its name as both teams trade hands very quickly. Tyler looking for the point, didn't pick the ball up.
Pick it up. You standing right on top of it, but didn't pick up the ball, so it's gonna get dropped, and the red team picks it up, runs it forward. That's gonna reset that goal timer, and it looks like Klein's looking for a stock reset as he's going for the deep pass to L. L in the back. Tyler with the coverage.
If that worked, I would have left the room. That was wild. I think L went into the monocle on the right to try and hide a little bit and make it seem like they weren't there, and that was just nutty. Score coming in for the blue team, though. They're finally on the board. That's going to be 3-1 now.
L, okay, just dancing around. Tyler immediately returns a score for score.
That was dirty. That was just dirty.
Yeah, you got them slippery feet.
He's got the well, no, Tiddly Feet was that was the old Lance way back in the day. Anyway, I don't know how many people know. I think Eichelbart might be the, like, other than you and me, like, Eichelbart might be the only other person who remembers what that is. But anyway, L. Oh, this could be the last point they need. Okay. And there it is.
Solid running coming out from L. A little bit over jumpy there. You saw that goal really taking its time to tick up, but still L managed to get the score.
Yep, and now we got the stats here. We got quite a bit of carry time on both Tyla and L, as you'd expect, but also a solid bit of carry time on Astru as well. Bryn, I think, a very phenomenal option there as an alt runner. As someone who can really flex into picking up a weapon, picking up the ball, maybe throwing it, getting into different positions to assist, or just be there for a pickup to potentially score if necessary. But it looks like Pintane is going to be trying to run that ball and just start things off. Tyla on the Nai as a phenomenal defensive option as well.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a role swap. Like you said, Tyla was being a good kind of flex for the team earlier. Now it looks like Tyla's all about that defense. Astru with a low roll, but gets the pass up to Penta.
Very interesting pass plays coming out for the blue team. I love to see that kind of coordination between a team where you can position yourself in the right place to be able to get a legitimate pass off that isn't just something like across the stage. L looking for the opening, but the defense coming in, especially from a Nai, is going to be very difficult to get through. Bonobo doing their best, but it is not quite going to fly. They're not going to. I'm tripping over my words. They're not going to quite find the hole to make with the spear right there. L, I'll let you take it right now.
Oh, where's it going?
My tongue is. I tied a knot with my tongue just now.
Yeah, you know, that's some people like that as a skill set. But right now, Pintane trying to get into the score, but he can't quite do it. Red team, once again, all collapsing onto that goalpost. Going to clear it, throw it all of the way to the other side, which means it's going to spawn right in the middle. And L was ready for it. Frame perfect pick up and run.
Yeah, and the ball sitting right there. Pintane with the ball trying to make their way back across the stage. Ember, a solid pick for that as well. High movement speed, just a little bit fragile. That means the damage can get built up pretty quickly, which can cost you in the later runs of a round, or a shot clock even, or a push. However, it might come out in longer games, and there's quite a lot of time in these Brawlball games to really position yourself. That's going to be 2 KOs down at the bottom, though, or 3, 4 resets, 5 resets. Yeah, I don't think L's going to make it up there on that side, so that is going to be another reset and a little bit of a time stall to get things reset once again. Never a bad option. Pintane with the ball, and the blue team trying to create a little bit of a covered push into the zone. That is going to allow the ball to get knocked out. L in the zone, barely getting in there for the defense.
That side light just reaching far enough, coming out from Tyler. Pintane with the run, jumps over the snake from Klein, but not enough to get into the goal.
A very, valiant attempt, but always got to be careful when you're pushing solo against 2 or 3 people. You can do it, especially if you're very skilled as a runner, but it could be very difficult as well, trying to dance around all of those different defensive options.
There you see in the offensive options, once again, Klein with this Loki, opening up the goal, letting L get behind and get that score.
Pintane with the ball now, pushing back through the center of the stage, but there's been a bit of a red wall being erected into the center as they stop that advance, but now, almost getting the point. L clearing the ball out. Pintane really tried to look for that ball for the pickup to finish off that score timer, but it is not going to happen. Maybe on a second attempt.
Trying to get up in there. You see an Astro kind of be in the back. Usually Tyler on the Queen Eye is the one who's supposed to sit in the back, and Astro's the one who's supposed to open up that goal, but right now neither blue team member opening up the goal for Pintane. That leaves Pintane left to try to 1v3 if he wants to score.
They actually had to fall back a bit in order to get a little bit of assistance from their team, but nice movement from Pintane to get the side light and the ball pickup all in one motion, trying to get the ball all the way across the stage, but was going to get caught out there. And now Klein with the throw, that's going to bounce over into the blue zone. L looking for the ball, is going to get it taken away by Pintane. The side sig is going to knock it down, and this is going to fall for another reset.
See, for a moment there, I saw the power of the Queen Nai. You saw the ability to clear out 2 red team members, but the third one was like, okay, I'll just throw the ball as far away as possible and wait for the teammates to respawn. Now you're seeing Astru so close to the goal, but Tyler's the only one left and trying to protect here. Gets knocked actually towards the goal, so should help out the blue team a little bit.
Another one of the things I saw, I noticed with the Queen Nai as well is, while there's a lot of that offensive and defensive pressure that the Nai can put out, that low movement speed when trying to recover from a breakaway can be very devastating when you can't catch up. Maybe one of your opponents catches up to you and tries to delay your defense. That can really cost you as well. The high defense, at the very least, though, can allow you to live a bit longer, prevent you from getting KO'd while you're in the opposing goal or by the opposing team in your own goal. So there's definite benefits there. That weapon throw just barely coming in a split second too late. Another point on the board for the red team.
Wow. And Bonobo celebrating. It looks like just chilling in the back. Blue team gonna wait for Bonobo to come back into this. Might be having some connection issues because it really looks like blue team versus Bonobo right now.
Well, Pintane's got the ball and they're positioning, I guess, waiting to see what is going on. It looks like it might be one of those connection issues. I know both you and I have experienced these a million times over the past. We've covered a lot of online tournaments, and it's just one of the unfortunate truths about how sometimes these things work.
Look, all I'm saying is, like, y'all are down 2, just score. Just
True. Look, it's like ranked. Look, the timer's going. You just got to take. Oh, the shot clock reset. That makes sense.
The shot clock.
I forgot about it for just a moment. It doesn't usually come into play too often, if I'm being honest. Obviously, it's there for a reason. You don't want to have some one team just camp with the ball, prevent the other team from being able to get it in any capacity. But sometimes, these things happen, and the shot clock resets, and then the other team gets the ball. And like you were saying, you can. Oh, nice attempt at doing the little undercarriage strat. Didn't quite make it, but we got a little dance. We got a dance contest. While something like this is going on, I don't know we have a few more people moving right now. I don't know if the connections are back in line quite yet. I know I know the spectator client doesn't always tell you when someone is out
or not.
Yeah, sometimes that's the case, but you know, I don't. Maybe someone can get a little dance contest going in the middle, or an emote contest as a side event we could do right now to see who's got the best emote. Now, I don't know how you qualify that to begin with, but I'm sure we could think of something.
Yo, if you got the Battle Pass horse,
Ooh.
right now. Molten horse. Okay. Looks like L's just gonna take these goals because at the rate this is going, the clock's just gonna run out and it's gonna be a W for the red team either way. So maybe that's what they've come to agree on here. Yeah, it looks like L's just gonna put this one away and say let's just call a big old timeouty and we'll just go be up 2-0.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. Like we said, these things do happen, and sometimes you do what you got to do. You've waited in the ranked game for 5 minutes after your opponent DQ'd. You try to be cordial and polite, but after a certain amount of time, they're not coming back. You just gotta get that ranked elo and get on to the next one. That seems to be the case that may have happened here, unless there's another agreement that may have happened where there might be a reset. But that might be.
No, that's exactly what's happening. I'm getting word that they are going to do a reset. They're going to reset the game, reset their scores. Wait, actually, okay. It looks like it's still being decided, but if they do actually go with the reset, that's crazy to me. Not only because there's like prize money on the line, but also because like that y'all have to communicate that across 2 teams, and not one person was like, no, we're going to take that W.
Well,
but it looks like they're going to reset overall at the very least.
To be fair, like you said, timer's still going. Scores can still be made. Money's on the line. Why not go for the W? I mean, obviously there's the BM aspect, but winning is winning at the end of the day. You can go both ways on this.
Yeah, who needs honor when you got a paycheck, man?
True. Very true.
I'm just kidding. If we're playing ranked, please be honorable to me. Actually, just give me the W.
True. Also true. In any ranked queue, including Brawlball, just you're good. You see it. You see either one of us in queue. Just you go take a break. You're good. Anyway, we got some stats here. There's still something to be gleaned from this, even though there was a lot of fighting at the end. Obviously, you have the vast majority on the people who were acting as the runners this time around. L once again, and Pintane rather than Tyla this time. Tyla did quite a bit with those Katars. I think was what they were really trying to focus on holding most of the time. The down sig being a phenomenal option for clearing a goal, being a offensive option, something that can be slide charged off a ledge really easily. I think we saw a lot of that used pretty effectively. What else do you see from these stats?
Honestly, I'm looking at Klein's stats, and we talked about it a lot in game, but it's always cool to see it visualized on the stat screen. 42 signatures thrown out, 71% accuracy. That is absurd accuracy. I think predominantly with that Qatar side signature in particular was like one of the big ones he threw out. But man, having 71% accuracy, that's like, okay, everybody has to be in this goalpost. I'm gonna throw out a big hitbox and hit a lot of people.
Do you know if the accuracy changes if you hit multiple people? Does it skew the stats? Can you get over 100%?
I think it should in theory, right? Because like hitting one person is 100% accuracy, so hitting 2 people should be 200%.
I think come to think of it, I think we have seen that in 2v2 tournaments before, where the stats have showed over 100% because they threw out 1 or 2 signature moves and ended up hitting more than one person each time.
Yep.
But we'll see the push here from L in game number 2. This is going to be game number 2. Just reset. L trying to get that point, getting the standing progression over in the corner, but not, quite enough to get that point scored. But this time, almost going to get it, but not quite enough.
Yeah, we did see some character swaps between the reset and now. L's actually on an Ada now. but still able to run that one in. And on the other side, Team Worth It's Pentane is over to the Brax, and Tyla is over to not the Queen Knight, that's an Orion.
A bit of a faster legend, one that uses a lance and a spear. Two of the top weapons I think we've seen so far, but L with another point very, very quickly. I think that was less than 30 seconds between them. If that rate continues, this is going to spell a lot of trouble for the blue team.
Yeah, this is looking a little dirty right now. Red team has been able to lock this one in multiple times, and once again, Klein doing a really good job with that signature kit, just catching so many blue team members. L with the ball pickup for the blue team, able to get through their post. That's one of the things that's nice about Brawlball is you can go through your color's post and get in position a little easier sometimes.
Indeed. Now Tyler with the ball, going to be seeking a push across towards the red zone, playing around the lower end of the pillar in the center, trying to get over into the end. The weapon throw is going to be just for delay, no pass this time. And now L with the ball on it. Whoa, that was fast.
Yep, just pick up, run right in. Blue team was actually still resetting. I think Astru was on that respawn, and they just were not ready for the red team to run that one through.
L with the ball once again, trying to get into that blue zone very quick on the pickup. Pentane really looking for any sort of approach, but the red team has really come together this time, and they are trying to be oppressive in their progress.
Ooh, what an up toss coming out from Klein. Gravity cancel neutral light and the neutral signature as well. Dude, Klein looking like a low-key man. On the left side though, L with a deep runoff. That was a wild decision, but you know what? Didn't get punished for it. Wait. Okay. Just kidding.
Ooh, a little bit of dancing going on.
Looks like another disconnect is happening here. Everybody started emoting and standing still. Unfortunate, man. Whoever invented the internet, do it better.
I think that was
Al Gore.
DARPA.
Was it dark?
I think it was DARPA. Alongside IBM.
Okay.
But either way, it looks like things are back in swing.
Back in. Yep, looks like some solid
sudden.
brawl ball. Okay, Klein gonna start running this one forward. Astru once again, those Loki signatures, and Tyler's got the breakaway. Bonobo caught up there, and that's a free goal.
All right, there we are. A point on the board for the blue team, and that is going to be much needed with the red team 2 points ahead already. Two more to close this game out, and it looks like another stall from the weapon throw. I think that's always probably going to be the best thing that you can do, especially when your opponents have the control of the center stage. Unless there might be value in throwing the weapon back towards your own spawn, but there's probably a little bit cheeky if you do that, because like if they get in your goal and they pick it up in your goal, like that's kind of, I don't know. There's a point on the board. There's another one. That's 3 up for the red team.
Red team looking solid, currently up 1-0, about to be 2-0 at this rate. Pentane gonna try to change the story, trying to run this one forward. Tyla in position once again, throwing out those big hitboxes. One of the things that makes Orion good is those big sig hitboxes, but Pentane gets past Bonobo. That's gonna be a point for the blue team.
Pentane putting in the work to try to get that score up to 5 so they can take game 2 and tie it up, but it is going to be a lot of work for that. Pentane looking for the ball. It's going to be picked up by L, moving towards the blue zone, going into the goal, getting that halfway built up, and now Bonobo covering the ball, doing a pretty solid job. Pentane able to get in through all of that throw in. Oh, Astru doing a great job landing those down sigs.
Really dancing around, saw the opportunity, went forward there, but the red team knocks the ball out of the hands of Pentane, and L gets in, dash in, dash back, dash in, dash back. L can't get the pickup. Astru with the clear.
And that clear is going to come in handy at the ball. Oh, spawns in the middle, but they don't get the ball back off of the clear. That's going to be the blue team clearing once again back into the middle, and the red team looking for the ball pickup, but they're not going to get it. Backing off towards their own goal. Pentane waiting there right on the red wall as they get ready for a push in, but it's going to be very difficult. They only have one weapon. That's going to be Astru.
Whoa!
They do make it into the goal, though, and that's going to be 3-4. They are climbing their way back in.
That was all movement coming out from Tyler there. doing some solid, just kind of footsies, baiting out the signature, and then going in on the recovery frames of those signatures. L right on the corner of the goal, can't quite score.
And that was going to be the point for game 2 as they're 1 away, and that would put them 2 games up in the set. But Isla, blue team, Astru on the Loki are all doing everything that they possibly can to keep that from happening. Astru going back into the goal, the neutral stick coming out. Oh!
What a spot dodge.
That was massive. That doesn't come out right there, and that... I mean, blue team gets the ball and clears it once more. But that is not going to be the case. That is a very quick game, and L with the 100% accuracy, 88% accuracy on the heavy attacks from Klein. That is wild.
I mean, the fact is that the red team, all of them had insane accuracy. 88, 50, and 100% accuracy. Like, you don't normally see that level of accuracy in any game mode, let alone Brawl Ball. And to have everybody hitting more than 50% of their signatures, wild.
Yeah, just unreal play coming out from both of these teams, and the red team just showing their exceptional Brawl Ball skill right now, trying to climb their way back into the grand finals for another shot at Kevin's Kings.
Sorry, I'm just looking at L. L had the spear for 1.2 seconds, did 3 damage with it, but had 1 signature hit and 100% accuracy. So that's like they hit the very last frame of a spear down sig or something. Like, what is that?
On Ada could be a side sig.
No, because that's
3 damage.
Ada side sig is 1 big swing, right?
Yeah, it's 1 big swing.
Damage.
That's 3 damage from the spear. It can't be a weapon throw because I think
because it has to be a sig because they have 100% sig accuracy.
What is going on with that?
It's either the last hit of down sig or end sig, right? Like that's like, or hit like one of the startup frames and then the person got knocked out of it. But that's just like weird, like Brawlhalla math voodoo that somebody's gonna have to look at the replay and be like, oh, that right there was like that 1 frame where they hit an nth of a signature.
Like they hit the first few pickup frames of the like the end sig, like you were saying. That's the only thing I can think of because the down sig, it launches immediately. It does all the damage at once. Anyway, we got game 3 going on. We're gonna see if Tyla, Astru, Pintane, they can take this down, get them on the board, or if it's just gonna be Boclito making their way back into the winners, into the grand finals to face off against Kevin's Kings.
Well, like you said, worth it on that back foot. L, once again, trying to get this ball into the blue team's goal. L from below does get the pickup, but Pintane steals it away. Back and forth, this ball is changing possession every second.
As any game should. Oh, makes it into the goal. Almost finds that point, but it is not going to be made. It's going to be cleared on the other side. It's going to fall and get a little bit of a reset back in the middle. That's probably the best outcome that you can have for that, so that you can get the ball exactly like this. Spot dodge, and did you see the frame of that signature coming down? He was like a frame or 2 away from getting that to hit.
Yeah, that was so well done from the red team. Once again, like they saw the blue team committed everyone towards that goal, and by keeping 1 person out, red team was able to get that breakaway.
All right, and there's all right. Blue team's on the board as well, getting the point right in the middle of all 3 defenders. Oh, in a nice. Ooh. That's one of the things that's really interesting about hitting a big hit onto the opposing runner. If your runner isn't there to pick up, or one of your other players doesn't throw their weapon away for that grab, sometimes the team just gets the ball back and wow, fancy feet once again coming in play as we see Pintane getting score number 2 off a massive pass into the end zone.
That was just crazy trust coming out from the blue team, believing in Tyler to get the ball, not only just to knock it away from the red team, but get it and throw it over to Pintane, because Pintane was sitting on that red team's collar.
Yeah, that was not something you normally see. We saw, I think, once in the winners finals as well. I think we saw that from Boclito then as well, where they got a nice score. But Pintane really putting in a lot of work on the runner side, and the defense, I mean, the blue team just in general doing phenomenally this time around, getting 3 points on the board. Bo Clito only with one this time, a very different outcome from what we've seen so far. But I think they found their stride sort of halfway through that last game, where they did start putting a lot of points on the board. And I think we might see that comeback start to be grinded back from this blue team.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the set far from over, game far from over. Still 7 minutes left on the clock. There's plenty of room here for the red team. But like you said, blue team looking healthy. They're looking smart. Looks like they've found what they need to do against this red team for now.
And that's another thing too. You mentioned the time. It's still 7 minutes on the clock. You only need to score 5 times. You can take it slow. You can make that progress across the stage, inch by inch, if it helps you get that point down. There's no need to rush super fast just because you can score in a second. But we do see a lot of movement, a lot of fancy movement here from L, trying to keep the ball away from the blue team. Pintane going to find that ball. L with the recovery to get the ball away. Pintane with the pickup, and it's going to change hands back and forth. Astru now with the ball pickup. L once again, but L is so damaged. So same with Astru as Astru tries to get the clear here, and the ball making its way back into the center. Pintane, can they get the point? Ooh. Oh,
In position. The unarmed sidelight, but you see Tyler trying to get the interception, passes it over to Pintane. That's 2 unarmed blue team members trying to fight for a spot in the goal. And Klein, that pickup, start running this one forward. Astru knows both red team, 2 of the 3 red team members are very damaged.
And that can really bite them if they don't get a chance to reset their stocks. But they do find an opportunity. Now they're looking really good. They can make pushes and not really get thrown too far from the goal. They can make those plays where they can come back in, get hit by signatures that don't have a lot of fixed force, and maybe get a ball pickup off of being hit. Pintane, though, with the ball is going to be making their way across the stage, trying to look for that opening into the goal. Very close, the spot dodge. And then there was a little, I don't know if you noticed it, there was a shimmy to the left. They moved out of the goal and they weren't able to finish capping.
Yeah, just narrowly not able to get that goal there. Astru on the pickup. Al's going to start running this one forward again, sitting on the column, waiting for Klein to open things up there. L excellently picks up the blasters, throws it away immediately for the pickup goal.
All right, and there we go, 3-2. The red team's starting to make their moves back in. We know what they can do with the ball and what L can do if they get into that goal. Even 2v1 at this point. We know how that turns out. Those first 2 games are the scoreboard itself, a signifier of that. But now we have the approach once again. L looking for the approach into the goal. The coverage from Astru, very nice. That Nye Loki coverage, phenomenal on the defense.
Yeah, that is hard to get past all that, and Tyler really just being oppressive on top of L, launching L as far as possible, but L needs to come back. L deep red, can't afford to get hit here, gets through, and that's a goal for the red team. Great clearing coming out from Bonobo and Klein.
And to tie it up like this after such a strong showing at the beginning, you gotta wonder if something's changed, but no, Pintane just walking it right through. Sometimes that is exactly what happens.
Found a gap in the defense, got in there, got that goal, and now red team 1 goal away from taking an L here, but they're still fighting for it.
No, L's on Boglito.
Yeah, that's what I said. One goal away from having L still on their team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. But speaking of L, going to be putting it up, and now it's going to be tied 4-4. So at this point, it's next point wins. And 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, tries a classic maneuver, hitting the emote in the goal to keep yourself up in the air for a lot longer. Oh, you love to see it. And the ball got knocked out there for a split second, but comes back down to earth, picks it up, finishes that score out, and is going to get themselves on the board. That is the blue team looking really nice here. We got a game on our hands.
Yeah, this is definitely going back and forth. I like the decision there from Pintane to go for that GC emote. The one thing that is just rough about it is that it is, I think, probably the slowest way for that goal timer to tick up is when you're just floating there and you're kind of just stuck hoping that the other team keeps whiffing underneath you. Unfortunately, they didn't keep whiffing, but still, Pentane was great on that pickup to get that goal.
Yeah, it's like a 300% increase in the time to cap the ball. So it goes from like 1 second to 3 seconds, if I recall correctly. But here we go. We got game number 4 underway. We got to switch up to the Vrax from Bonobo, which is, I think, going to be a pretty interesting one here. I think they've been on the Diana, if I recall.
Like in general, or like in these games?
In these games.
I don't think I see Diana in these games. Oh, Pentane.
Maybe I'm going crazy then, which is which is entirely possible. That's like a normal occurrence. But we do have the first point from Pentane.
Pentane did look a little tripped up there inside of the red team's goal post, but managed to find their way back down and into the goal. Had the pick up there for a moment, but L gonna try to walk this one forward. You see the swap also from L. I believe L's over to the Hattori now.
And you know, another great pick, the high mobility character. The down sig on the spear has always been a phenomenal tool for goal clearing. The neutral sig as well, great for clearing on an offensive stance because the opponents can be knocked through their own platforms in a way that your own team can't. So knocking them into the air through their own platforms, using that neutral sig on Hattori is a phenomenal tool for clearing.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of that, honestly. Usually it's the down sig, just put out a big ol' hitbox whenever possible. L, right on the edge here, finds a hole, but runs past the goal there as waiting for Klein to make that gap for them. Bonobo comes in, but the ball drops. Pentane with the catch. Dodges the weapons, and the sideline almost stopped it.
They let the ball go at the last second to bounce it off and avoid the... Oh, that was wild. That was wild.
Pentane. Pentane is on fire. 3 scores in this game already.
I mean, at this rate, we're going to see game 5 in like a minute because that was back-to-back scores.
Okay, L with the neutral air, but Pentane steals it away as Astro was locking down the red team with those blasters. Oh my goodness, this one is almost in the bag.
The iron wall is collapsing, and we're seeing the paper mache within. L trying to make the approach into the blue to get themselves on the board in this game 4, and Pentane making the approach across the stage. The defense coming in from the red team is going to work this time. There is a full goal compared to the last few scores, but Pentane with the ball now trying to get back across, and now we're going to see a little bit of that team cohesion come back together from the red team and prevent some of this blue progress across the stage.
But Astro comes down, hits that neutral signature, clears out L, gonna get that stock reset. Lots of very damaged people across the board. This could swing either direction, at least for this goal, but Astro starts to run it forward. Pentane with the pickup again. Nice weapon toss. Pentane with the pickup. 2 red team members, but you're seeing Kyla with the clear and Pentane. That's a 5-0.
Production, is that the fastest game that we've seen? Did y'all have seen today? Like, that was ridiculous.
That was insane. Pentane, some great runs.
That's not the fastest? Is that that is the fastest? Okay. I just have to check because that was what was that? A little just like a 3 seconds over 2 minutes. That was ridiculously fast.
Yeah, that is not something you would expect at this stage in a tournament, elimination finals, and they were getting goal after goal after goal. That was a wild run, and now it feels like the red team's going to have to readjust. Boclito's going to have to sit there and go, okay, how do we stop Pentane from just running through?
Well, if it's any signifier, this time L did no damage with any weapons, so that might be... I mean, we saw in some of those games, right, where like where you pointed out the Ada stats on the spear, the 1.3 second 3 damage 100% sig accuracies. Maybe we need a little bit of that in order to stop Pentane. Just one of those as a shakeup. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just kind of riffing for that.
No, yeah.
I just knocked over a stack of papers as well.
It feels so pointed at L, but really, like, L had the most ball possession out of anyone in the game just was not able. Honestly, like if we had a heat map of that one, it felt like the ball was always on the left half of the map.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest as well, I mean, the lower amount of ball possession from the blue team also just makes sense considering how fast a
Because
lot
when
of
they
those
have the
points
ball,
were.
they're scoring.
3, 2,
At least in that game, but we'll see if things change up here. The swap over to Alucard is very interesting. I don't think I've seen anyone pull this out today.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the logic behind some of these picks are. Like, even Pentane's, wait, jumping over it all and gets into the goal.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's the first point on the board in Game 5. But let's see here. The Alucard pick, picking up the ball, trying to make the progress across the stage. Good coverage from Flying, but the ball is going to get knocked out. Pentane,
Free.
is
free.
This, again, once again, is this going to happen again? Are we going to have a shorter game this time? Place your bets now.
I keep wanting to highlight the impeccable running coming out from Bentane, but really Astru and Tyla are both in the back doing a great job of locking up these red team members with these big, long, active hitboxes. Once again, Tyla throwing some down six through the pillar to try to open up that goal there, but I was going to get the pickup.
Yeah, attempting to make that push into the blue goal, getting that built up, and great coverage there is going to allow and great running skill as well. Got to shout out that side as well. It always comes down to a good runner, no matter what. You can clear a goal if your runner's not there; it doesn't even matter. But getting the point in, Pentane almost getting the point in the clear coming out. That's going to help them quite a bit. The ball is going to spawn back in the middle, and it's going to be a big brawl. You know, the namesake of the game. Anyway,
Brawl for the ball.
yeah. Oh,
Wait,
snakes into
L's
the
gonna
corner.
drop.
Oh, that was so close. That was so close. I'm a sucker for those, and I'm sad it didn't work.
The under map plays are always they're always a little cheeky, little cutesies. L, oh, what a sidelight from Astro! Immediately just halting that movement.
I don't think we've seen any down throws. Since we're talking about some throws right now that teams can make to each other, one of the ones that I remember from back in the day was down throw through the team entryway into the goal, where you're just coming over the wall, you do a down throw to get the ball down to the ground as everyone below you is coming up to meet you, and you down dodge through everyone, pick the ball up, and then dash into the goal. That was like one of the classic plays, or you have another teammate down there that you pass to. Always a classic play to get the ball down through that little entryway into the goal. But we'll see. I don't know if we'll see any of that today, but you know, a boy can dream.
Really, I mean, it is kind of a good call out in the sense of, like, at the very least, there is that door, right? There's always that time where you have to get past the opposing goal's pillar, and how you do so and what you do once you're over it is the big question. Right now, Pentane in the 1v2, but both two are unarmed. Here comes Tyla. Oh, but now he got the pick up.
That glow box Cassidy pick, down sig on the hammer, is so good at clearing, tying the game up 2-2. The clear into the point, like the breakaway point, is going to be so big here, and the red team is going to need everything after this momentum that the blue team has had.
Yeah, I mean, this is the tournament game for both of them, really. Whoever loses this is going to be done for the day, and they're currently tied 2-2, both in game and score. But nice snare coming out from Tyla. Slide charge side sig, but L! The falling there. Pentane's going to clear it. That's going to reset the timer.
Oh, Pentane really making a push in. Astru as well. No weapon in hand, so it's a little bit of a two-handed pickup as they both try to get into the goal and just pick up where the other one leaves off. But they both jump off the map in order to reset. Oh no, that was just Astro. But either way, the ball is going to be scored by the red team over by L, and that is massive.
That pass, it wasn't even really a pass, it was just forward throwing to himself. He threw it and it landed and stopped right on top of the goal, and just come over, get that pickup, and Tyla was left to try to 1v2 to defend. Red team looking healthy. There's another pass over, gonna hit that call.
Quick pass to yourself is a Brawlball classic, I gotta say. And you can never see that too much. I think we've seen it at least 10 times in this set alone. Either way, Pintane on their way into the goal. Astru with the ball, trying to make a little bit of a progress push.
Waiting for the
Klein,
open.
though. Oh, there's
Tyler.
the disruption. Astru with the point, tying it back up 3-3.
Yeah, you saw Pintane and Pintane and Tyler actually starting to lock up those red team members. Got them facing away from the goal there, and Astru was able to get that pickup and get that goal. This is a scrap, Frohned. This is game number 5.
It's
currently tied
fisticuffs.
3-3. Holy cow.
They're bringing the Dirty Bird wings straight from JR Crickets. There's like 3 people that'll probably get that reference. But either way, Pintane
Lemon
coming with the
pepper.
ball. Sorry, what's that?
That's a lemon pepper.
Yes, sir. Lemon pepper wet. Yep. I actually, you know what? I guess anyone who's seen the show Atlanta would know. It's like episode 1, I think. Either way, L going off the back, trying to make their way back into the goal. The ground pound coming out, going to knock L away. Not quite enough to get them knocked out, but they will make it back towards the goal. Pintane with another run and the body blocking.
Smart.
The body blocking.
I am disgusted. He literally landed on top of Bonobo. Bonobo expected the run pass, so he did a neutral light. And the second that neutral light was over, Pintane broke away and ran. Holy cow, that was clean. But L good to score back. Next score wins it, Frohned.
This is for everything. This is one of these teams right now will make it into the grand finals to face off against Kevin's Kings, and this push could be it. But Pintane with the ball, L in the goal.
Oh!
This is gonna do it. No, it is not gonna do it. Pintane is gonna get that pickup off of the ground pound clear, and now L with the ball once more. Astru trying to play without the weapon, make the way across the stage, getting chased by 2 players. Pintane coming in with the pickup as well. The 2-player pickup. Tyler, you can see this down 6 coming through the wall, trying to get a little bit of coverage without too much overcommitment.
Yeah, you can see Tyler not wanting to go through the goalpost and leave themselves open. And blue team was actually kind of just waiting for a weapon spawn. Astru with the run, but the red team with the weapon tosses. It's going low. Time to reset some stocks. L's coming in. Klein picks it up. Is he going to go for another reset? Pass? No.
Okay, it's all coming down to this. Pintane getting real deep in the red there. If they end up with the ball one more time, it could spell a little bit of trouble. But oh, there's the takeout, and now the Chinese food is coming in. We have a little bit of Mongolian chicken on the reset.
Yo, Astru got the catch there. Left on the open on the left side, but a sideline side air from Bonobo. Good coverage. Blue team all unarmed, but they're trying to deny it. Here comes the pickups. There's Tyler.
Peaky positioning from L there too on the reset. The ball falling out on the side, and L just waiting there right in the middle for the breakaway, trying to get that pickup right on spawn. Very cheeky.
Pintane dancing around. You're seeing Klein throwing out those big side sigs. Blue team opens it up. Astra has the goal, but it's going to be a pickup. Bonobo starting to break away. Where's the weapon toss? Bonobo with the spot dodge. Oh, they manage. Oh my God.
That was so close on both ends. The ball coming back in now, and it can still go either way. The ball can be scored in a split second, literally. So we don't know who could take it down. Both teams have been phenomenal so far. We see Pintane with the ball, trying to make their way across the stage. Ball recovered by L, pushing across, gonna get dropped again. There's just so much action.
Good nair. Pintane has the pickup. Lots of people hurt. You see Tyler get knocked really far away. Astru and Tyler gonna respawn, but Pintane taking this opportunity to run it forward. Okay, healthy blue team. Line's hurting.
And Tyler's covering with Sigs. Ooh, a little bit of pinball action there in that pillar.
We got the pickup. Klein in the back end takes this opportunity to reset. L's gonna fall. Klein's gonna fall. Throws it up to Pintane though. That could have been a bad play, but L respawned in time.
I hope he knew what he was doing right there. That could have been converted into a point very quickly. Having a player down on the respawn can cost you so much.
Oh! Pintane gonna close it out. Team Worth It with the reverse 3 are going to the grand finals to fight Kevin's Kings.
I think that was highly unexpected considering the fact that Team Boclito was coming in off of a very nice attempt to start turning things around against Kevin's Kings in the winners finals, and such a strong showing in the beginning of the set. Those first two games almost entirely in favor of the red team, but the blue team really coming together. Pintane showing their skills as a runner and doing such a phenomenal job. Kudos have to be paid in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, massive credit to all of the players so far. Team Boclito had some nutty plays. Honestly, some of the most entertaining plays have come out from Team Boclito. It's just unfortunate that they kind of got figured out is what happened. They won game 1, game 2, and then it seemed like Team Worth It really figured out what was going to happen and what they needed to do, and they started to get goal after goal. But Frohned, I think we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we are going to be bringing the grand finals of Kevin's Kings. Stick around, y'all.
Sound the alarm getting right there.
Teams in Brawlball will opt to just literally SD in order to reset their damage, but that can be a very
Kevin,
risky behavior.
you saw what Kevin did there? He was
Yeah.
Excuse me, can we get a ref for that? Like,
Was that legal?
is that legal? Do we count that? Is it that Ichabod needs to step it up, or does his support need to step it up?
Probably both team. Eichelbar is very damaged, Boogie is very damaged though, so a lot could happen very fast here. One team could just get a knockout, like boom, Harley's out of there. Ichi's very damaged, and that's it. Blue teams right now, 2 weapons on red team. That's a pretty big advantage considering Kevin is also very damaged.
Oh my goodness! Like we were saying, Kevin is very damaged, and once it could take him out, ooh.
Mighty Eagle with good defense though, holding down the fort. Eichelbar going in.
Eichelbar, are you Michael Jackson?
Only have 2 people defending. It's
I
gonna be a
feel like
free goal.
Red team has the pressure. You know, the Pirateers have the they're playing better, but it's tied 3-3. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like at least I'm talking a lot about the Pirateers, but you know, Kevin's Kings are
Kevin's going in. He's gonna wait for his support there for the past
Yeah.
minute.
The Pirateers in a Mission Impossible, because if they are 4-1 down, they must not get scored or they lose, and they must score at least 3 to tie it up.
Right, they have 2.5 minutes to score at least 3 goals. Already, they're
And
pulling
it's
off one
so
right there.
Yeah.
We're going in. Boogie proving himself many times before. He's able to support.
I just picked up the katana instead of the weapon. Unlucky there.
That happens a lot, yeah.
unlucky, yeah. Ichabod throws the ball. Nobody. Where are you throwing it to? I guess it's a little reset.
Yeah. Ike is just getting bounced around.
No, takes it slow. Not taking it slow right now, but gets stopped by all 3 members of the Pirateers. Holy moly.
Yeah. Harley just barely not getting there in time to support.
And then throws the ball up. Catches
Boogie's
it
gonna be
again.
out of here. That could be it. Oh my, Hiju comes in too.
Bro, yeah.
They're just sparring with each other. They don't care about the game. This is a
Yeah,
1v1 now.
They must have said something to each other in-game chat before or something. And he's
Oh,
like,
Hiju's
"Nah,
going out. It's only Kevin and Harley versus Boogie's Spear. They don't get it. Kevin with an excellent pickup. That could be an easy goal, yeah.
This is too easy. Like, Mighty,
Man, blue team's having such a hard time getting in
Mighty's
here.
covering Kevin well right now. Oh my god, does not like Kevin at all. He's not
Yeah.
even.
If you hit the runner, they can't pick up the ball. You just have an advantage.
Kevin, Mighty stops Kevin. That's like the 4th time in a row. But what's Mighty right now? Kevin's loose. Kevin's up the case.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, this man is a beast. Somebody stop him.
That's an Eichelbart diff right there. One person got hit by the supporter, the 2 were left to hit him, but Eichelbart's just too good. They couldn't hit him. Kevin's going in now. We're up 2-0 on red team, but still very early in the game. Still plenty of time.
Kevin's
Like you were saying though, the ball is, usually we're focused on where the ball is, what's happening. That's a lot of times the supporters and the runners. But so the defenders get like left out a little bit when we're casting, but they are doing an excellent job. Mighty Eagle is just holding down the fort so much.
Well, he was. I don't know what's happened to him ever since we started talking about him, because he looks a little
He's
bit
saving it.
lost.
He saves this. He doesn't.
I mean, I could bop. But Kevin, all by himself, Mighty stops him.
This could be it. This
What's
could be the final goal.
Kevin,
That's goal 5. Kevin with an excellent pickup. That could be an easy goal, yeah.
This is too easy. Like
Red team was very damaged. They just get hit all over the place, and Kevin's just able to run it in. Red team having a much harder time finding the ground.
We have
Blue team definitely
4 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my god, Kevin!
Team's wall. He too usually throws it up using the wall to help maneuver the wall and then fix it again. Kevin, and then when we went Eichelball, and Eichelball says I'm better. Nah,
Eichelbart moving himself.
Yeah, it is like I said, Eichelball versus Kevin. Eichelball.
Oh my god, what a dog!
Not got it out the middle at all. Eichelball, he's finally taking it out the middle. Ooh, dodges Kevin's weapon throw. Everybody's
Kevin's
in
going
there.
out. That leaves
Eichelball's
Hichu to run.
No,
Hichu gets it. Come on, pick up the ball. They pick up the ball. They're getting it out. All of red team is very damaged right here. It's only Mighty Eagle to defend. He gets a sword recovery. That could be it. Could just get a knockout. Like boom, Harley's out of there. Hichu's very damaged, and that's it. Boogie with some excellent plays there. I think he knocked out almost everyone. Knocked out Harley very early. Then he knocked out Kevin. Then he knocked out Hichu. It was just like you're gonna get almost a free.
It's smacked by Boogie to the face. Mace to the face, everything to the face. He's taking it off. Oh, perfect weapon throw! I didn't even know he
All of blue team is very damaged here. This is where Boogie Woogie shines. He just gets one hit off. That's what was I saying? What did I just say? Boogie Woogie is hopping on with plenty of time remaining before they get to the goal.
Kevin's really patient right now, waiting for support to help him out here. Doesn't matter. Nobody can stop Mighty Eagle there. Eichelball with
Only
the ball
Hichu's
again.
left. He's unarmed though. Like I said, Boogie's gonna have plenty of time to get some sigs in, but luckily Kevin respawns just in time, and Hichu's able to
Kevin
hold
needs
down.
the help from Harley. Harley helping. I've noticed Hichu really uses that a lot. That enemy, the enemies. What do we call that?
The weapons, or?
No. Oh, Eichelball.
Oh my god, we're just busy talking about Hichu, but Eichelbart, he's going crazy! What is he doing?
Hichu's, and then, oh my god, just madness right now.
Blue team is already very damaged. They got a lot of damage on Eichelbart too, but he just died, so he's back in, like, the orange range, which is very good for him. You'll see.
Eichelball is really good. Eichelball my score here.
Oh my god.
What is up, y'all, and welcome to the final set of the European portion of this Brawlball Winter Championship. We've got Kevin's Kings coming in from the top side, and Team Worth It with an amazing display of talent coming in from the elimination side of things. Frohned, how you feeling? Do you have a favorite team yet?
Honestly, I'm feeling the Worth It team. They are going crazy. They have one taken out the team with like the last person I think we recognized in the tournament with Eichelbart, and they have really shown their stuff in the losers finals. The sheer running capability from Pintane was phenomenal in that game and helped push them to a reverse 3-0 sweep in that set in order to take that last game down. And things got down to the wire too. You can't discount the effort that was put in from Boclito. L was doing a phenomenal job on the running side, and both of their teammates were just really dominant, especially in the beginning of that losers final. But now here in the grand finals, we have Kevin's Kings, and they have been just dominant through this. They have stayed throughout the winner's side, and all it will take for them is 3 of these games back to back in order to take down everything. While it is a double elimination tournament, on the other side, what's going to happen? Or what's going to have to happen?
Well, you know, Worth It is going to have to get a W over Kevin's Kings and then get another W, because that's how double elimination works. They got to win 2 best-of-5s. They've got to effectively eliminate Kevin's Kings from the winner side and then ultimately win one more time if they want to be crowned the European champions of this Brawlball Winter Championship. Definitely a tall task, especially considering Kevin's Kings have lost 1 game across the entirety of today. Only 1 game, and that was Team the Pirateers.
It reminds me of some of the teams from old. I mean, we have, you know, from way back in the day, we had very dominant teams. I mean, of course, there were also less players overall. Brawlhalla is a lot bigger nowadays than it used to be. But, I mean, back in the day, there was the Blue Brawlball with Foda, Magma Bob, Stevenator, and then you had other teams. Of course, you had the Pirateers back then. I think they had 3 teams, Pirateers, Pirates, and I think a third team. I don't remember if there was a specific name for their team as well. But then there was also another team, and I can't remember the name of the team, but I believe it was KOA, Coconut, and Thomas Serena, who I believe is also in chat, who contacted me for this to begin with. And so shouts out to them. That was probably one of the most dominant teams for back in the day, and you love to you see how things have progressed from those times into now. And you know, a lot of players nowadays will look at themselves, especially in the 1v1 and the 2v2 side, and say, you know, with all the things that have happened, with all the ways that players have progressed nowadays, I think this is the best I have ever played at this point, or this is my prime. I think a lot of these players can compare themselves to some of the greats and still look at themselves in this scenario and go, you know, this is like I'm still like among the best of the best, and I'm here to prove it.
Yeah, absolutely. They are very much deserving of their positions and their accolades that they've earned so far. But we'll see who can earn the ultimate accolades, as it looks like we're getting ready to get into game number 1. Team Kevin's Kings, they've been kind of running this comp. They like Kevin on the Yumiko, Bob on the Lord Brax, and Haichu or Hichu on the Bryn. On the other side, Team Worth It, they swapped up a lot, but this seems to be the one that they ultimately landed on. It was what worked the best in their previous set against Team Voclito.
That is true, but with a different team can come a different team comp and a different way of playing that team comp, even if some of those characters could even be the same. So we'll see if they have to make further adjustments here, or if this team composition that the blue team has settled on will be successful for them. And their progress to the red goal, it was actually, you know, very impressive.
Yeah, that was a great push coming out from the blue team, but they got so damaged to get to that goal that they got knocked away really quick and ended up having to respawn to come back and defend. But once again, another opportunity. Pentane with the breakaway, Haichu with the coverage. Nice highlight, and yeah, that will deny the goal.
Bob making their way across to the blue goal, looking for an opening, but there really is none. But sometimes all it takes is a little bit of fancy footwork. It is not going to work out this time. The ball's going to get reset, and Kev has the ball in that center, trying to make a quick push, but maybe a little bit too headstrong, trying to push in alone can get that ball turned over, and that was the case there. Pentane holding that ball, but now a little bit of a red push has the red team with the ball once more, and Pentane on a breakaway. Is this going to convert?
Weapon tosses come out. Oh! Haichu with the connection. Pentane not able to land back in the goal. Good protection coming up from the red team, but here comes the stock advantage. It's all left to Bob, and Pentane going to get the goal. Astru knocking Bob away.
Oh, what a conversion there. Almost getting that point, and then being able to reset and say, you know what, we're still here in the goal. We still have presence. They have a reset. Let's just try it again. And they run it again, and it worked. Major props to them for that.
No, they have their playbook, and they are playing it. Kev sitting in the back. Gets past all the blue team members, but there's no one to open up the goal just yet. Bob locking down people, but not enough of them.
Oh, a little bounce. It's going to cause a reset. No one's going to be there for the pickup. Kevin with the ball, though, going to be coming on into the goal for the blue team side. Pintane, though, there is a reset there. Coming back into the goal for Bob, and the defense is going to come through. They're going to clear that ball out. Pintane, though, once again, relentless on their progression into the goal.
Yeah, some fancy footwork there almost resulted in another point for the blue team. Haichu gonna fast fall away, trying to respawn in time, and will make it back, pick up a spear, in position to defend against Pintane.
I think we saw it there for both teams. Resetting the stock actually was the faster option for getting back to your side on their push. Like, you still will not make it back before the person with the ball makes it to your goal. But at the very least, if one of your defenders can slow down the progress, or at least get a little bit of damage onto the carrier in the goal, once you get spawned in one more time, you don't have a weapon, so at the very least you can grab the ball and clear it, or try to get a breakaway like we saw them do just now. But Kevin with the ball, trying to make the approach into the goal. That's going to be Astru getting the pickup off of the knockaway, and that is another attempt.
Oh, Kevin, nice. Gets there. Bob able to knock away the blue team, open up that goal, and Kevin is going to get the point. But, man, that was a lot harder for the red team than I think they expected.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of resistance coming from the blue team, and both of these teams have been very even in their progress, their scoring attempts. Ooh, very nice movement from Kev, and that's gonna convert.
Yeah, I think Kev's definitely got that dash landing down. You saw him dash jump out of the goal, dash land, and then immediately spot dodge to kind of slide back into the goal. And then by then, a lot of attacks had whipped, so they were all in recovery frames.
Yeah, and when you have a lot of people in the goal as well who are armed with weapons, unless they have the insight to throw their weapon away and get that ball clear, most of the time, if you can just reposition yourself just for a split second, that timer is going to go down very slowly. You can pick up that ball in a better position and get your dodge back, try to get that score. And we've seen Kev do that quite a bit. Pintane on the approach, gonna get the ball knocked away, almost finds a breakaway.
Good swings coming out from Tyler, though, knocking the red team around, but that's gonna be Astra who falls, and that just makes it a 2v2. Nice weapon toss. Bob still right next to the goal. Haichu trying to open it up for him, but the blue team knocks them both away. There's gonna be a double KO, and Pintane with the run. Can he get there? Gravity cancels the emote. Needs the pickup. Haichu with the pickup is gonna throw it away.
That was wild. So much action coming up from Tyler to cover the goal, and all of those SIGs were just landing on at least one player at a time, and we're seeing a lot of pinballing going on. Those blue players can't go through those red platforms and walls, so as they are knocked around by those SIGs, if they bounce back into range, they can sort of get stun locked there. Something they have to be careful for, but Pintane is going to find that breakaway for the second point, tying up game one.
Pintane just found the distance, got the ball, and ran it all the way in. No resistance came out from the red team on that one. Kevin trying to get this one back in, but a nice downlight. Bob tries to open it up, but once again, Pintane with the pickup throws it out in the middle.
Kevin with the ball looking for the opening, not going to find it. The ball's going to get knocked out. Pintane having the ball for only a split second is going to be picked up once again by Kev, and the approach looking a little dangerous as the blue team does find another way through. Astru getting the point scored in. They're going to be taking the lead now.
The blue team is really, really good at saying, okay, you're running the ball, I'm going to just try to annoy the people chasing you as much as possible. That's something Tyler does so incredibly well, is just keep swinging on the back end.
Oh, the approach once more, looking for that fourth point, but it's not going to happen. Kev with the ball, making a breakaway. Tyler making the approach in, looking for the down sig, going to find it. Ball is going to get knocked over. Pintane is going to get possession, and Kev sees the ball for a split second, tries to get over the wall, finds it the second time around, is not able to get it. The throw from Haichu is not going to be enough to get that point confirmed. Kev is going to get the ball back off of that progress from the blue team, and it is a back and forth right now as both teams are finding their way to the goals, but they're not able to convert into a point.
You're going to see that cleared away. Too risky of a spot there, especially because most of the blue team members do not have weapons. Goes for the deep pass. Astru with the pickup, but all the red team members are in position, so Astru gonna just wind this one down and yeah, take that as a stock reset. That's 2 blue team members coming in, unarmed. Astru immediately picks it up.
Now the picture picks back up a little bit of a let go. I'm not really sure what to call that. Dropping the ball for a split second just so you can reposition and then picking it back up. Not really making too many moves. I'm not really sure what to call it, but Pintane finds the ball off of the pickup and looking for the goal, almost getting that score down, staying on the ground for quite a while, almost finding that conversion. Kev with the ball looking for the entry into the blue zone, but not going to find it, and now it is just a coast-to-coast battle here for both of these teams, trying to collectively move as a complete unit. But the pass coming through is knocked away.
He still got it. He's insane. Can he get the goal though? Okay, nope. The uppercut from below. He still has it. Astru is insane, but he's still not able to get the goal in.
No weapon throw, and I think Astru finds that weapon, or finds the ball once again.
Ooh, Pantane
Kev going,
got the goal.
Looking for a little bit of reset, and I think they deserve it. The blue pressure has been phenomenal in these last few seconds.
They've done a really good job keeping this ball as close to the enemy goal, and what a spot dodge from Pantane to sit in the goal and get the point. 4-2 right now, advantage to Team Worth It.
All right, Worth It looking for the ball once again, but it is going to be in the hands of Kevin's Kings. The Kings going to try to move that thing over, but it is going to be picked up by Pintane. And another fumble in conversion into a reset. All right, there it is. Kev with the ball once again, right off the reset pickup and moving into the goal, looking for a little bit of something, but it is not going to be the case. These pickups, the 2-runner strategy coming out from the blue team, kind of nice, but it is not going to pay off this one time right here as the red team does get their 3rd point on the board. That's going to be 4-2-3 as they are looking for another one to try and contest the game, because one more point, blue team takes game 1.
Yeah, red team wants to keep this one close. Blue team is going to get it though. Pantane so good at being right there and just picking the ball up the second it gets knocked out of his hands.
And being able to do that and convert into a point is massive. Something that you want to see from a runner. And probably the only reason why you'd want to have less possession time on your runner. Just saying. Either way, we have the stats here to take a gander at. And of course, as you would expect, not too much weapon pickup time on Kevin, the red team's runner, but a lot more than you might expect on Pintane. A lot of weapon usage there, and probably attributing to some of the factors that let them be a little bit more successful.
Yeah, he was able to help kind of all around. Sometimes you got to play those different roles where sometimes you're throwing out a hitbox, making sure that the ball gets knocked out of the opposing team. But looks like Kevin over to Lucian, the classic runner. High movement speed, high defense. Pantane is high though. Jumps past, but gets knocked out of the goal. High Chew. 1-on-1. Great dare, great down sig. Tyler with the clear.
That was very close to being point number 1 done and gone, but no, we were going to see a very close fight for the point over in the red goal. Blue team able to find it. First point of game 2 going to the blue team.
And they did a really good job there of setting up for that position. Added so much damage onto the red team. And once they got to the goal, just started knocking them away, getting those KOs, and that just made it such an open goal by the time that they were ready to score.
Close movement from the red team does fall. They do find the pickup off the reset, but Pintane with the ball is going to be looking for an open pass potential, or at least just a safer place to sit. Is going to get picked off in the middle right as they try to move through. Does get the ball back, but there was a little point there where the red team did manage to steal that back for a brief moment. Right in that blue zone where they could try and make an approach on the wall, but Kevin with the ball this time around, trying to make it over the blue wall, but not able to do so.
Dude, blue team has so much faith in Tyla. It's honestly, it's endearing at times because Tyla has to try to cover against all of that. It's going to get cleared out. But there's so many times where the blue team has put 2 men forward over into the opposing goal and just been like, Tyla, you defend, we believe in you.
And I mean that's that power of Nye coming in as well, where those signatures really do have a lot of coverage. They have a lot of movement, like that down sig on Spear that has been thrown out that moves Nye quite a bit so that they can avoid some of the attacks that might try to push Tyla out of the goal. Pentane though with the ball, is this going to be another point? It is. The pickup off of that one quick hit, the stun not going to be long enough, the force not going to push Pentane out of the goal space, so being in the perfect position for that repick and get that point conversion, phenomenal.
Now it's on the red team. Can they get back on the board? Currently behind 2-0. Tyla once again with a big hit in Sigs. Red team has an open goal here, and they're going to get the point. Bob with that weapon toss, securing it.
Very fast point too, and something that you really want in these situations where you're trying to play off the back foot, something to get you back on two feet, get you your momentum back in swing, to get that pendulum going.
Yes.
Some other momentum words, metaphors, similes,
Kevin?
all these things.
Wait, Kevin, still right around that goal. Kevin, Bob opened it up for you, but Kevin with the pickup, nice again. Dude, Bob is so good at that weapon toss, just a little bit of a hit stun, but a huge hitbox because it's a lance.
This, you know, there's a little bit of a pattern here. I don't know if we'll see it continue, but we saw this last set where the blue team found a lot of very fast points, and there was very little response from the other side. And we're seeing the red team do that right now. 3 back-to-back points in less than a minute, or at least about a minute.
I feel like the red team has started to recognize, okay, this blue team, they're running a squishy comp. They've got 2 really squishy characters. Oh, but Pentane is fast. That's the trade-off. But they got 2 squishy characters and 1 Queen Nice. So they just delete the squishy characters, and then it's a 3v1.
And, you know, that's something that we've been discussing, is that damage threshold can play a factor in these points. Very fast points also, just from both teams. A lot of scores coming in very quickly. I don't think that's something you normally see unless there's a very vast skill disparity between the teams. And in a grand finals like this, that's not something that I would say is very normal.
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting some of these to go basically by like 1 or 2 points by the time is up. But Kevin with 5 scores found all the gaps in the blue team's defense, kept getting in there, and then had the help of Bob right behind him to put out those hitboxes and stun up that blue team. And that's going to be red team tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, and that is going to be very needed for Kevin, because for Kevin's Kings, because last time we saw the blue team here go on a massive run, well, they ended up winning the whole set, and that was after they were coming into the set halfway through from being down by quite a bit. This time, things being broken up a little bit. That momentum gain on a mental side is very big to maintain. So if you can break that, like Kevin's Kings just may have done, we might see things start swinging back in their favor.
Yeah, I feel like blue team's starting to get really aggressive here. That's twice now where Pentane has just said, I'm gonna run it, we'll see what happens. And this time Kevin gets in, gets past, and gets the goal. I think blue team's got to start reevaluating that strategy.
Well, we might, if they do end up losing this game number 2 or game number 3, we might see another shift in their team composition, or at least the way they approach defending, because right now they have lost 2 points in the span of like 45 seconds. That can't be allowed if you're trying to win.
Especially coming in from the elimination side of things, you don't have as much room to play with. You gotta learn quick. Ball's gonna fall.
For context, if the red team scores another quick score, this is like the point in basketball where the coach calls a timeout.
Yeah. No timeouts here in Brawlball, though, tragically.
Well, maybe unless you lose connection. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. But anyway, the ball kicks it over back towards the blue side. Big pass, not going to find Astru on that throw, and the ball's going to get reset in the middle. Haichu can be doing a lot of work in the middle to make sure that Kevin gets that ball, and does indeed get it into the blue zone, but it is not going to be enough to get that point. Pintane with the ball, moving to the red zone.
That was some good defense from Astru there, making sure the red team didn't get that goal. You saw Haichu trying to be that extra person, that 12th man to pick up the ball and get that goal in, but now it's on the red team's side of the goal. Kevin runs it forward, good dash movement, but the team locks him up.
Oh, Kevin looking for the entry point. Oh,
Bob!
That was massive from Bob. That hit to stun.
That was huge. Not only just to stun up Astru, but also so that Kevin didn't get launched too far away. That let Kevin come back down, pick up the ball, and run it in while Bob was out there once again, putting out those stunning hitboxes.
Yep, and Pintane trying to get a point on the board here, but the pressure from the red team is now massive. Tyler looking for the entry, or the defense. It is going to be successful. Pintane with the ball now, making the push back over. Kev is in the goal. Can they get the ball out? No. Pintane finally getting the point on the board, but that 3-point run from the red team has to have been devastating on the blue team. That sort of aggression on their goal, getting those points in that quickly, is not something to easily recover from, but Pintane looking to make a little bit of a reversal here. The clear is going to stop that from happening, though, and all that the red team really needs to do, at the very least, is survive it out till the end of the timer. But as hard as that's going to be, 2 more points is all they'll need to take game number 3 and be 1 game away from grand finals victory.
Blue team want to scrap. You're seeing a little bit of a change up in the positions, and it's going to be Astru who scores that one with the help of Tyla, and it was Pintane in the back trying to defend.
Kevin with the ball, looking a nice little spot dodge to avoid Pintane, but Pintane is going to find the ball off of a drop. Another pickup from Kevin, though, in the goal, and a clear, although I think he probably could have held it that time. No need to clear that quickly every time, I think, but it is the safer play, to be fair. Kevin, avoided the weapon throw. Tyler in the goal now with the spear. Covering with the down sig is going to be a great option. The
jumps! Oh, but not enough. And it's the breakaway. Astru in the goal. Going to tie this one up, 3-3.
That's now it's things have swung back in the favor of the blue team. Now the red team needs to find themselves back into their groove so that they can make these points happen. Kev almost had that score, but will it work out this time?
Now,
massive.
He's like, man, if Neutralite had 1 more blast, that was a point. He had 2 people locked up with the Neutralite, but Kevin was not able to finish off that point.
Things are really coming ahead to for both of these teams, and the pickup here. That's 2 reset, or that's 1 reset. Run behind.
Run it.
Oh, you have to. Getting a little too close to the end sig there from Nye was a little dangerous. Bob has to get in to clear the goal. Kevin tries to get the point down, but it's not enough. Bob tries to get the pickup, throws the weapon away as well. You can't get in there. Overcommitting like that will allow the other team to just get a quick breakaway point, but it was so close, and they are still holding the pressure in the goal. Kevin's still picking that ball, finding the clear. This is so dangerous.
Kevin spends like 4 dashes to get 2 inches inside the enemy goal, but Astru with the breakaway gets the weapon toss to the back of the head, and that is going to be a reset coming up from Kevin. Astru wants it to be a goal.
Way.
He got it?
No way.
He got it?
No way. No way. No way. That is not happening. You can't throw the ball like that. Get it back. There's just no way. If he managed to get it back, I would have left the room.
Good opener there coming out from Haichu, and that's going to be another point for the red team, 1 away from being up 2-1.
Such a close game between these two. Bob with a great stun play onto Pintane, getting so many blaster hits, making sure that Pintane was basically out of the picture for a while, but now they have the ball. Kevin with the ball this time, trying to get through this wall of blue players, and they are just not going to be able to get through. Ball changing hands 3 times within a short span as Pintane picks it back up. Kevin finds the ball once again, tries to push back through. The coverage from Haichu not enough. Kevin looking for the entry.
Oh, this Pintane's opportunity. Haichu with a good dare.
Can Kevin find the entry this time? Oh, anticipated the NSIG this time. And there it is. 5 points for the red team is going to give them game number 2. One more.
2-1, like you said, 1 away from being crowned the champions of the European Brawlball Winter Championship. Kevin with some amazing running, Bob with a great openers, and Haichu on the back end, making sure that the blue team doesn't get too many points.
Look at the dedication too from Tyla. They might have taken the L in game 3, or yeah, game 3 right there. But Tyla really dedicating to the weapon roll, to the defense, to the pressure, not even opting to attempt to pick up the ball, just focusing on the coverage. Maybe that was a factor. I don't know if it's so easy to say that that was a factor and why they might have lost. I don't think that's the case.
No,
but
I genuinely think that Kevin's Kings are just very good. And honestly, of all of the people on Team Worth It, Tyler's been doing a really good job of making Kevin's life really hard. Those Qatar signatures were really making Kevin struggle with all the movement that he's putting out.
Shout out to the NSIG on Nye as well, because that inner wall defense coverage from that SIG has just really been paying dividends for the team.
Well, it looks like we're getting into game number 4. This is the decider between champions or a game 5 situation.
3, 2,
no swaps on either side. Who's going to take this one?
Yeah, this should be Pintane tries to get the ball to get a quick push into the goal. Not able to find a way forward though, and this is going to be a clash of clans in the center. Sorry.
TM, you gotta add the TM.
TM, true. TMCR, all those things. Anyway, Kev with the ball, trying to make an approach in the blue zone, and will this convert into a point? What do you think?
Ooh, yeah, I think it will. But no, it has all the makings of a great point. Once again, I think red team really finding their comfort zone, because Haichu is also starting to go in there and be like, all right, we're going to get double aggressive to really make sure that we can score these points. Okay, it's around there, but Kevin, following the movement, catches him with a neutral air.
Oh, good movement from Kev. Drawing out some attacks and almost makes it to the blue goal.
Be a throwaway coming out from Tyla. Back to the Qatars. That neutral SIG is going to give man advantage to the red team, and they're taking the full advantage as Kevin gets into the goal. 2 on the board.
Uh-oh, things are starting to spell trouble. All they need is 3 more points, and Kevin's Kings take the entire tournament. Tyla, Astru, and Pintane need to pull things together if they're going to get some points on the board and start swinging things back in their favor. They need that kind of cohesion back. What they saw at the halfway point of the losers finals to make things happen, and look at that, finally getting that point in after being after the red team had, what was that, about a 5-point run if you include the last game. Things have been very intense and almost getting another getting another point. Red team relentless. Kevin just unreal with the movement.
Yeah, Kevin's movement is insane. There's a very clear reason why red team says, Kevin, you're running the ball each and every time, but Pintane can run just as well, as Pintane gets in there, keeping that score close.
All right, ball's gonna fall. Who's gonna grab it? But Pintane on a run. Kevin, no weapon, able to find the end light there in the air in order to knock that ball away. Kevin now moving back across the stage. Tyla interrupted. Oh, the ball is picked up by Haichu, going for the score, not able to find it. Kevin back in the goal. Haichu back in the goal, and there it is, changing hands. 3 times and finally able to find that point. 1 point away.
Red team just looking so solid once again. Kevin with the ball in hand. Bounce back to the middle. We're gonna reset.
All right, the approach into the goal once again. Is this going to be
it's
it?
so open.
Kevin with the ball. Almost finds the score. Astru now with the ball. Pinte going in for the push. The side light coming out the point, almost getting scored. But Haichu coming in with the secure. And Kevin, can he get this point off? There it is.
Red team win.
Red team, they're going to take it. Kevin's Kings are your European Brawl Ball Winter Champions.
Taking it down in dominating fashion.
Some incredible plays coming out from the red team. Really, that last play was just a great recognition of when to swap from being defensive to offensive. The second Haichu hit that spear down Sig, knocked away Pente, and you saw him sprinting to the right side to support Kevin on the goal approach. And Kevin got that ball, got that goal. Really well done. Kevin's Kings, man. What a strong team coming in as the top seed of the tournament, and I can see why.
Yeah, just a phenomenal performance there. And of course, shout outs to the other teams as well that came through. You know, everything that we saw from this blue team just now was phenomenal as well. I mean, they made such a push in order to try to take things back, to try and get those games in. Came off of a massive comeback in the losers final to make it into the grands. Even had a phenomenal showing in game 1, but that adaptation from Kevin's Kings was just so dominating. And part of me wants to say it was really surprising, but it's really more so just sort of expected from what we saw in their performance in the winners final.
Yeah, really well done. Congratulations to Kevin's Kings. They are your champions for the European region. Huge plays. Shout outs to Team Worth It and also Team Boclito coming in second and third place, respectively.
All right, but that has been us. That has been the EU side of things. I believe the NA side will be starting shortly.
Yeah, I think it's currently underway. Likely will take a little bit for it to catch up because they'll start streaming once they get into the winners semifinals. So I believe that's a top 8 of things. So stick around. I'm pretty sure there's more Brawl Ball action. You can also catch these replays that are coming on your screen right now. I don't really know what's going to happen next, but I assume Frohned and I are done and signing off. I'm waiting because Errol is typing a message.
Well, if that is the case, then we will see next time. We'll have to see. I don't know what's going on just
Okay,
yet.
yeah.
Hold on. Hold the phone.
All right, we are good. Thank you again, everyone, for watching some fantastic Brawl Ball plays. And it will start in just a little bit, but that'll do it for Frohned and I, and that'll do it for the European region. Have a good one, y'all, and stick around because we got more action coming at y'all in just a little bit. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.